Happy Monday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today. We are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes, but if you would like to get on the list for today for a full reading, the list, as always, is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and my Laya. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also doing 2 giveaways today. Our first giveaway is going to be a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes. So make sure that you are tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. Also, when you tap the screen, it encourages this app to push out this live to those who have not received it before. So thank you so much for doing your part and helping to share these messages. The other giveaway we're doing right now is a reading giveaway for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So I wish you a lot of luck if you're participating in that one as well. Prior to beginning today's daily collective read, I will be giving a brief recap on what we've been seeing in the cards over the last few days. If you would like to catch that full reading, you can find it over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find it over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find it as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my Substack. But first and foremost, before we get started today, most important question: how are you doing today? Scale of 1 to 10. There are no wrong answers. We are deep in the heart of a retrograde season. There's a lot of planets in retrograde right now, and it's heavy stuff. And you know, one of the things I think that is really important to recognize, and I'm going to keep on talking about this as we go through these retrograde cycles. Retrograde cycles are not here to just create like stagnancy. I know it sometimes can feel like that. You know, I know that, and especially when we have this many planets retrograding all at the same time, it can create a feeling of being in a rut. It can create a feeling of it can create frustration as it relates to the time that things take. It can create frustration in relationality to feeling impatient with one's own progress. I mean, that is the difficulty point. And, you know, we kind of talked about this a little bit when we were like going through the new moon in Leo that we just experienced. Leonic moon cycles can be very triggering to a certain extent, right? Because a lot of the space where the sun occupies the space of the moon, it can create a lot of that. I like to describe it as like that internal scrutiny, right? You know, it's like that ability of like trying to it's like trying to like see behind you, so you can't all the way, right? You're like, there's always the parts of the self that feel like they evade the grasp of one's own sense of observation. And this is the stuff where we can like build complexes about it. You know what I mean? Like we can get really over internalized about things. But this is also why energy like this can allow for a lot of deep inner work to be done. Because, you know, when we observe and recognize that there are parts of the self that we can never see with clarity, that can become the basis by which we begin. That can become like the space by which we just kind of allow that observation to fortify us instead of energetically devastate us. And this is having a big impact. And I think that this is really important right now, because what I like to point out, we're also coming out of that new moon in Leo, and we're going right into the moon's in Virgo right now. So like that can sometimes create a little bit of that, like, you know what I mean? Like a little bit of that sensation in terms of like the desire to like fix something or work through something in a more perfected way. But it can also create a lot of potential frustration that may rise up, like in relationality to all of these planets at retrograding out at the same time. Now, this is having a big impact depending on where you find yourself on the frequency cycles. And I'm going to say, I actually feel like this type of energy is going to be most supportive for the energy in separation at this time, because I believe what we're effectively seeing that is happening as a result of a new moon in a new moon in Leo during Leo season, progressing into an Aquarian full moon, which I'm really excited about because an Aquarian full moon in Leo season is like, that's some beautiful stuff. But I think that what we're effectively seeing, what maybe coming through right now for a lot of the energy and separation, is the observation of the difference between a healthy, supportive, energetic cycle or one that feels like it is deleterious to the self, right? It's the observation that, the work that we do in the spiritual context is never to come out of a cycle, right? Like the natural state of the world is built upon cycles, like the seasons, everything that we do. But the cycles that feel like they sustain us are the ones that feel like they energetically fortify or empower us, right? The continuation or the aspect of being able to do something in a way that it feels like it is refreshing. It feels like it is energetically restorative. And this is why I feel like even in the space that there may be some energy right now in separation, recognizing their own tendencies and cycles. It's not the fact that one sees a cycle and goes, "Oh no, a cycle." It's like it's the observation if the cycle feels like it energetically gets you somewhere, versus the feeling of what do we experience with those cycles that feel like they're deleterious or depleting? It's like that feeling of spinning wheels, right? Something that happens over and over and over and over and over again, but there's no sign or pathwork of progress within it. I feel like there's a lot of the energy right now, especially I'm going to tell you right now with that Venus that was we've got Venus in Gemini, right? That is what we mean with Venus in Gemini, the observation of looking at something and saying, I can tell or I can see the difference, right? So I feel like that for a lot of the energy right now, there's two different modalities that we may be recognizing for the energy in separation. These are either those experiences of those that are doing the work to heal the self with the observation of what it is that they're healing from, the clarity of observation that it fortifies the self, understanding that the work that we do upon ourselves is a gift that we bring to healthy energetic relationship, but also healing from the hard reality of the fact that often the things that we bring into healthy relationship that are seen as blessings can often be seen as something that is deleterious to a non-healthy energetic cycle. So there may be a lot of processing that may be occurring right now for some of the energy in those experiences. While for masculine and feminine energy that is moving deeper into partnership right now, bearing in mind this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to, a lot of that work, I would not be surprised if a lot of those relationships that are coming together right now are focusing and scrutinizing on the past. But this is the important thing that we understand and observe as it relates to scrutiny. Scrutiny is the ability by which we are able to look at something in order to discern and determine what one is trying to do better, right? It is the observation or potentially the ability to identify and recognize what one is trying to do in a better way, right? That ability of being able to articulate and define and derive meaning, even in the way that these relationships are coming together. The ability of being able to talk about something with a sense of openness is fortifying the relationships in the context of understanding the difference of someone who's trying to look at the past in order to return back to it, as opposed to a relationship that feels like it's building strong foundations because they have that healthy direction sense in relationality to being able to look at the past in order that they can do something better going forward. This brings us to a lot of the energies that are moving deeper into divine union right now. And for a lot of the relationships that are moving deeper into divine union, specifically, we saw that these were a lot of those magician partnerships that were coming together between the solstice period up until the time Mercury and Venus had stationed direct behind Neptune. These are a lot, I'm going to tell you right now, not maybe a little bit of a rough time going on right now, but I need to point out it's not a rough time between the counterparts. It's a rough time in the context of the self, because the ability to feel the fortification of the stabilized relationship is creating a healthy anchor that's allowing one to look at the past in a different way. And what are they doing as they look back in the past? They're being rocked by what they see. It's the observation of what was effectively missing. And that was either something that could have been worked on within, or something that was being worked on outside of the self, or something that was being experienced. But again, are these energies or situations looking to dash back to those experiences in order to seek clarity? No. It is the understanding of the healthy relationship that allows one to see in a different way. And it's that understanding that there may even be potentially, I feel like a lot of that energy is almost on the cusp of a heart opening, because it's the observation of feeling the veracity of what they found that's creating a little bit of ferocity as it relates to what they experience, that they're working on on letting go and releasing, healing, and making sure not to project that on counterpart. This brings us to a lot of the energy deep within divine union. A lot of this energy is some of the relationships that came together earlier this year, from about the time that Mercury and Venus stationed direct behind Neptune up until the time that Mars stationed direct. These were chariot partnerships. Their prioritization point was the reliability that we found in relationship. And for a lot of those relationships, the ability to go internal in towards the self, right? The stable relationship that allows one to move into the internal sanctum of the self. They're having a lot of breakthroughs right now. They're having a lot of arrival points in relationality to their own methodology, their own way of thinking, potentially even in the breakthroughs that they've been having in healthy partnership. And that partnership is effectively allowing for manifestations to grow. It's not the fact that those dreams are changing, but the ability to expand and expound upon a dream is almost because they're seeing that just as in a healthy experience of being within the self, our dreams change as we maturate, so too do the manifestations maturate in healthy partnership. And I see that there's a lot of that same work that maybe are happening right now as it relates to being able to build upon new possibilities, new experiences, new ways of being able to communicate to deepen the relationship. But all of this is kind of leading us into that full moon in Aquarius that we have coming in, like as we enter deeper into August, that's going to allow for, again, I kind of like to think about a full moon in Aquarius being like the exposition of a dream, if you will, or the ability to kind of bring forth a dream in a way that one hasn't conceived it before. That is where we find all of the energy before we begin today's daily collective read. But go ahead and let me know in the comments how this energy is impacting you personally. If you would like to catch this full reading, that full reading, you can find it over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find it over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find it as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my Substack. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list for a reading today, the list is open. Not only is the list open, but the first person on the list each day will always have an additional card in their reading. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Thanks to my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Welcome to everybody joining us today. We're also doing 2 giveaways. Our first giveaway will be a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes, so make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. The other giveaway we're doing right now is a reading giveaway for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K. So I wish you a lot of luck if you're participating in that giveaway. Currently, the top person is Manifest for potentially winning that free reading. Hi there, Owen. How are you doing today? Welcome, Suni. Thank you, Haley, for joining us. Grand Rising, dear. Alexandra, so good to see you today. Hi there, Lisa. Hope you're having a beautiful day as well. Grand Rising. I'm going to pin up Adina here, guys. Make sure to give Adina a follow. Had an absolutely beautiful podcast with her a little bit late last year. You can find it over on my Substack in the collaboration section. You can also find it over on her site. Thank you so much for that, Galaxy Angel. You are in highest for that free reading. All right. And thank you as well, Jess, tuning in with hopes for some positive Leo energy. Oh, sending you so much support. Your number today, 7.2, 6.2. We like those numbers. That's a good place to be starting our day today. Haley, about a 5 or a 6, trying to stay positive and productive. Continue to do that work right now, Haley. Grand Rising Hydra, how are you doing today, V? I know I told you it was a very strong new moon manifest. I was saying it felt very much like a full moon. I was kind of pointing out that was potentially something that was going to be happening with this new moon in Leo, because it's like It's a very cleansing moon. You know what I mean? It's a lot of that, like, and I wrote a bunch about it in the Mystic Meditations article you can find over on my Substack. You know, it's kind of like the ability to look to the past and absolve oneself by setting the resolution going forward. Hi there, Team Olsana. Good to see you as well. Madison, thank you for the follow. Sending you so much support on clarity, Melody. Hope these messages help as well. Welcome, Minnie. Hope you're having a good day today. Looney, thank you for the follow. Alexandra, I like that I asked you for a number and you just show me a crying star. I hope you're doing well today, dear. Catherine, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. And Grand Rising Korea, I hope you're having a beautiful day. And Melody, healthy partnership with self or someone else. They are one and the same, Melody. So again, if you're talking about where you may find yourself on the frequency cycles, I see that the energy right now in separation is going through one of two different modalities right now. That is working on the healthy relationship with the self, because a lot of that energy right now is in temperance, or working and talking towards another about what it takes to have a healthy relationship. Hi there, Sunshine. I had a reading a few days back and I didn't get back to it. Yes. Do you have the date? All I need, Sunshine, is the date, and I can add you back from the hold list. But thank you for coming back. And Grand Riding Nix, it's been a minute. So good to see you. How have you been? Minnie, I'm a 5 out of 10 due to not having a restful sleep. I know my dreams last night were completely bonkers. And like, I don't know. I might post it in the Discord, because it was a heavy dream. It was a very heavy dream. I will point out we do dream interpretations here for anyone who is interested in having a dream interpreted. If you have, I'm going to give the full list for anyone who'd like to get on the list right now. So we do here, if you are interested in having a reading, we do life path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love reading, dream interpretations, and guided messages. Hi there, Angela. How are you doing? I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day. I will point out to anyone who is joining us across the other apps, you can also get on the list today to be read for after the collective via my tree that has Binks in it in my bio. You can just find that over in my profile. And if you get on the list right now, you'll be the first person read for. The first person on the list will always have an additional card in their reading. Also, and again, we've been talking about this, Minnie, the planets in Aries right now might make it hard to stay asleep. I would not be surprised if it's like easy to get down, hard to stay asleep. Alexandra, I was pretty happy with an aspect of my dream last night. I missed having a biome enjoyment dream. Oh, well, I'm not sure what you mean by that, but I'd be definitely up for doing an interpretation on it. Thank you for confirmation, Manifest. What's a biome enjoyment dream? I'm like, am I missing something? And thank you for those gifts, Sunshine. Thank you for helping me reach my crown goal as well. Brigitta, what do we see here? Anxiety is a bit high today. I feel like I need to be changing my whole life for some reason. You feel like you need to be changing your whole life for some reason right now. It's because the moon's in Virgo. Okay. The moon's in Virgo. So it's not just be like, again, be consistent with your change. Don't be too hard on yourself. Everything can get done. Set the intentions. Let that new moon in Leo guide us. Okay. Doing the best that we can. It did feel like it felt like a full moon. I know, right? It did, didn't it? It's like the new moon that felt like a full moon. And here's why. I got to point out, I will take a new moon in Leo over a Leo full moon any day of the week. Any day of the week. Here's the thing. Leo full moons are messy. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that they're always messy, but they can be really intense. A new moon in Leo can feel a bit more cleansing. It's a lot of that, like concentrate and focus on the present kind of thing. Yeah, that's what the sunshine. So Gina, as I mentioned, I can definitely get you on the list. I just need the day. That you were on the list to get you back on the list for today. That's what I was basically saying. So if you can remember what day that was, that would be very helpful to me. Okay? I'm trying to stay positive and focus on what I can control. That is exactly the type of vibe you have to go through. You have to navigate right now with this, Carly. And listen, I'm going to tell you, here's the only thing you have to be very conscientious about. You're so welcome, Angela. The thing you have to be conscientious about with the fact that we've got so many planets that are retrograding right now in Aries is like it wants us to kind of go back to our like it's like a lot of that like getting triggered as a little treat. Like, wouldn't it feel good to be triggered right now? They don't know who they're talking to. Like, Bridget, thank you for getting on the list here. You'll be the first person read for today. You'll also have an additional card. It's a lot of that, like, oh, they don't know. It's a lot of that, they don't know that kindness is a choice kind of energy. It's a lot. This is what happens. Like, this is what happens when like you've got like Neptune and when you've got like Neptune and Saturn retrograding so hard together in Aries, which is like, oh, they don't know this is the healed version of you. Do you want to get triggered as a little treat? You want to get triggered as a little treat? That's a type of energy. Okay. Don't be like, don't, okay, behave. I'm trying to save you a reading for after we come out of retrograde season. Yes, so my integration of divine masculine and divine feminine after that moon within. So glad that's a beautiful way to work on this work. Oh, bubblegum. Oh, I've never seen that one before. I like that. Grant, but that was a beautiful, like perfect example manifest of a good thing to do during that new moon in Leo. Grand rising cooking. Good to see you, dear. Wild dreams. I know the ones I had, like, I'm still like working through them. It was really, was intense. One moment. Yes, like enjoying different natural landscapes, walking around, gazing, etc. Ooh, you get to do that in your dreams? I never get dreams like that. That sounds nice. That sounds nice. How do I get one of those? Yep, I woke up a few times last night and had deep, deep, vivid dreams each time. Same many. Good to know. I felt off. Yeah, Angel Gate. We've got so many planets right now in retrograde. We've got Neptune's in retrograde, Saturn's in retrograde, Pluto's in retrograde, Mercury's in retrograde. Chiron's going into retrograde in 2 days. So I'm just going to say it again. Let compassion be your compass right now. Like be kind to yourself, be gentle to yourself, be gentle to those around you. Even if you're feeling triggered. Is that why I feel like I need to move across the country and start over, but I don't want to. Yeah, I feel like the moon, like the thing is with all these planets in retrograde with like a Virgo like with Virgo moon energy, it can be a lot of that like I'm sick of this kind of energy, you know. It can be like I'm ready to go now. It's like it's a lot like that, like it just like start afresh, like so just be consistent in relationality to what you're changing right now. Sunshine, oh boy, I don't remember. It was last week. Okay, let me take a peek, Sunshine. Wait, I see you. No, I got you. Was it on Tuesday? I believe it was on Tuesday. I got you on the list here. Okay, I'm taking you off there and I'm adding you back to the list today. You're gonna be number 2. Thank you, dear. Okay, we found it. Perfect. Yep, I'm feeling that, except I wanna, I know. Thank you for helping me reach my crown goal, Sunshine. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Hold on a minute. Oh, thank you for the compliment, Angel. Grand Rising and Theo. This is me with my Saturn return. Ugh, I love it when that happens. I try to take pictures when I'm aware because I know, oh, and you're aware during it? Amazing. Welcome to everybody joining us across the other apps as well. As I mentioned, thank you as well, Angela. If anybody would like to get on the list for across the other apps, all you have to do is send the donation by my tree that is linked in my bio. You'll be the 3rd person read for today. Hold it on until the ride comes to a full stop. Well said, Angel. I might not see it again. Yes, very stagnant. Yep, I can't take pictures back, so it's silly. Of course you can take pictures back. You're taking like mental pictures. That's interesting though that you catch yourself being able to do so because I want to say like it almost feels to me, it almost sounds to me like you're training yourself to be like unconsciously training yourself to be able to lucid dream, right? Especially if you're like, I have to take a picture of this. It's like the cognizance of the fact that you're in a dream and you're trying to capture something. Thank you for recharging your heart needs channeling. Good to see you today. Grand Rising, dear. I want new and shiny. Yep, that sounds like new moon energy. That sounds like Virgo moon energy. Vaga, I want an extra card or reading on Thursday by picking a number. I'm not sure what I'm looking forward to. Oh, I got you. Hold on a minute, Vaga. I remember. Yeah, I've got you. You were 100K. You are a 100K winner on Thursday. I will add you back to the list today. You will be number 3 read for. Thank you for coming back and thank you for confirming your spot. If anybody else is on the hold list who would like to be added back to the list, go ahead and let me know now so I can get you back on the list. Hi there, Valerie. I've left. Oh, sending you so much support on that journey, dear. I'm happy to read for you if you'd like to get on the list. The list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, thanks to my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. And welcome as well. More, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Bridget, my Taurus wants comfort. And no change. So that might be feeling a little oppositional to all of that Virgo moon energy we're experiencing right now. As I mentioned, friends, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. If you would like to get on the list for today, the list is open. You will be the 4th person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, thanks to my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. A couple of updates before we get started today. First and foremost, I want to thank everyone who attended our recent class on the Devil card. Our next tarot class will be held on Wednesday, August 13th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the Tower card. I am so excited to teach this class. I know that it is a card that gets everybody all up in their feels, but it's a very, very fascinating card. We're going to be talking about the history of the card. We're going to be talking about the symbology of the card. I'm going to be working you guys through spread applications, how you can read that card in any direction it may appear in your own readings. I'm also going to be presenting you a unique spread that'll help you channel the messages of the Tower into your readings. And all you need to do if you'd like to become a part of that tarot class program is head on over to my Substack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my Substack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a monthly subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library class archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I do my best to give you an update on everything we've studied prior to beginning each class. But if you wanted to catch up, now is a wonderful time to join because you would have almost a full month between now and the next class to be able to bone up on what we've already studied. And if you, we'll also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything we've learned or studied thus far. And if you become a founding member, not only will you receive a discount on the full year's worth of classes, but you will also receive a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage, moving towards your personal tarot goals moving forward. You will also have full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library Archive. That is access to over 15 hours worth of material in an ever expanding library. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my Substack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. You'll also be notified. You'll also have access to my newsletter, and I also post my mystic meditation articles there, which give you our updates on what we've been seeing energetically in article form. I just wrote one recently last week on how to navigate this new moon that we just experienced. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits. Also for my students that are seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I'm also very happy to now offer dream interpretation readings. Again, you can purchase these per dream or as a series. If you purchase the dream interpretation reading series package, I would encourage you to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming to you in the dream space. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read. If you'd like to get on the list, now is a great time to get on the list. You'll be the 4th person read for. We do life path here, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. If you have information that you feel is relevant for the purposes of our reading, for instance, if you have a dream that you would like interpreted, or if you have a past life you would like more information on, you can put that information in the notes when you send the donation, or you can post it in our subscriber only Discord channel in the appropriate channels. Also, I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Okay. And thank you so much for sharing the live channeling. Good to see you, Per. Happy Monday. I'll be enjoying the collective in the car. Time will fly. Good to see you, dear. Make sure you're concentrating. Grand Rising. I don't want to hear anybody engaging with I don't want to hear anybody engaging with the app while they are operating a moving vehicle. You know what okay. But I wish you safe travels. More your subscriptions ending soon if you'd like to renew. Yes, thank you as well. Grand Rising, she has a dump truck. I hope you're having a beautiful day. I love your username. I'm trying to plan vacay to ease the new and shiny feeling. That's actually great. That's a great thing to be doing with this energy right now, Minnie. And good to see you. Exactly. Where are we going? Also, I'm afraid to fly with all that. Yep, understood, Bridget. Hi there, dear. Whoop, hold on a minute. And thank you as well, Sunshine. Thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. I may be doing a road trip in October. Ooh, fun, Minnie. List, please. Sloan, I'm happy to give you a reading if you'd like to get on the list. The list is open. To get on the list, all you do is send a donation and you'll be added to the list. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Hi there, Greg. How are you doing? I'm not, so I'm glad that I'm happy to hear that you believe you found your twin flame. I'm not a big proponent of that terminology. I've written articles about it. But I hope that you find something that is making you happy, and I hope that it is healthy. I'm just not a big fan of calling it such, because I feel like sometimes the conversation relationality to how that word is utilized is not necessarily healthy. All right, as I mentioned, friends, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. We've got 2 contests right now that we're doing. Our first is when we get to 50K likes, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure that you are tapping that screen and we will get to 50K in no time. Also, When you tap the screen, it encourages this live to be pushed out to those who have not received it before. So thank you so much for doing your part and helping to share these messages. Also, we are doing a giveaway right now for a free reading for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So I wish you a lot of luck if you are participating in that as well. Currently, Angel Gates, you are our top. So wishing you a lot of luck in continuing forward in that way. That said, if you guys could do me a favor and share this live, I would appreciate it. Make sure anyone who would like to catch this reading live is here to receive it. That said, no better time than the present. Why don't we get started? Welcome, everyone. Happy Monday. I'm the Gray Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today, Monday, July 28th, 2025. What do we have coming through in the cards for today? Can I please have the first two cards in our 5-card spread? First two cards we are starting our day off with today are our 5 of Swords in its reversal in combination with our 2 of Cups in its upright. I feel like the word today, perfecting, not perfect. Perfecting, not perfect. And I feel like there's a lot of that work that we see, because I keep on identifying that for a lot of the energy right now, and I'll put it this way, we are coming out of a very intense new moon, right? New moons in Leo recognize, it's like being able to identify and articulate what one is trying to do better, right? It's the observation of what one is trying to perfect. And that's why, and again, it is a continuation, a lot of the work that we were talking through as we were going through Cancer season. Because what did we talk a lot about when we were going through a lot of those Cancer lessons? The observation that vulnerability is a gift, right? The observation and being able to articulate and identify what one is trying to do in a better way allows the possibilities to be able to change, to be present, right? It's the new ground from which we can build. It's the observation of being able to articulate upon something that has meaning to us. And for a lot of the energy right now in separation, this is a continuation of the fact that I see that these are temperance cycles that are forming right now in relationality to working through those healthy relationships. Because for a lot of the energy right now, I see 2 different modalities that are occurring. I either see energy that is in separation right now, looking towards the past with a lot of, I keep on hearing empowered scrutiny, right? The ability to observe something in a certain way that allows one the ability to do something better, right? It is the past that one sees as an energetic library. And so I keep on seeing that there's almost like, I feel like there's something really important that may be occurring right now in this space between the new moon in Leo leading into the Aquarius full moon, because it's the observation, it's the conversation that says that our job is not to be perfect. Our job is to recognize where the work is, because when we're able to recognize where the work is, we can do something in a better way. So I either see a lot of the energy in separation looking towards their past with reverence, right? Even if there's difficulty there, right? Even if there's difficulty there. Because it's the energy that understands that by looking at the past, one builds a better sense of direction in terms of identifying what one is trying to do in a greater way. Or these are new relationships that are coming together. And the gift that's happening between them is the openness as it relates to conversation. Like the conversations I'm seeing here that are happening, that are acting as the foundation of these relationships. It's like I keep on hearing, nothing is not on the table. It's the conversation that says, like, and I can't even see the energy saying, like, if something is difficult to talk about, Like I almost see like the energy like approaching each other with a sense of trepidation and saying, if this is too difficult to talk about, and the energy just being like, no, like I want to talk about something that's difficult, because talking about something that's difficult makes us what? Energetically stronger. Center card for our center card for our 5-card spread for today. Boom, there's that Knight of Swords in its reversal. Now this is very intriguing, because this Knight of Swords has been coming up for us. And I need to stress this. We had something very interesting happen in the last reading we did, because typically we end our readings with one card. That's how we typically end our readings here. On Thursday, we had 3 cards drop instead of our typical 1 card. And, you know, what was beautiful about that is the 3 cards that dropped in our last reading were the Moon card, the Ace of Wands, and the Knight of Swords in its reversal again. And the message that we kind of have with the interpretation of those 3 cards taken like together is the space that when we're able to work towards the things that are difficult for us to speak towards, when we're able to effectively, it's like I feel like those 3 cards were almost like the conversation about shadow work. And I don't like the terminology shadow work, because I feel like it creates a little bit of this like spookiness to something that is important for all of us to do. It's the observation that says when we introspect upon our aversions with a desire to understand, we understand the direction of where the work needs to go, right? Which is the observation of the things that we shy away from either fortify us in the ability to articulate upon why we hold an aversion to something, or they show us something that we need to work upon within ourselves in order to build forth in a greater way, right? Like this is how we heal the ego, right? Because the ego can sometimes get very, very energetically defensive. But when we're doing the work to understand the defensiveness of the ego, right? Not just trying to get rid of it entirely, because we need that thing, right? The ego is a healthy ego is important because it creates the healthy like framework of the soul. But that ability of being able to introspect upon the vulnerability, like this is exactly the continuation that we see with the Knight of Swords arriving here in the center of our spread, because this is what I mean about these relationships that are coming together right now, why they are so strong, because there's nothing that they can't talk about. And in fact, right, if they feel, like I see it even now, like if they feel sensitive about a conversation, they don't say, how dare you? They say, I want to explore that more, right? It's like the energy that says, I want to understand my own sensitivity, because by understanding my own sensitivity, I'm able to become energetically stronger, right? The sense of being able to like articulate upon the strength that we find when we're able to do that work of introspecting. Now, for a lot of the energy that's coming into divine union right now, you'll recall that these were a lot of those magician relationships. Why are we calling them magician relationships? Because they were coming together between the period of about the solstice up until the time that Mercury and Venus stationed direct behind Neptune. A lot of the prioritization of those relationships was the ability to be in the space of the authentic self. Now, a lot of that energy is working through a lot of stuff in the past right now. A lot. This is like way back machine stuff, because this is like the space that we see that the relationship itself, the mutual appreciation that is being found in this relationship, is allowing a lot of clarity as it relates to the past. I would say right now that a lot of the energy right now that is going through this is almost going through some scorpionic journeys, because a lot of the scorpionic journeys are often understanding that sometimes we don't understand things until we carry them forward enough. That observation of being able to find something in the future that helps us heal something from the past. 4th and 5th cards in our 5-card spread for today are, we've got here our Justice card in its reversal. Yep. And yeah, there it is. And the 6 of Cups in its upright, right? And I can see this energy right now that's going through a lot of these lessons. It goes, in order to go forward, we have to go backwards. Like in order to go forward, we have to go backwards. But I need to stress this. this is not the, when I say they need to go backwards, right? It isn't the energy that says they need to go back to situations from the past. It's not the energy that says they have to go back to like heal something with another person. This is the energy that is kind of going through a little bit of that retrieval process within the self, because it's a retrieval process within the self that you're bringing the context of what you now know, that may be reframing the energetic lessons that one may have experienced during those things. And that's the thing about, like I keep on hearing, like the important thing about a healthy experience is, one, that wisdom, like the wisdom that we're able to take with us, helps us deepen and understand something on a more profound level. And so I keep on seeing that this is a lot of the energy that's going, like that's reminiscing upon something, because they're finding profound things there, things that they could not see before, based upon the clarity of the healthy partnership where they are experiencing mutual appreciation. Continuing to get clarification for a lot of the energy deep within divine union right now, between that 5 of Swords in its reversal in combination with our 2 of Cups in its upright. Can I get one card to clarify, please? Woo, okay, so we got to talk about this right now. We've got this Chariot energy in the reversal. I don't know if you've noticed it, there's a lot of stuck cards here. Okay. Let's talk about some of these stuck cards, if you will, because I know you're feeling it right now. I'll be surprised if you tell me you're not feeling it, because with all these planets in retrograde, it can feel like rut energy, right? It can feel like it creates that like annoying feeling of feeling stuck, feeling in a rut, getting really frustrated about it, like all that, like, you know, this is what happens when we got a bunch of planets that are retrograding in Aries. It's a lot of that, right? Like, this is the hour of our discontent. It's like that kind of energy. But I need to point this out. You know, when we're working through, our discontentment, but in a way that we're being patient, what happens? We get constructive, we get creative, right? And so I'm going to tell you right now that the solution, if you're feeling frustrated right now, and especially today, with that moon in Virgo, right? Because it's like it can sometimes create that feeling of getting very hard on the self. And I just want to point that out right now. Like, that's the thing that makes me very like conscientious about the energy that we're going through right now. Okay? Like, don't overly focus and get too hard on yourself right now. Getting too hard on yourself never fixes a darn thing. Fixing things fixes things. Okay? Getting hard on the self doesn't fix things, right? Though sometimes it feels, and I feel like that's the thing about some of this. That's like, I keep on hearing, like, the thing with this type of energy is, and this is what I mean with like that retrograde, sometimes it feels hard. Sometimes it feels good to be hard on the self, right? So like, make sure, I keep on saying, like, let yourself get over the hump of that indulgence with productivity, right? With just allowing the ability of being energetically constructive, right? Because I need to point out, especially like, and that's what I mean. And I feel like this is really intense for those that are deep within divine union right now, because we've got here the Justice card in its reversal, the Knight of Swords in its reversal, and the Chariot in its reversal. So I keep on seeing, it's like it's working through the space of others' reluctance, or others I want to describe this as like others who aren't, like, I almost feel like this is almost like having to navigate the energy of those who aren't navigating the retrograde as easily, which is like working through something. But I keep on hearing like the conscientious point in terms of like articulating upon how we feel instead of what we energetically desire. And that's what I keep on hearing. Like, there's something interesting for the energy deep within divine union, which is the conversation that says when we talk too much about how we feel, we don't get anywhere, because how we feel doesn't have any wheels attached to it, is what I keep on seeing, right? We've been talking about this to a certain extent, because healthy conversation isn't just talking about how we feel. Because sometimes when we just talk about how we feel, we feel like we're in a rut, it doesn't get us anywhere. But being able to talk towards what we hope to change, right? To be able to talk to what we hope to affect that change towards, now we're getting somewhere. So I almost see that like there's a lot of those conversations as opposed to like productivity versus just articulating upon frustration. And it's interesting too, because I can see it's like kind of like the intensity of today in that way feels extra sharp because of the moon, like having that Virgo energy attached to it. So just be conscientious and kind to yourself as you're going through that. Continuing to get clarification between our Two of Cups in its upright in combination with our Knight of Swords in its reversal. Can I get one card to clarify, please? Magician card in its reversal. And this is what we mean, because there's something really important that I'm seeing right now as it relates to adaptability. And I keep on seeing this, particularly for the energy and separation right now. And for a lot of the energy and separation, I got to tell you, I just want to show you these three cards in combination, because there's something, it's like there's something really important to observe. I'm just going to show, and for those who are watching on the podcast or listening to the podcast, you can find the full photo of today's spread on the Substack. So we've got here the Magician card in its reversal in combination with the Chariot in its reversal. And there's that Two of Cups, okay? Now, this is what I keep on seeing that's happening for a lot of the energy and separation. And this is why I keep on articulating that the relationships right now that are coming together are temperance relationships, because I almost see them focusing on the mantra. Everything is possible if the work is mutual. But if it is projected, nothing can get done. Everything is possible if the work is mutual, but if it is projected, nothing can get done, which is the space by which we articulate upon the difference. And you'll have to remember, it's because I'm seeing that there's a lot of energy right now that is in separation, that is healing from situations or circumstances where someone had a manifestation, but was not embodying the things that one requires in order to move towards a manifestation. The difference between a manifestation and a dream is the observation of sitting and being like, why isn't it happening? And someone looking towards you and saying, why aren't you doing anything? like, it's the space by which we look towards what we can move ourselves towards, versus the experiences or circumstances or situations that we do what we can to try to facilitate something coming into, like arriving towards it. And this is what I keep on seeing is happening right now for a lot of the energy that is in separation. It's almost the frustration, right? I can see this energy either in separation or in new conversation, in relationship, articulating upon circumstances like that, that basically say it's easy to wish, right? It's easy to bemoan, or it's easy to articulate or desire, to say that one desires a healthy partnership. It's an entirely different thing to do the work that is required to energetically get there, right? And this is what I keep on seeing is so restorative for a lot of the energy right now that is in separation, because I either see two different modalities that are occurring right now for the energy in separation. These are either circumstances or situations where, and this is what's so difficult with some of these energies in separation right now, because here's the thing, listen, you guys know me. I'm not the type of reader that's constantly perpetually saying they're coming back, they're coming back, they're coming back. Okay. But but I will say that with energy like this, okay, with energy such as the energy that we're currently experiencing, it does have a tendency of things from the past feeling like they're returning back to us, either metaphysically, spiritually, or tangibly, right? that observation of doing so. But this is why I keep on seeing, and that's what I meant about some of the energy right now in separation, feeling the frustration, because there's the moment that something comes back to us and we're able to see something that is different, or we see the repetition of an unhealthy pattern. We see something that feels like it's the observation of something that feels energetically cyclical but not supportive to us. So I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work, like that articulation, right? And I keep on seeing like there's almost like a little bit of this energetic release of audacity that may be happening for some of that energy in separation. Because when you're energetically like trying to heal, right? When you're energetically trying to heal, and this is why I keep on hearing the energy saying everything is possible unless the work is mutual. But if it is projected, nothing can change, because it's the observation that we don't leave. I keep on hearing we don't take breaks in a healthy relationship. We don't allow for the context of needing to move away from something in order to fix it. Fixing things fixes things. And even if we need, like I keep on hearing, like even if we need to get to clear our head, we articulate upon what that period of time energetically is. Because everything I keep on seeing here, there's deep conversations that are happening for the energy and separation in relationality to what it takes to fix things. And this is what I mean with like the combination of, and this is like, I got to tell you guys, man, like Neptune and Saturn in retrograde together has hands. Why does Neptune and Saturn retrograde together have hands? Because it's the energy that says time away from things doesn't fix things. Time away from things just restarts things. It's the ability of going back to something. And there's those that say that they need time to fix something, but in fact, they're not trying to fix it. They're trying to return back to a space where there wasn't as much energetic pressure on something. So that's what I keep on seeing is happening right now. I almost hear these like conversations that are occurring in closing out some cycles, which is to say you don't walk away from a relationship to return some kind of new car energy to it. You don't move away from something because something is building into a level or degree of seriousness, hoping to be able to achieve that, like I keep on hearing, like the unhindered relationship that doesn't feel so intense because it's not going somewhere. So that's why I keep on seeing that. That's what I meant about these relationships that are coming together right now. Because even in the conversation of them talking about circumstances and situations of that nature, there is a latent promise that they're giving to each other that they're not going to be wasting each other's time. And that is what is so beautiful about some of these relationships. I told you, we've got relationships that are coming together right now during a retrograde with Neptune and Saturn. And that is the energy that says, I am committed to understanding that your time is precious and I will not energetically waste it by making sure that we are clear in terms of what it is that we are creating together. This brings us to a lot of the energy moving deeper into divine union. And that's why I also see, though, that for some of the energy, while they're doing that, if something from the past is returning, being like, welcome, like I'm ready, like I keep seeing the energy going, I'm ready. And someone saying readiness is not the ability of building oneself up until you're feeling energetically ready. It's the arrival point by which you're able to articulate and say, like, it's the energy that says, like it's the adaptability that we bring to something, not the consideration that we give for it, is what I keep on seeing. Continuing to get clarification between our Knight of Swords in its reversal in combination with our Justice card in its reversal. Can I get one card to clarify? We've got here, I got to point this out. We've got double sixes today. So we've got a Six of Pentacles in its reversal with that Six of Cups in its upright. And this is what I meant about these relationships that are moving deeper into divine union right now. And I'm going to tell you right now, like, this is emotional. Like, there's a lot of emotionality that I see that is coming through for a lot of these energies moving deeper into divine union right now. And why do we notice that so much of this like emotionality is coming through right now for some of these energies that are moving deeper into divine union? Um, I keep on hearing something in relationality to there was nothing wrong in the first place, right? The reason something was not changing was because someone like the observation of what was not defined as wrong in the first place is what I keep on seeing. And like there's something really significant there that I see as being observed because it's effectively the relationality of being able to articulate upon. Remember how I said that for a lot of these relationships, that ability of feeling the sense of being appreciated, right? The ability of kind of moving towards the self and finding the energetic embrace that holds one, not for the sake of potential. And that's what's so difficult, like for some of these relationships that are moving deeper into divine union, because that observation, like they're working through the lesson that the healthy relationship is not based upon the potential that we put towards counterpart. It's built upon the potential that we put towards the relationship itself. And so if these were like a lot of those relationships where they're healing from the past in circumstances or situations where another person was articulating that the reason that a relationship fell apart was because another person was not reaching their own potential. This is like a lot of the energy that like I keep on seeing like works through that because it's some deep healing to remember that we are not our value is not created via our potential. Our value is energetically integral. And when we're in a healthy relationship, we are appreciated for our integrity, not our potentiality. And that's why I keep on seeing that there's a lot of emotionality that may be being released right now because there's a lot of that energy that's like either like healing from those experiences where they were putting too much pressure on themselves, being in a relationship that made them feel like the relationship itself was conditional, or these are a lot of those relationships that are healing via the space of being able to identify and not to, I keep wondering, working not to project another's anxiety and fear onto another, right? Because it's the observation that when we don't heal, our love does not feel like love. It just feels like us projecting our fear. This brings us to a lot of the energy deep within divine union. Clarification between our justice card in its reversal in combination with our six of cups in its upright. Ooh, we've got here our seven of pentacles in its reversal. So this is a little bit like, this is like today, um, I gotta tell you, energy like this can do a number on the temper, is what I keep on seeing. It can do a little bit of a number on the temper, especially with I'm going to keep telling you guys this with these cards I'm seeing here, this second row. I'm just going to remind you right now, if you're feeling more temperamental, we got a lot of planets right now retrograding in Aries. And the thing about it, like the thing about energy, like the thing about planets retrograding in Aries is it can work us through the context of getting of like experiencing time much like Aries do. And the thing is, like, and Aries know this, Aries have a tendency of being very clock obsessed, right? Like Aries have a tendency of getting very clock obsessed. But like the whole space that we're able to do that, right? When we're able, I keep on hearing, when we allow ourselves to heal um, from our own expectations, it allows us to be productive in ways that we haven't considered before. And I keep on saying it's that productivity, it's that like that space of working towards something that I keep on seeing is allowing for a lot of that constructiveness. And that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy deep within divine union, I almost see like the difference. I keep on hearing for a lot of the energy deep within divine union, it's the difference between like conversations that feel energetically constructive as opposed to a telling. And what's a telling? A telling is having a conversation with someone where another person is not adaptable or amenable to hearing something different, right? And often, and this is what I keep on seeing, like the ability, and I keep on like, this was continuation of what we were learning or working through as it relates to those Cancerian lessons, right? The beauty of being in a healthy relationship is the space by which you're able to receive or address different perspectives, right? Because when you're in a healthy space and you're able to embody a different perspective, it allows that sense of constructiveness that allows you to fortify your own energetic position on something, right? It's like I keep on hearing, the healthy position is one that's energetically integral because it allows the expansion or exposition of something that you feel is important. But when we can tell we're more in a space of egoic space, we don't want to necessarily have conversations upon things because we don't want to be changing. We don't want to be adaptable, right? It's the conversation. I keep on hearing, never are we in more danger than when we feel adamantly that we're right. Because if our rightness is such that we're not able to broach a conversation, that is often a sign of being too deep in our ego, because the conversation that we have with the self is the space by which we're able to articulate and expound upon why we feel the things we do, as opposed to just the rigidity of holding on to something because it feels good to do so. So I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy right now, working through that context, right? Like working through the ability to speak towards that. I keep on hearing like this is the energy that articulates their appreciation to counterpart, because when you're in the healthy counterpart connection and you hear something that allows you adaptability, you're energetically grateful for it, right? You're appreciative to it. You're not like you're not, you don't take it personally. You don't say how dare you. You say thank you, right? Because it helps you see things in a way that you couldn't see it before. Continuing to get clarification between our chariot energy and its reversal in combination with our in the magician in its reversal. Here we go again with the three cards. Ooh, and one of the three cards we're getting is actually one of the other three cards that we got when we closed the reading that we had on Thursday. Now, let's take a look at these three cards that just came out to clarify, because they're pretty, these are all, this is intense. We got a bunch of major arcana here. Okay, we got a bunch of major arcana all hanging out together over here in this part of the, and we want to pay attention whenever we see a lot of major arcana like this. And for those who are listening to the podcast, you can pop over to the Substack to take a peek. So clarification between our chariot card and the magician in its reversal. We got here the moon card, right? The judgment card and the fool card. Okay. And this is almost a reinterpretation of those three cards that we got in our reading on Thursday. Because you'll recall, what did we see in our reading on Thursday? How do I describe this best? I'm going to try to read off what I'm seeing here with all of these major arcana together. With the two, I just want to show you guys. I wish I could lift these all up at once to show you. Maybe I'll try. Hold on. So there it is. Look at all those major arcana together with the two of cups sitting at the top of it. Okay. So this is what I keep on seeing, because it's a conversation that says, and this is what it feels like for some of these new relationships that are coming together on this time, right? Because this is the relationship, these are the conversations, and I'm seeing here the relationships that feel that they are breaking new ground, right? These are groundbreaking relationships, but the groundbreaking that we see that is happening is the ability of energy finding someone that has the same approach when it comes to working through difficulty, right? The mutuality, I keep on hearing the mutuality that is there, that is often articulating upon a temperance relationship, which is the understanding of the energy that says to one another, as long as, like I just keep on hearing, as long as the work is mutual, anything is possible, right? Anything is possible so long as we're doing it energetically together. So what we're seeing is happening right now is these are a lot of relationships that are potentially even talking about what a relationship means to them. You know, they're not just, I keep on hearing, they're not just focusing upon the label, right? And I keep on hearing these are relationships that were hurt by the labeling of something that lacked mutual meaning, right? Which is like almost like the conversation of another person saying that when we say to one another, what do you want? A relationship? That's not enough work. That can mean a lot of different things. Like, I'm really, like the energy says, but please go on in relationality to what type of relationship you're energetically looking for. What does it feel like? What is your like, it is the energy that works on effectively being able not just to talk about the fact that they want something, but being able to talk about what they think it will feel like, or what they know, what they're working on to create something better, right? And they're doing a lot of that space by what? Are they pretending that they don't have a past? No, they're talking heavily about the past to be able to articulate upon what they're hoping to do better from the past, right? So I told you, this is the energy that like the reason that these relationships are going to be so strongly foundation is because the retrograde is like allowing a lot of those deep foundations to be set, because it's the energy that's like finding each other in the heart of that retrograde, and they're working through it together, right? While for a lot of these new relations, while for a lot of the energy coming into divine union right now, as I mentioned, those magician partnerships, clarification between our magician card in its reversal, which is actually what we're not surprised to see that card in its reversal with these magician relationships, and the Six of Pentacles in its reversal. One card to clarify. Boom. Wow. Another six card out today. How many six cards do we have? We've got the Six of Cups in its upright. We got the Six of Pentacles in its reversal. And we've got the Six of Swords in its reversal. And I need to point this out because, you know, when we see that, this is the understanding that harmony is not something that is found. It's something that is energetically worked on. And that's why I keep on seeing that there's like, this may be a time right now for a lot of those energies that are moving deeper into divine union. And what are they doing right now? They're working on releasing things. They're working on releasing, and I keep on seeing, they're releasing the weight of the past, but they're not, I keep on hearing, they're releasing the weight of the past by setting their intentions in relationality to what they're trying to amend, what they're trying to do differently. And so I keep on seeing that for a lot of that energy, it's the observation that the difficulty of carrying trauma is that, and again, I told you, this is what we can probably expect to be happening right now with all of the sensitivity that we're experiencing coming into Leo season. Trauma is never let go of. If we could let go of trauma, it wouldn't be trauma. Like, you can't say to someone there, that's why it's never like, that's why there's nothing like more painful than when you're carrying something, another person says you just need to let go of that. Like, as if it was, as if like, you know, like the audacity of another person saying you should let go of that. It's not about letting it go. It's about how we energetically carry something. So I see that for a lot of this energy, that is, like I keep on hearing, they're energetically shifting because they're understanding the weight that they carry, but the gift of the relationship is giving them clarity, and it's shifting their perspective that's helping them carry something more effectively. And it may be heavier, right? I keep on hearing it may be heavier, but just because it's heavier does not articulate the fact that they're letting it go. It gives evidence as to how important it was. So I keep on hearing, like, again, we've talked a lot about this, like often when we enter into Leo season, we speak towards the idea or the aspiration of honor, because honor is literally the state by which you carry something when you understand the importance and weight of it. Continuing to get clarification between our Six of Pentacles in combination with our Seven of Pentacles in its reversal. One card to clarify, please. Ooh, there's that Ace of Cups in its upright. And that's the thing about, like, that's what I keep on seeing for a lot of the energy deep within divine union right now. Bearing in mind, this is not based on gender, but for masculine and feminine. I feel like there's something important that we're seeing that is happening right now for a lot of that energy as it relates to being able to speak upon the sense or the understanding of energetic compassion. Because I keep on, like, the thing with the Ace of Cups is I keep on hearing the healthy, the space by which we have compassion for others. Our ability to have compassion for others is directly proportional to how much we have healed our own fear. Because, and this is why it's so important that we do the work in healing the ego. Because, and we've talked about this here, the ego wants to be energetically protective, right? The ego wants to always defend the self. And that's often why we go through, when someone's too deep in their ego and can't really have a conversation with them, right? Because it's like often you can tell when someone's too deep in their ego because you can't bring anything to them without another person getting energetically defensive, right? It creates like a wall as it relates to communication because it's the concept or the space by which you see everything that's not of you as an energetic threat to you. But this is why we do the work to heal the fear within us. Because when we do the work to heal the fear within us, it's not that we get rid of the fear entirely. This is what we talk about with shadow work. It's the observation of navigating our fear to understand the fear that is valuable, the fear that is trying to protect us from something because it is energetically important. And we can usually determine what that is because we can talk about why we feel that energetic anxiety point. And in that way, the fear is healing to us because the fear helps us shore something up, right? Building into that space of trust. While at the same time, the ability to find the anxiety that feels like it's not necessarily directed towards anything, but just makes us energetically defensive is usually something that we need to work on within ourselves, the observation of something that we need to heal or mend or work on going forward. And so I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy right now, deep within divine union, I almost see the energy that is saying the compassion, but with a compassion that has borders. Because it's a compassion that is able to articulate the difference between the compassion that allows one to introspect on something that is energetically important, that allows us to build further into something that is healthy, versus the space that is overly, and this is what we talk about, overly compassionate to the self is actually indulgent because it serves the ego, because it's not having compassion for the rest of the world. It's the compassion that one focuses on primarily upon the self that feels like it is energetically oppositional to the world around us. This is what I mean with the fact that we've got all of this energy that is retrograding in Aries, because these are typically like pathworks that those in Aries journeys need to go through in their lifetimes. Aries often arrive here feeling like they are a rebel without a cause. But the problem with those that feel like you are a rebel without the cause is like, yeah, if you look at it from a space where you feel like it's you against the world, it's not the world that's the problem. It's your perspective of the fact that you feel like you're energetically against it. So I feel like there's a lot of that space that a lot of the energy right now, deep within divine union, is articulating to one another the appreciation that they hold towards one another, because it's not the feeling or the fact that they always feel the exact same way, but the gift of being able to be adaptable, the gift of being able to have another perspective that allows for what? Comprehensiveness. Because when we're able to hold different perspectives but still have a point of view, that allows us to be energetically comprehensive. So that's why I keep on hearing these are the energies that are articulating the compassion of being comprehensive. Continuing to get clarification, but not confusing it. But not confusing comprehensive compassion with personal indulgence. I know it's a little bit of a fine-tuned conversation there. Continuing to get clarification between our moon card, our justice card, our fool card, and its upright, in combination with our six of swords in its reversal. One card to clarify, please. Emperor in its reversal, right? Emperor in its reversal. So let's talk a little bit about the energy and separation right now, because, and this is what I mean, as it relates to these relationships that are coming together right now. And I'm going to tell you, there is some anger coming. There is some anger being released right now in some of these new relationships. I even see that for some energy in separation right now. There may be a lot of that space of like working through anger. But I keep on seeing, the thing that we understand in relationality to anger is our anger becomes sacred when we allow it to change us in ways that feels like it allows us to do something greater, is what I keep on seeing. And that's what I mean in relationality to some of the energetic benefits that we may be arriving to with the fact that we have. And I keep on telling you guys, like, this Mercury retrograde is kind of coming to the rescue here, because I like to point out, everybody's always talking about Mercury retrogrades like you're so worried about them. But you have to understand, Mercury retrogrades, much like any other retrograde, is not just here to break things. Okay. They help us identify the difference between a groove and a rut, right? Because when we get so used to doing something, we sometimes are not able to identify that there's a better way of doing it. And it's only when things crimp up, right? It's only when you get a little bit of that crimp that you're able to see, like, you're able to energetically innovate. And what I keep on seeing that's happening right now is we've got all these planets that are retrograding in Aries, which is like, it's like a lot of that, like, it's a lot of that frustration. And here's Mercury retrograding in Leo, which says, like, hey, here's a crazy thought. Why don't you allow compassion to take the wheel? Like, why don't you allow compassion? Why don't you allow compassion to take the wheel? Like, why don't you allow the space of love to help energetically guide you? Right. And I feel like that is kind of what's beautiful in some of these relationships that are coming together right now. Like, there's pain here, there's frustration. And what is like the new thing? Like, what is the new thing? What is the new thing that a lot of these new relationships are talking about? I'm not trying to go into a relationship to change something that's there into something that it's to different, right? There's a bit of this quality and characteristic here. I'm going to tell you, even now, in some of these new relationships that they're forming, I see the possibility of going back to a past experience present there, and I even see the energy talking towards it. I can see some of this new relationship talking about a situation from the past where they recognize that the doors are open in relationality to going back to it. But this is not the energy that is identifying and recognizing the pull in terms of what is for them. They're understanding the difference between the emotionality that is created in a fraught place that sometimes can feel like it binds us up there. It feels like it prevents us from being able to move forward, versus the relationship that feels like it is restorative, that feels like it is energetically nourishing. And so I keep on seeing that for a lot of these relationships, these are not relationships talking about the intensity of feelings to calibrate a healthy relationship. Because I keep on hearing, a healthy relationship is not built upon an intensity of emotion. It's built upon the quality by which the emotions are energetically restorative, right? Because you can have a lot of emotions in a very fraught environment. And in fact, unhealthy places create a lot of emotions in us. Unhealthy spaces can often create a lot of emotionality in us. But it is the question as it relates to whether the quality of the relation of the emotion that we felt in the relationship was what? Compassionate, right? Not fueled by passion, but fueled by compassion, which is the difference between the passion that sometimes serves as the volatility. And I keep on hearing, and this is what I keep on seeing the energy saying, the relationship that's going, here's a crazy idea. Why can't I have both? Right? This is the energy that is recognizing and identifying that the beauty of a healthy relationship is not that it's devoid of passion, but it comes with an equal portion of compassion. The compassion that fuels the passion, as opposed to the unhealthy relationship that is often just trying to create passion. But the thing is, with passion, passion starts to disparate with time. But that's why the healthy relationship has compassion, because the compassion creates new passion. So I keep on seeing that for a lot of this energy, that conversation may even be painful, because I can almost see the energy saying, I feel like somebody left not because I wasn't perfect, but was because their passion ebbed. Forgetting to recognize that in healthy relationship, passion ebbs with familiarity, but it is restored with compassion, because it is the ability to be seen and to be known, the deepening into intimacy that allows more passion to be found. So that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of these relationships, they're articulating about the fact that they're finding passion within them by restoring and healing the connection to themselves, by being able to build into that intimate connection that allows them to be in their vulnerable state. So I keep on seeing that for a lot of that energy, it's painful to articulate, because it may be speaking towards the relationship in the past where they felt like another person treated them more like an object than as an individual. Continuing to get a clarification between our Six of Swords in its reversal in combination with our Ace of Cups in its upright. We've got here our Knight of Wands in its reversal. And this is what I keep on seeing that is happening right now for a lot of these relationships that are moving deeper into energetic connection. That observation, that understanding, that sense of productivity, the ability to amplify and articulate what one is trying to do in a greater way. What is happening right now? A lot of this energy that is maybe like I see it even talking to one another in the space by which I see the counterparts talking about a past where they identify that they were not energetically perfect. But this is what's so beautiful about those relationships. I see these relationships talking to one another and saying, your job in partnership is never to be perfect. It's to identify where the work is. And so this is why I keep on seeing there's a lot of compassion that the energy is giving to one another as they're starting to work through something in the past in a way that they did not see it before. Continuing for a lot of the energy right now, deep within divine union, clarification between our Emperor card in its reversal in combination with our Knight of Wands in its reversal. We've got here, our Two of Swords in its reversal. Now, this is what I keep on seeing that's happening right now for a lot of the energy deep within divine union. And I keep on hearing it's conversations as it relates to not confusing. I keep on seeing not confusing compassion with with working through the context of fear, which is the space by which, and this is a very nuanced lesson, which is the space by which when we carry too much fear to things, then we articulate and demand compassion for ourselves, right? It's like the articulation point of trying to, I keep on hearing the articulation of trying to demand compassion to indulge our energetic fear is not compassion, right? Compassion is a brave space. Compassion is not the space by which we articulate like what it is that we've experienced. It's the space by which we're able to amplify and articulate how we can do something greater or how we can do something better. And I feel like there's something really beautiful about this, because I keep on seeing that what's happening right now for a lot of the energy deep within divine union is I keep on hearing compassion is comprehensive, because compassion that is comprehensive allows for the ability to articulate upon different perspectives, right? A good way to be able to decipher if someone is in the space of being energetically compassionate is if they're able to inhabit or to occupy the space where they can see others' point of view, because it is the ability to be able to articulate upon others' point of view that you're able to hold empathy, but also articulate upon what is energetically important. So, this is why I keep on hearing that for a lot of the energy deep within divine union, it's the observation of the fact that they may not always share the same energetic view, but they're comprehensive in relationality to their approaches to things. Because I keep on seeing the energy that articulates and says the appreciation of having a different point of view is such that allows you to see more, right? Like that is the gift of a healthy manifestation. It allows you the ability of building into one's own empathy by being able to articulate upon the possibility of something that you yourself have not experienced. But that's also why I see keep on seeing that there's a lot of that space about the articulation and conversation about the compassion that needs to be protected, because we have to be energetically protective, especially in terms of others who, when we feel our energetic perspective is threatened, right? It's not something that you can't, I keep on hearing, you can't say that your compassion is that you're being threatened if if your perspective is being threatened, because it's usually the articulation that you're deep within your egoic space, because you're not necessarily feeling threatened. You're feeling like the way you see something is energetically threatened. So I keep on seeing that like a lot of the space by which another person is articulating that the compassion we give to one another is the ability to have expansiveness of views. I keep on seeing like there's something about that that feels like that is a lot of the work that we're building into with that Aquarius full moon, which is the observation of the embracing of one another's weirdness. It's like the embracing of one another's weirdness, but also making room for it, right? It's the space by which, like, this is how we create the love that is sanctuary, because it is the space by which we identify and make more room, as opposed to feeling like the protectiveness of the self in the process. Bottom of the deck on this reading, especially, yeah, especially with the Seven of Wands in its reversal. The thing I got to keep on telling you about right now that we're going through with a lot, like I'm gonna tell you right now, like with a lot of the energy that is in its retrograde, it allows a lot of for that feeling of prickliness as it relates to feeling like, let's talk about the feeling that we have when we feel energetically threatened. And a lot of that has to do, and this is what we talk about with the ego. Like, we don't talk about the fact here that the ego is something that we should shed entirely, right? The ego, much like anything, is there to energetically protect us. This is a continuation of the lessons that we were talking about during Cancer season. A healthy ego is one that we see, right? Because it's the observation that allows us to be able to identify what feels like a good space by which we are able to articulate upon why our ego steps forward. Like, it's okay, because sometimes, like I keep on describing it, when you look at the ego like a bodyguard, right? And you have your bodyguard in check. Then when, like, the ego, when you feel threatened and the ego steps forward, as long as you're like, well, this is why, right? The amplification of being able to articulate why you're feeling energetically defensive is usually a good sign of you being in a good egoic space, because it's the observation of the space that the ego can never be shed. But we do our best to recognize and understand why it is there and what it is trying to effectively defend. And when we're in a healthy space, the higher self and the ego are working in accordance, which is the ability to articulate why one feels defensive about things, helps us move us closer towards identifying our standards, right? And our standards is something that we feel that we're vulnerable about because it's energetically important. But when we're holding standards that we cannot articulate, that often we just hold on to, but we don't seem to have any rhyme or reason for doing so, that is often a space that we need to put that work towards ourselves, because that is where shadow work is, because that's what we talk about. That's why it's called shadow work. So you're like, why do you feel like that? I don't know. Well, why are you so why are you so weird about it? I don't know. Well, what can I do about it? I don't know. That's that sounds like something you need to check your heart on that, because that sounds like something that you might be trying to avoid because it energetically frightens you. So I keep on seeing, like, I almost feel like this is the energy that says hold compassion for everything, but we can't do your shadow work for you. right? And it's the observation of being able to say compassion stops at the limitation of recognizing where another person's shadow work needs to start. Because when someone's being energetically sensitive about something, but they can't articulate why, they can't articulate the reasons about it, they've got some kind of nebulous reason, it's usually indicative of a blind spot in the self that needs to be worked upon, not something that needs to be energetically protected outside of the self. So I feel like there's a lot of these conversations that may be coming up right now as it relates to sensitivity. It's a very sensitive time. There's a million planets in retrograde. Make sure that you're navigating them compassionately, but understand that compassion does not require you to surrender your own energetic standards. That is our daily collective read for today. I want to thank you so much for being here and receiving it. Just a reminder, if you would like to, if you would like to book a private reading with me, you can book one on my site. If you book a private reading with me, please remember it is a two-step process. You have to book the reading, you have to pay for the reading. Please make sure you do both if you'd like to have that reading. Most importantly, please remember that I will never, ever, 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 ever reach out to you for a private reading. I will never DM you. I will never PM you. I will never slide into your inbox and tell you that I have a very important message that only I can deliver. The only way you can book a reading with me is if you book one on my site, so I would encourage you to do it there. A couple of updates before we move into personal readings today. First and foremost, thank you to everyone who attended our recent tarot class. Our next tarot class will be held on Wednesday, August 13th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be continuing our studies into the tarot with the focus on the Tower card. If you would like to become a part of our tarot class program, all you need to do is head on over to my Substack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my Substack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library class archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I'll give you an update on everything we've studied prior to that next class beginning. But if you wanted to catch up, now is a great time to join. You'll also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything we've studied or learned thus far. And if you become a founding member to my Substack, not only will you receive a discount on the full year's worth of classes, you will also have full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library Archive. That is access to over 15 hours worth of material in an ever-expanding library. You will also have access, if you choose to receive one, to a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best impact towards your personal tarot goals moving forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my Substack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. You'll also have access to my Mystic Meditation articles and my newsletters. I publish the Mystic Meditation articles bi-monthly, giving you updates on what we've been experiencing energetically in article form. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits. Also, for my students that are seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey on a budget. I'm also very happy to now offer dream interpretation readings. You can purchase these per dream or as a series. If you purchase the series, I would encourage you to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. And we will do this again tomorrow. That is our daily collective read. Congratulations to Angel Gates. You got our highest gifter today. And thank you so much. Bridget, you came in second, so you will have an additional card in your reading. If anyone else would like to get on the list for today, you will be the 6th person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a few minutes to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Hope you guys are having an absolutely beautiful day if you're just joining us. And we are also at 31.5K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. And Grand Rising and Theo, so good to see you today. Alexandra, I love it when it happens. I try to take pictures. It's wild, Alexandra. And thank you as well. Good to see you today, She Has. And thank you as well, Sloan, for getting on the list. I've got you added on the list as well. You'll be the 4th person read for. I literally just started planning it yesterday too. That's amazing, Minnie. And what do we have? We just finished the Daily Collective up to. And Eros, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to know. Kimoy, yours is as well. It was, yep, I've got you, Sunshine. I've got you back on the list, dear. And Oracle Ember, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Bridget R. I know it is stagnation energy, but I mean, here's the thing, just recognize it as such. You know, just identify it. It's stagnation energy. I'm so behind on things. Yep, that's a feeling, Ella. Bluma, exactly. Feeling stuck makes me feel like leaving it all, starting all over again. Bluma, you are not the first person to say that today. That's that Virgo moon energy getting to us. I felt the rut is to stop, bury, and mourn the past versions of self that we've been called to see. Beautifully said, Manifest. I love that. Geraldine, justice, I claim, tap to claim. Move on. Exactly, without dead weight. That's beautifully said. Vermont moon is the best moon. I mean, you don't have a lot of light pollution there. I get it. No, it's nice. It's a beautiful moon out there. Creative, thank you for recharging your heart needs. Good to see you today. Bluma, the focus on relationship is keeping us from or magic. I need you to rephrase that, Bluma. I'm not sure what you mean by that question. Everything is possible if the work is mutual. That is a lot of the work we're seeing in these new relationships. Iris, thank you for the follow, dear. Not the audacity. Thank you, Ella. Celestara, thank you for the follow as well. Yes, I will do this today. You're so welcome, Elizabeth. And thank you, Anira, for the follow. Grand Rising Oracle, Erica. Hi there, Wheelernator. How are you doing today? Alexandra, mental rants in the shower help. I like that. Water energetically cleanses by the end of the shower. So I'm like, okay, done. Well, that's the thing here, right? Like, showers can be very cleansing rituals in that sense. Anna, thank you for subscribing. Yes, I do the same thing, muttering under the weight of shampoo. I love that, Alexandra. And Mia, thank you for the follow. Working on our definitions completely, Manifest. I totally agree with that right now. And Sophia, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew as well. Miss Bex, good to see you today, dear. My sun is an Aries sun with a Pisces moon, filled with love for all and the feeling of being a rebel without a cause. Yeah. Well, that Pisces moon, there's that's a lot of emotionality that one, they're going to have to work on not bottling that up, you know? Hi there, Sponge. My 12th house is in Aries, but Aqua Sun and Cancer Moon. Ooh. So that's like, that's potentially like working on being able to articulate like your needs, like not feeling like they're a burden, but like I keep on seeing like almost starting with being able to talk about what it is that you care about. Compassion is what everyone needs. Tap to claim. Miranda, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the compliment, Ham. Welcome, Fig. Good to see you. And allowing compassion to lead. Tap to claim, Minnie. Thank you as well, V. My current personal relationship doesn't seem to have as much compassion anymore. Sending you so much support there, dear. Oh, did Bridget give you a subscription, V? Thank you, Bridget. That's so kind of you. I love how this collective supports one another. Hi there, Daniela. Welcome. Thank you for receiving these messages. That's powerful. Hi there, Power by Flowers. That makes, I don't like to put labels on things. You know, I feel like we throw these labels around too much. So I don't like to I don't like to just like have a blanket term for seeing someone like acting funny. I like to like, that's what we do in the cards, trying to get to the bottom of what's going on, if that helps, Power. Lima, relation means the same as relationality. Not necessarily. No, relation does not mean the same as relationality. You know, um, I think that the difference between relation can usually speak to someone that we hold a relate, like we have a like relation to, right? Where it talks more about something familial. Relationality can be the space by which we can relate to another person. So they're different things, if that makes sense. And thank you for confirmation, Daniela. All right. And thank you as well, Viridian, for those gifts. Excellent. Thank you. I love those new gifts, Bridget. They send me exactly what I needed to hear. I'm so glad, Haley. I hope you're doing well today. You're so welcome, Daniela. Rich Rising, Erica. I do my best to do not be nuanced and helpful here, Jess. Thank you for being here and receiving these messages. And Erica, thank you for recharging your heart needs, guys. Remember, if you would like an animal spirit guide card with your one card, please make sure that you're recharging your heart needs today. Yeah, everybody wants to know where you get the cool emojis. Apparently, if you reach a certain fan level, you get them. I think you have to hit the what is it? You have to hit the little smiley in the corner. All right. Thank you. All right. You're so welcome, Team Osana. You're so welcome, Angel Gates. Thank you for those gifts. Under the subscription stickers, just click the heart on the bear when you type. Got it. Thank you for the help, Bridget. I only see the original ones. I think, V, I have a feeling we were talking about this. I think if you tap the screen and you get to a certain fan level, you have access to those gifts. Pops, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Love Haley. Haley has clearly found them. Haley is like, I have found them. All right, friends, we're going to get started. We're going to get started on personal readings. If you'd like to get on the list, I know they're like so cute. If you'd like to get on the list right now, the list is open. It's a great time to get on the list. You'll be the sixth person read for. The first person we're reading for today is going to be Bridget. Bridget, you're first. But before we get started, let's warm up our intuition muscles with a bit of an intuition check. My friends, all right, we've got our animal spirit guide card here. I'm going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The bear. Gaga? Bridget? Gaga? What? We'll do that again after the next reading. Welcome to those who are joining us across the other apps. You can also get on the list today via my tree that has Binks in it in my bio. Thank you so much for being here and receiving these messages, Greg. Beautifully said. Absolutely. Base your relationships on being with someone who can lift up, not to change them. I do my best, and thank you for being here and receiving these messages. All right, friends, as I mentioned, we're going to get started on personal readings. If you'd like to get on the list for today, the list is open. We do here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. We are also at 33K likes. When we get to 50K, I'll be doing a giveaway to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. The first person we are reading for today, though, is Bridget. I'm going to pin Bridget up. Guys, make sure to give Bridget a follow. We want to support each other across the platforms. All right. Ooh, big question. Okay, which spirit guide is most present for me right now? And what are they helping me to embody? Okay. So the thing with me and spirit guides is I feel like a lot of like the connection that you have to a spirit guide is one that I don't want to interrupt their arrival to you. I will give you information about the qualities and characteristics that the guide that is working closest to you right now is helping you to find within yourself and giving you insight in terms of how to recognize the signs that they're working with you. Can I please get and thank you for being the first person on the list today, Bridget. You'll have an additional card in your reading. Can I please have 5 cards for Bridget? Thank you so much. And one more, please. Oh, that's it. Thank you. Got it. Okay. All right. What do we have here? Ooh. Let's see. So this is really interesting because I feel like this is they're articulating to me that this is a guide that you used to have a better connection with when you were a child. Is what I keep on seeing. Like they're saying to me that you used to have a deep connection with them, and then life did the thing that life does. Is what I keep on seeing. Like life did its lifing, and I feel like you know they're saying to me that and it almost feels like there's a little bit of this like reunion energy between you and them because it just keeps on saying to me, like they just keep on saying to me they had a really close connection to you when you were a child. But then like life got in the way, like life intervened. And I think that um, what's interesting, like what's so interesting about it is I feel like I would not be surprised if you're having dreams right now where you see things happening to you through their eyes, because it's giving me a little bit of this guide that's trying to like do some work with you in terms of saying like allow me to explain is what I keep on hearing, because I feel like there's some kind of question that you brought to your guide. And I feel like the thing that I keep on seeing in like the question that you've been bringing to your guide is why did they have to go through that, or why did that happen? um and I feel like the thing about, and I do feel like there's something angelic about this guide, because the way that they're communicating is, and I point out the way I can always tell it's like a guide that's more angelic is angelic guides can't interfere when we make choices as it relates to who we want to relate, like what we're working on effectively. Like that's the thing with the angelic guides. They're very much like, listen, if you need to sort something out um, between another person, you know, it's almost like the energy that says we can't intervene in that, is what I keep on seeing. because it's the observation that says, like, and I often get this whenever I'm like working with like an angelic guide. They're like, we like when we start holding compassion for ourselves again, it's not surprising that they start showing up because they want us to care about ourselves the same way that they care about us. And like I keep on seeing like the guy, like they're like like the angelic guys are always like, as soon as you make, like when you make the choice, when you start to making those choices that say I need to choose myself for a change, right? And I keep on hearing like, this is what I see that you're working through, is I keep on hearing it's not selfish if it's reciprocal, right? If you make choices that don't feel like they're selfish, but you make choices that say, I'm sacred, then you start to see them with more clarity. Is what I keep on seeing. Because it's almost like the distance, like you breach the distance between like going towards something because you stop caring about yourself or you start looking for another person's approval versus the ability to find that space by which you remember how important you were to them, is what I keep on seeing, right? And I keep on seeing like the thing about it, and this is always like, but like whenever I'm reading towards angelic energy, it always feels like it's that heartbreaking moment because the angels are always like they're not like, I can't put that love of the self, the way we care about you, we can't put it in you. You have to remember it, right? So I feel like that's often the space that those angelic guides will be close to us when we're children because they're trying to they're like, remember this. Like, remember how important you are to me. And I feel like there's something about that I keep on seeing is working through the quality of your love that is energetically unconditional. And I feel like there's something about that path work, which is basically to say unconditional love is sacred, but it can't. I keep on hearing unconditional love is sacred, but it can't heal everything. You know, like that's the thing that's so painful about it. Because if unconditional love isn't appreciated, it's taken advantage of, is all I keep on hearing. And so I keep on seeing like the space by which you're working through the identification of understanding that your love is precious, but it's also, and it's unconditional, but also that you can honor the proximity to how you hold others based on whether they cherish it, or whether they demand it of you. I keep on seeing like this is the work that they're helping you do as it relates to learning how to stand upon your standards and not feel selfish in the process of having them. Yeah, and then like that's the Knight of and that's the Knight of Cups, right? Because the song you will hear when you're laying healthy standards is often how dare you. Like, the song you will hear, like the song you will hear as you're laying healthy standards is who do you think you are? How dare you? And I keep on hearing like that's often the articulation point that reminds us that healthy, I keep on hearing healthy relationship honors our standards, right? They're respective to them. And often in the moment when we lay down a standard and another person takes it personally, it can be very painful because it's not something that I keep on hearing, it's not something that they should, but it's interesting, isn't it? It's interesting. It's interesting, isn't it? It's interesting when you lay a simple standard and then somebody gets all twisted up about it when it doesn't feel like it should be a big deal, because it's like in the moment that someone takes it personal, like I keep on hearing it's like working through the disappointment of that instead of the devastation is healing from the illusion of rejection, which is to say that like courtesy is the identification point that says I respect how you feel, and that is my priority. Your feelings are the priority, versus someone saying, how dare you have feelings in the first place. Bottom of the deck, yeah, oof, there's that Queen of Cups in its upright, you know, like I keep on hearing, I feel like there's somebody around you being like, I thought you said you were empathetic. And being like, I feel like this is the thing about it, which is to say, like, I feel like there's like the context by which you understand that empathy, like I keep on hearing empathy is not something that you compare, which is the space. I don't know why I keep on getting like someone around you that like tries to say like, why do they get that? Why do I get this? Being like, because you said that. Because I keep on seeing that when we start to like when we start to split hairs on the gift that we are to one another is often the song we hear as we lose another person. Because I keep on hearing like the ability to energetically prioritize you is not one that another person is demanding. You know what I mean? Like it's not, I keep on hearing it's like not the space by which another person like tries to compare like who you are to one person versus who you are to another. It's the space by which we appreciate that relationships are unique. And I feel like this is something that you've had to go through in like I keep on hearing, I feel like there's a lot of of situations where someone switched up on you, you know? Like I keep on hearing like you've had to go through a lot of those experiences where you articulated like your comfortability upon something and suddenly another person like another person like suddenly another person like you're like okay cool me too and someone being like no 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 like the compassion like when others can't match your compassion, I see that they get very energetically covetous of you, which is I keep on seeing like the energy that tries to like make decisions like almost like I keep on getting this like energy going like mine. You know what I mean? Like but I keep on seeing it's like you also recognizing that like I feel like there's going to be something about that you're going to be able to heal a little bit of that energy from the past because I almost keep on seeing that that's like you having to recognize how um when we care about others sometimes our worst insecurities come out, but this is why we do like this is why we do that work so that I see someone being like, oh, I'm only doing that because I care about you, and being like, that's not good enough. Like your amplification of saying I'm only doing that because I care about you does not qualify you to do something that doesn't feel like love is what I keep on seeing. So I feel like this is you kind of like doing that work to heal that by almost saying like I keep on hearing like the amplification of overcoming your own anxieties and your own fears. Like I feel like you're doing a lot of work in terms of healing Chiron because it's like I keep on seeing love is not the energy that says you'll thank me later. It's the energy that says now is all we have. Like I'm not going to be in a space like it's a space by which someone tries to amplify how much they mean to you instead of being afraid of you finding out is what I keep on seeing. Oh, thank you so much for having that reading with me, Bridget. And if this message connected to you as well, it's like I keep on hearing like your guide saying you're healing from a lot of mine energy is what I keep on hearing. And mine energy is the energy that like again like an unhealthy karmic relationship where someone is like, not necessarily showing the fact they care about you, but trying to call energetic dibs on you is what I keep on seeing, which is like very painful. But I keep on seeing that that's why like I see you almost like having to have empathy for a situation like that, but saying it's still like it's not like understanding it does not make it okay is what I keep on hearing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Bridget. And if this message connected to you as well, It's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing reading. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, being semi-lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, friends, we are at 34.3K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We will get to 50K in no time. All right. Oop, 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 oop. Oh, thank you, Bridget, for the heart, dear. And guys, make sure to give Bridget a follow. Where were we? I'm just reading back up on the comments. And Hardy, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. But Bookcase, so good to see you today. Hope you're having a good one. And Bara, thank you for the follow. All right. How to better hear them. I keep on hearing, I feel like they're angelic, so they're saying a lot of the time before or after you're like half asleep, is what I'm getting, you know. I would keep a pen by your bed. You can also go into meditation, is what I keep on hearing. You can like that. That's a lot of like. I mean, they're saying to me a lot of that is like built upon a familiarity too. Okay. And Kathy, thank you for those heart knees. The lipstick. Okay, I know we have many, but I'm curious about my head honcho. I was getting like, I mean, I can talk to you about it in the Discord, but it's feeling, I mean, if you're telling me it's been feeling really angelic, like it feels like it definitely feels like an angelic connection. Yep. And she was the second highest gifter too. Yo, from all those cards that show up to my reading this morning. Hold on. Up, up, up. Wait, wait, wait. We got, oh, fam, all those cards showed up in my reading this morning too. What sorcery? Oh, that's wild, Bookcase. Interesting. So there might be a message for Bridget that was coming through in your reading as well. Thank you for confirming that. The fifth card was the knight. The fifth card was the Knight of Wands in its in its reversal, which is saying to me, like, again, it's like understanding the nature of someone doing something completely uncalled for is not okay, is what I keep on saying. Like it's like having to work through being very empathetic, but also like that makes it harder is what I keep on getting, you know, like not being able to be not giving someone like understanding the nature by which someone is I keep on hearing like acting a fool is like not like making it okay. It's like that's what I keep on seeing was so hard about some of those karmic lessons, you know? Yep. Where do you come up with the questions, B? I know B comes up with amazing questions. Ah, yep. The angel on my shelf. This makes so much sense. Yes. Yeah, it was giving me a lot of this like remember me energy. No, that was the daily collective card. Oh, the fifth is from a different deck. Yep, I see. I stopped seeing them I stopped seeing them when abuse started. Sending you so much support, Bridget. Or maybe I lost. Yeah, I feel like that's what they're saying. Like it's the space where you started to feel like it was happening. Like you know, like there was like the reason, like trying to rationalize why another person was doing it being some kind of failure on your part instead of a failure on their part. This is really cool. I remember the reading about the angelic presence when you were a child. I was only remembering it when I saw the point with Bridget talking about the shelf. Yes, a child, I felt they left because I did something wrong. And that's what I keep on seeing. Like you healing from that is like I keep on seeing that's why a lot of the dreams that you're having right now is potentially going through past situations to help you see what they were seeing on the energetic sidelines. if that makes sense. I keep on hearing some of your dreams are showing you through their eyes how they were experiencing something. Yes, one moment. Yes, I felt, yeah, and thank you for confirming. As a child, I felt like they left because I did something wrong. I keep on getting messages that they were there all along. I know better now, but as a kid, so much had changed so quickly. I thought it was me. No, that's what I keep on getting too. Like I keep on seeing them like articulating upon that. And I keep on hearing you'll probably you're having dreams that are showing you why I keep on hearing you'll have dreams that are showing you why they couldn't intervene is what I'm getting. Yep. It's wild. I literally got these cards this morning in a reading a friend did for me. Oh my gosh, that is wild bookcase. I'm learning how to take up all the space without being apologetic about it. Beautifully said. And I'm in a similar place on my path. So let that serve as confirmation on the reading as well. That's beautiful. Thank you for letting us know, bookcase. Yes, I'm prioritizing myself so well that now I know when others I know when others don't. My whole life has been people flipping the switch on me. But here's the thing about it. Like I keep on seeing it's like a lot of the energy being like, I can see the energy being like trying to say, you have no idea the effect you have on me. It's being like, like I keep on seeing your guys being like, that's no excuse for being a jerk. That's no. So I can see someone being like, you have no idea the effect you have on me. And I see the guys being like, that's no excuse. Yes, smothering. Donald, thank you for the follow. Bridget, I'm a walking tower. And that's it. Like, here's the thing about it. And we're going to be talking about this when we study the tower card, which is when we're not doing the work to heal our emotions and we care about someone, it makes us act a fool. But when we're like that's why it's like the tower is being able to like navigate the space of another person not wrecking something because they care about someone, right? Like that's the work that requires us to reach internally, right? Sending you support, Bridget. Hi there, Grace. Good to see you. Thank you for the compliment, Don. Bookcase, dang, I'm feeling this in my soul. So much solidarity. Thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. Yes, lots of people wanting to put me on a shelf. Yeah, and here's again, Bridget, angel on the shelf. The symbol of the guy. The guy could not be more literal. The guy could not be more literal. Could not be more literal. Story of your life. You're so welcome, Bridget. All right. Thank you so much. Kay, good to see you, dear. Guys, please give Kay a follow. Welcome our mod. Good to see you, dear. I hope you're having a beautiful day. You're so welcome, Bridget. It could not be more literal. Their words, not mine. Their words, not mine. They're like, could not be more literal. Many struggles in this lifetime have been mine struggles. This totally resonates. Yes, all the space is mine. Beautifully said. Yes, thank you as well. And thank you for Hardy. Thank you for those gifts, dear. That makes so much sense. I used to talk to them before bed as a child. Yes, there you go. And thank you for the follow. Arrows, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Pops, thank you. Your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Nikki, I hope you had a beautiful day, dear. Welcome. I hope your birthday weekend was good. Good to see you, dear. Welcome as well, Kay. Elf on the shelf, elf on the shelf, angel on the shelf. You know, people say they want an empress until they met one and they can't meet them where they are. Exactly. That's what I keep on seeing. Right. And I feel like that's what, like, I can see that was happening for you in a lot of karmic relationships. Like someone being like, I'm ready, and being like, yes, the shelf is right there. Yep. What if we take the H away? Ooh, I like that. Angel on the self. I like that. I like what you're doing there, bookcase. All right. All right. That's beautiful. You're welcome, Kay. Good to see you, dear. I like it. I'm picking up what you're throwing down, bookcase. How you doing today, Ava? Yeah, you don't, I mean, it's nothing, there's no greater tragedy than when someone's not ready. All right, thank you as well, Bridget. Oh my gosh, you can absolutely get your one card mod. Words. You can absolutely get your mod one card, Kay. Just let me know what the question is. I'm so glad you had a good weekend. You did not. Oh, that's beautiful, Nikki. Oh, wow. That's incredible, though. What a beautiful gift. All right. We're waiting for Kay's question. The next person on the list, too. Okay. Can I get one card, please? You know, I keep on, like, the thing that you have to understand, especially when it comes through in relationality to karma, is we like, I don't know why, like, I feel like it's the space by, like, I keep on hearing like karma is, I keep on, like, the message that always comes through when we talk about will they get karma. Karma is not necessarily punishment. You know, the way that we talk, like, about it, it's the ability of understanding that the choice to see the world in such a way and the way that we move through it, um, you know, it's the burden of those choices. And I feel like I see someone that's very, very burdened, you know? Like, I feel like there's some kind of continuation of something that's occurring there, in relationality to, I keep on hearing trying to force things. I keep on getting the same message. We don't, this is like, this is why we don't try to force things, because when we try to force things and we push, you know, it's not about, like, I keep on hearing it's not about pushing, it's about accepting. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, like, especially with this, like, five of, there's a lot of wand energy here. So there's something about that five of wand energy. Like, I feel like it's interesting too, because it almost feels like your guides are saying, like, hold empathy for someone who looks at the world so harshly that they feel like they need to force things, is all I keep on getting in relationality to whatever that situation is. I hope that helps. Um, especially because this card stuck to the bottom of the deck again, right? Like, I keep on hearing, like, you can hold empathy, but also energetically distance yourself if you saw something that was painful to see. Thank you so much, Kay, for having that reading with me and sending you support on that journey. All right, next person that we're reading for today is, hold on, I'm going to read over the comments that came through as it was reading. Also, friends, we are at 44.7K likes. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. Yep. Hi there, Ava. So good to see you today. Yes. Oh, one moment. Hi there, Curly. Oh, that's beautiful. And a redesign idea. That's wild. Super interesting. You're so welcome, Kay. Yes, and recognize their audacity and insist. Karma is always difficult. And I know it's a difficult and nuanced conversation, you know? Lots of complicated feelings I hope to accept one day. I'm so glad. I hope it helps, because I keep on saying there's a lot of wand energy, which almost feels like someone that keeps on being given the opportunity to make different choices, you know? All right, next person we're reading for today is, we've got Sunshine. Sunshine, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And we are at 46K. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. All right. I am going to, while we wait, I'm also going to be doing another animal spirit guide intuition check right now, friends. I've got the card here. Let's count back from 10. When we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The bee. Thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do that after the next reading. All right. Second call right now for sunshine. Second call right now for sunshine. Sunshine, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if sunshine isn't here, if sunshine isn't here, we're going to move down the list to Vaga. Vaga, if you are here, and if I'm ever saying your name incorrectly, by all means, please feel free to correct me. Can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? No, Curly, the list is definitely open. If you would like to get on the list right now, it's a great time to get on the list. You will be the 1, 2, 3, 4th person read for. Second call right now for Sunshine or Vaga. If, if Sunshine or Vaga are not here, the next person, Vaga is in Vagabond. That's what I assumed. It's a cool name. We can absolutely do, well, you're saying a general with question. So what's the, you should let me know the question now. So if you have a question, like in relationality to what is, like to what you want to read for, just let me know. Okay. And just bear with me a moment. No, the readings are definitely not closed right now, Curly. I feel it. I feel like my Aries is the one who struggles to let go. I know. And listen, I mean, that's like Aries, like Aries placements are all about struggling to let go, right? It's like, that's what, but I need to point out, right? Like, it's not about letting go of things. It's being able to honor how we're holding them. So I hope that helps right now. Okay. Like that can sometimes remember like the message coming through is like, letting go is sometimes about changing our approach to how we're holding on to something, if it helps. Oh, excellent, Nikki. I'd love to do a reading for you. One moment. It's really sad watching someone have the chance. I know, dear. But listen, and this is what I keep on seeing, right? Like we can hope for the best, you know, like we can hope the best for them while also like, you know, like I keep on hearing like giving someone a birth, like a wide berth for their choice or something. Thank you, Nikki, for getting on the list, dear. You know. All right. I know Aquarius stellium is the one to be like, chill out. Aquarius stelliums are great like that. Like Aquarius stelliums are like many things could be happening at once. I know. I'm sending you support, Kay. And Genuine, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Okay, we can start with what I need to hear most right now. Okay, balancing expansion. Okay, that's a great thing to talk about and working through the context of safety. These are big questions right now, especially in relationality to a lot of this retrograde energy we're experiencing. Can I please get, and guys, I posted Vagabond there. Let's all make sure to give each other a follow. We want to support each other across the platforms. Can I please have 3 cards, please? Oh, man. Who are all these people around you? Okay, you know, like, so I keep on, okay, let's walk through it. When we have had hard lives, it's really hard to experience some. I feel like there's something, I see a situation, you had like a very, a very, very hard time, like early on. Like this is saying to me, like, I'm getting some kind of experience of someone kind of growing up in a space that someone said, don't trust anybody. including me. I see somebody, like, I don't know why I keep on hearing someone be like, I'm now going to teach you a lesson in terms of not having to trust anybody, including me, which is like, oh, I don't like that. You know, it can be very, very hard when we are working through having to go through a lot of um energetic, so hold on. The problem with going through a lot of trauma early on is it damages our ability to trust for like really legitimate reasons is what I'm getting, you know? Like really legitimate reasons. And what's difficult about that is that in itself is a wound. You know what I mean? Like that in itself, that approach to perceiving the world in such a way is a wound that needs to be healed. And I know that's energetically difficult because, and I keep on seeing that. And it's interesting that you talked about that expansion moment because I almost see you kind of trying to take something that you were energetically taught versus what you're experiencing and being like, cool. Like you're going like this. You're like they're not they're not connecting. So I want you to think about less about in expansion. Expansion is found through integration. And if you're saying to me it doesn't fit, I'm going, yeah, I know. Well, like that's where you come in. So I keep on- that's where you come in, is what I keep on seeing here. Because, and I feel like it's interesting too, because I've got some guides around you that like remember a good guide does not tell you where to go. They articulate why they're not perfect. And I feel like I'm seeing some kind of situation or circumstance where you're trying to heal, like you're trying to work on healing your space of trust. And I need to point out the thing that I'm getting about the ability to help you like work upon something in the present context is always remembering that like trust is never demanded, it's earned. And when someone demands trust, it's usually like I like to point out, like it's the space by which you can scrutinize that, because it's the energy that I keep on seeing that says that does not shy away from scrutiny, because it's the scrutiny that allows the context of the understanding of not taking it personally, but working through the experiences of the past that make you energetically trepidatious, or make you kind of work through the context of having to like work through something upon the place by which you're being energetically appreciated. And I think that's interesting because I see healthy energy around you, right? I see energy that's like doing the work. and and what's hard about that is like often, like, and I think that this is what you're talking about with that expansion point is and we talk a lot about this here, that the ability to allow the space of letting our, like, I keep on hearing we never have to feel like we have to let our guard down. It's the space by which we feel energetically honored to be our vulnerable self. And so I keep on seeing, look for those qualities and characteristics in others to help articulate and fortify what it is that you're trying to do in a better way. Because I feel like I see some kind of situation or circumstance where you're you're like talking to another person about the confidence that they're bringing to you. And I keep on seeing that, like, even in the space by which you're articulating to another person that their confidence is triggering, I feel like that is the difference between the confidence by which another person, um, like, does not tell you what is best for you, but asks what is best for you. I keep on hearing courtesy is not niceness, because courtesy does not insist, right? Courtesy is when we offer something, but we don't feel like we force something. And I keep on seeing that, like, I feel like this is a little bit like, I see you kind of having to work through this with someone, like potentially someone who's like, I keep on hearing, like, never do we feel more frustrated when someone's saying something like, why won't you let me be nice to you? Because I keep on hearing it's not to the desire to be nice should not feel like it's energetically forced. It's something that we offer. It doesn't, I keep on hearing niceness doesn't open doors, which is the space by which we don't put our insistence upon being nice, because that's often exactly why we feel burdened by it. So I feel like allow the space of observing, let another person, if you're feeling like that and you're having a hard time with your expansion, remember the courtesy is honoring each other's choices. It's not just having to be nice to everyone. It's the space by which we are honoring another's choices and we don't force things. So let that be the shape of helping you build the relationships going forward, especially if you're trying to have, like, working through, trying to connect some kind of lessons about, like, I feel like the energy of the past that feels like it created a lot of, like, protectiveness in you that was well intentioned, but also allows the context of not feeling like you're over, like you're bringing a lot of that over caution to a situation, right? Like, this is how you kind of, like, I keep hearing like, this is how you temper it, right? And I keep on hearing be the force of temperance. Oh, bottom of the deck, especially with the Five of Pentacles, right? The observation of being able to talk to another. And again, you'll learn a lot by telling someone why you're cautious, right? If you tell someone why you're cautious and they take offense to it, that's interesting. Like, it's like, that's interesting. Like, we don't take personally something that we don't connect to that deeply. Like, I keep on hearing the understanding point in being able to not take something personally is the observation of not being triggered by it. So I feel like don't worry about the rejection. Like, if you're trying to articulate upon something and someone's taking it personally, be observant of that. They're saying pay attention to that, because I keep on hearing, like, your, like, the space by which your no is honored is one that says, I wish to understand it further, rather than one that says, how dare you for having that word in the first place, is what I keep on hearing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Vagabond. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. Oh, and we got to 50K, so we'll be doing our 50K giveaway as well. Thank you guys so much. I'm going to take a moment, and if anyone else wants to get on the list right now, you will be the 1, 2, 3, 4th person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Oh, Tonk. We do. I will say, if you missed the reading, we do a free collective every day. If you'd like to catch it back, you can go over to the place where we keep the videos and the place where we keep the photos. It'll be available there too. Also, for those who can afford often being here and receiving these messages, there's often something that comes through for others as well. Thank you. That said, I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. But if you'd like to get on the list for today, the list is open and you can get on the list and you'll be the 4th person read for. All right, just bear with me a moment as I read over some of the comments that came through. I have a good cutoff game. I like that, Bridget. And safety. Yes, I'm glad that helps, Kay. Yeah, I want nothing to do with it. Distance is the medicine. Sending you so much support, dear. Marie, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing, sometimes just the observation of that and recognizing that, like, we allow the opportunity, and then we work through, it. And just moment, blind spots have seemed to be a big focus for me. Sun, moon, sun, moon, Mercury conjunct can be, like that can, like that sometimes, like over, but that can also create like over worrying, right? Like the sun, moon, Mercury conjunct thing can create a lot of the over worrying on, like not overly, like I keep on saying, like, what's really going on. Sometimes like what you see is what you get. You know what I mean? Like, it's not, like sometimes people are just being nice. It's like, yep, thank goodness my Aquarius. I mean, I love an Aquarius stellium balancing out an Aries stellium, which is like always or just be weird. Like, I like an Aquarius Aries stellium because Aquarius Aries stellium is like, was that intentional or were they just being weird? Especially when it causes so much unnecessary pain. No, of course, Kay. Sending you so much support on that journey. Your ideas sound like a riot. I like that. Oh, you have no idea. Thank you, guys. And Gia, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. And Vaga, my grandpa told me and said, don't trust anyone, even your own shadow. And I keep on seeing like someone creating an inadvertent wound in relationality to observing and recognizing that, like, being overly cautious can sometimes be damaging, right? Yes. Elmo in the fire. Yep. I have a morning prayer I can send you. Oh, that's beautiful, Bridget. Thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. You're so welcome, Vaga. And I just keep on hearing, like, and I feel like this is coming from both your guides, because you got two strong guides around you and they do feel ancestral. Courtesy, I keep on hearing courtesy does not insist. Like, I keep on hearing, don't confuse niceness for courtesy. It's not courteous. It's not nice to insist. Thank you so much, dear. All right. How are you doing, Oracle Erica? And I love everybody with the gifts, the new gifts. I am green with jealousy right now because I'm apparently not fan enough to get that. Are you sure? I need to understand have we figured out the qualifier that one needs to be? But here's the thing. I mean, listen, no, because Haley's at 17 and you're at 16. So is it those at 17 that can get them? Because if so, you're like really close to being able to get them. I have no idea. I have how you get up in the fan club. I am not good at this. I know someone else here probably does. We've been trying to puzzle this out. I don't think it's a US thing. Oh, maybe your clock app needs to be updated. Okay, that might be the case. All right, let's continue right now. All right, continuing. Next person, I'm still looking for Sunshine. If Sunshine is not here, the next person on the list for today is, oh, wait, before we do the next person on the list, let's do that 50K giveaway. So let me think of a number right now. All right, I am thinking of a number right now between 1 and 41. First person I see that posts the number will get the reading. All right, where are we? No. One moment. Nope. V, congratulations, dear. You got it. We will do that again when we get to 100K. Congratulations, V. In the meantime, In the meantime, let's do another. I am second call right now for Sunshine. If Sunshine is not here, the next person we are reading for today is Sloan. Sloan or Sunshine, if you're here, can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And if anyone else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the 1, 2, 3, fourth person read for. Okay, I've got the Animal Spirit Guide card here. Intuition check. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Was the ram. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that after the next reading. All right, I'm going to pin up Sloan here. Guys, make sure to give Sloan a follow. We want to make sure that we are supporting each other across the platforms. Can I please get, and thank you for being a subscriber. You'll get 4 cards. Can I get 4 cards for Sloan, please, General? Highest party messages from Spirit. Oh man, what is this? Okay. You know what? This is like, I don't know why. I got some kind of message coming through from your guides. It says like it's giving me like some kind of energy that's just saying like, don't throw stones at glass houses. You know what I mean? Like, this is like, I don't know why I'm getting, I am literally getting some kind of energy around you. It's like, it's giving me, and I gotta say, never will you know someone that wants to be close to you, but doesn't have a point of entry. So they have to like, and here's the thing about it. When we've got good self-esteem, like, you know, poking fun is like, it's giving me like, it's like somebody does not know, like someone does not know, like, you know, like, and I gotta kind of, I feel like there's a little bit of this energy around you, you know, like it's giving me a little bit of this, like if I am minding my business and you are minding my business, who is minding your business? You know what I mean? It's like, you know, like this is giving me a lot of that energy. And I feel like I keep on hearing like you've got a guide saying your energy is precious, right? And if someone's coming to you in some kind of way that feels like it's completely confusing, you know, I keep on, I don't know, like, I'm also getting messages like we say what we mean and we mean what we say. We don't say things to get our way because because I'll tell you right now, you know, when you'll like this is, I feel like somebody, I mean, and I know it's, hold on. You've got a guy that like wants me to work this through out with like, I'll do, like, I keep on hearing the phrase, I'll do anything, right? Like when energy feels like they're in a space that says, I know what I do, I'll go away from someone and then they'll do anything to see me. Like this is the kind of energy I'm seeing here. Like someone being like, I'll go, like, say goodbye to this. Like it's giving me a lot of this, like, and that's the thing. When say goodbye to this, meet somebody with like energetic confidence, you know, it's like now somebody looks foolish. Is what I'm when someone's like, I'm going to teach you a lesson, the universe goes, yes, I love lessons. They said they wanted to learn, like, the universe is always like, I cannot wait. Like, never hold oneself in a space that, like, I feel like there's somebody who, like, thought they were being energetically clever in real, and here's the thing, like like it's funny, the universe hates clever energy because someone's like, if someone's like, I know, I'll go away from them, and then they'll be so like, they'll be so thirsty, they'll be so like out of it, like they'll stop having that conversation, like, I know, I'll just get them to a space where they'll um like, I keep on hearing, like, the energy that says, "I'll just make them hungry," forgets the fact that healthy energy does not look to be fed by another person's attention. That's mic drop. Like, that's what I'm getting here. Like when someone is in a space that says, "I'll just make them hungry," like they forget, they fail to understand that you don't feed off of another person's attention. So I almost see some kind of situation where like someone's trying to restore something with you, but like they kind of energetically blew it. And if they're not like, if they're trying to come to you and they're not explaining themselves, you know, like I feel like somebody's kind of painted themselves in the corner in terms of like telling you why they, like, I can see you being like, why are you being so weird? Like, this is why. It's like, what are they going to say? I was deep in my feels and I was trying to get you to like chase after me. Like nobody's going to say that. So I feel like there's like this is saying to me like there's, it almost feels like someone who like put themselves on the sideline of your life. And I feel like if you've observed that, if all it would take is a healthy apology for someone to come back into it, it's not, I keep on hearing, it's not your job to chase after it. But I also see, don't let someone try to skip over it if they owe you one. And I keep on hearing the same thing too, which is like, um, a sad song does not replace an apology, which is the space by which another person doesn't try to introduce themselves back into your life by articulating something is going wrong in theirs, you know? And I keep on hearing, it's not a lack of compassion if someone who owes you an apology comes to your door with a sad song, because I keep on hearing that if they energetically were in a space where they know they owe you that, right? Like your empathy does not circumvent the apology that they know that they need to bring to you by talking about how difficult it's been for them around something else that's going on. Um, Bottom of the deck. Yeah, this is like weird. This is like some weird stuff, man. Like, don't like. I keep on hearing like, if someone's trying to come to like if someone's trying to like, don't let someone leap over an apology by telling you about a personal tragedy, because then them going, oh, why don't you have empathy? I can't believe you're still holding on to that. Being like, you're allowed to hold on to something if it energetically hurt you, is what I keep on getting. Right? Like the space by which you say like the courtesy is such that I almost see somebody like, I keep on hearing the fact that something is going on in our lives does not exclude thinking about others. I keep on seeing it's not, it's like often in the space I keep on seeing we don't use like difficulty as a band-aid to leap over a conversation. So if there's like some kind of situation where like someone is like trying to come towards you by telling you about where they are now, and you're like, you never finished the conversation we were having, keep on, like, remember, time is not a chalkboard erase moment, it's a bookmark, right? We return back to what you were talking about with them before you can proceed further. Because I almost feel like there's like, it almost feels like somebody who, like, and I keep on seeing, like, never are we in more danger than someone says, like, let's just forget that ever happened. Never will that will happen again, right? Like when someone says, let's just pretend that never happened, you're basically assuring that it will happen again, because it's not addressing the circumstances by which, like, another person did something but doesn't want to talk through it. So I keep on hearing, like, it's not your job to smooth over something because someone finds themselves in a point of distress. I feel like there's something about that that, like, almost says to me, like, you have to articulate upon the difference between what we can heal by talking about what we can do going forward versus someone, like, even in the space of them coming towards you, is trying to say, oh, but you should, you should have courtesy, like, feel sympathy. And I keep on hearing, your sympathy does not discredit a needed apology. Don't let another person saying that you're not being sympathetic when the thing they're supposed to be arriving with is an apology, is what I keep on hearing. Oh, so I feel like there's something important about that. And I also need to point out, if this is you moving on from something, like, make sure this is someone who is not getting, like, notice the timing, you know? I keep on hearing an apology changes in the difference between the space that we're waiting for one versus someone that sees us moving on and says, wait, stop, is all I keep on seeing. Because I feel like I just see some kind of situation that you've been working on healing on something and it's looking good on you. And I keep on seeing a healthy energy is not going to come towards you and say, it's a shame. It's a shame. It's a shame. Like, as the energy goes, it's a real shame what we could have had, being like, well, this is exactly why, is what I keep on seeing. Like, it's not about shame. It's about consistency. It's about being able to articulate and not work through. Like, I keep on hearing, love is patient, but patient, it looks for progress. It's not something that we demand that another person waits for us to be ready. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Sloan. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these. I feel like somebody did not take you seriously. Like, that's the thing that I keep on seeing, is like, I feel like they're now seeing what they could have had with you, but they weren't, like, but that, I keep on hearing, like, that, like, the guides are almost like saying, like, that is, like, they need to work through that, not you, is what I keep on seeing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be there, to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. You will be the 1, 2, 3. You'll be the 4th person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind, there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Just going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, we are at 54.6K likes. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen, and we'll get to 100K in no time. Where were we? Oh, I can't wait to see it, Nikki. I almost put on the ick stick, yes. Much love to you. Oh, welcome, Manifest. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Get those chores done. I'm holding myself back to not spam this reading with my new emojis. Oh, you figured out. Yay. You got the emojis. I'm so glad, Per. Wonderful. It's the heart. Yep. Thank you for helping each other with that. Where were we? Thank you. And then they end up like that's it, Bridget. Say goodbye to this. And then they end up like this. I love this one. Yeah. I don't even see a heart, only a star with the old emojis. Oh, interesting. How are you doing, Tyla? Good point, because I don't, the B is using. Boom, exactly. Thank you as well, Angel. This one I don't have. Oh, yep. Let me kick you in the tail and see, pretend if that never happened. Hi there, and thank you again for having that reading, Sloan. I keep on hearing, like, I keep on, I keep on hearing, Sloan, like, don't let someone twist it. Don't let someone change, like, don't let someone tell you, you know, like, I keep on, like, I almost see someone I keep wondering, your joy does not come at the cost of another person's. I'm not sure why this is coming through, so just make sure that, just make sure that you're holding that, and don't let someone, like, try to, like, make you feel bad for trying to do something in a way that brings positivity in some kind of way, is what I keep on seeing, and sending you so much support. Next, because joy is its own reward, is what I keep on seeing, and I keep on hearing joy is something that is shared with others. All right, continuing to get clarification right now. Continuing the list right now. The next person, I'm still looking for Sunshine. Sunshine, if you're here, can you let me know? And thank you guys for supporting each other as we're doing these readings. The next person on the list, if Sunshine is not here, is Angel Gates. Angel Gates, thank you so much and for winning the highest gifter today. Can you let me know if you would like a general reading, or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? Also, friends, we are at 55.3K likes. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 100K in no time. All right. And just a reminder to anyone who would like to get on the list today, we are doing life path readings, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guide messages. The list right now, Chrissy, if you want to get on it, you would be the third person read for. All right. I love that emoji, Nikki. I think that one is by far my favorite. Oh, it's by far. Hi there, little bit. Good to see you, dear. I hope you're well. Okay. All right, we're going to do a general right now for Angel. And I'm going to pin up Angel here. Guys, make sure to give Angel a follow. We want to support each other across the platform. All right. And just a reminder to anyone who's joining us across the other apps, if you would also like to get on the list today, you can do so via the same methods. Okay. We're doing a general right now for Angel. All right. Can I get 3 cards, please? Highest priority messages. Mm-hmm. Don't let perfect stand in the way of done. Don't let perfect stand in the way of done. You got to give yourself some deadlines right now. And if you can't do it, you got to get someone else to do it for you, is what I keep on seeing. I keep on, and you have to recognize and identify that if there's something that you're doing that you're constantly perfecting, it's like I keep on seeing it's like you have to, and you're trying to, like I feel like there's something that you're working through and you're saying it's not ready. And I almost see like you need to give it to somebody else because I see someone else saying this is great. What are you talking about? And I see you almost being like, no, because it's not by whose standards is what I keep on hearing. By whose standards are you holding it? Are you holding it towards your standards or are you holding it towards how you have to remember another person does not have like you need to get some perspective on something. So keep on seeing whoop, as what did I don't even know as I drop as I drop all of these cards. Hold on a moment. This is relevant. Yep. And it's relevant because they were the animal oracle cards. Hold on a minute. They were the animal oracle cards, and the one that fell as I was saying that is this is what you have to remember with whoever's looking at it. They're not holding it to the same standards that you're holding it to, right? And that ability, and you have to remember that your it's not good enough could be another person's perfect. Right? Where are these Virgo? Like your it's not ready could be another person's like this is phenomenal, right? Um, so that's what I mean in relationality to um, like being able to understand that something that you're working on, you're just gonna have to accept the fact it's never gonna be good enough for you. An artist never finishes their work. They merely abandon it. I need you to write that down somewhere. Not my quote. An artist never finishes their work. They merely abandon it. And so I feel like you're working on something and you got to give yourself some hard lines, which is to say, it's not about being perfect, it's about being done in whatever shape it's going to be in whatever shape it's going to be in. Don't work towards perfecting it, work towards finishing it, right? Because there's something really I'm just identifying that there's something about this that like I see you like working on something like some kind of concept and you being like it's not done yet and being like it's going to take a lifetime for you to finish it. Remember it's always going to feel a little outdated, right? When we're trying, I keep on hearing when we're trying to put down ideas, they always feel a little outdated if we're doing something right because we've already advanced upon them. And that's not a negative. But I'm saying don't let that come into a space that you're getting overly corrective about something that you're trying to finish because that can create a paradox experience where you're like, no, I can't. I keep on hearing you can always add something to something later on, right? So I want you to focus right now on not being too hard on yourself. I want you to focus on building in some very like strong standards. And if you're having a hard time doing this with something, you may want to bring someone else in. I keep on hearing an outside perspective sometimes helps us get to the finish line because it's the observation of someone saying, you know, you're actually much closer to it than you think, is what I keep on seeing, right? Sometimes it just takes another, like sometimes all it takes, like sometimes the breakthrough we're looking for is the breakthrough of another person's eyes, is what I'm getting, which is to say, can you look at this and let me know what you think? Because I just keep on seeing you're a little like it might I feel like you're too like it's giving me a little bit of energy saying you're a little too deep in the weeds on it. Okay? Like you're a little, it's like and I almost feel like it's something you do for others, right? It gets harder when we're personal upon it. Bottom of the deck, you know, It's interesting because I feel like there's something interesting that I see that you're doing, um, that, uh, especially with the Page of Cups and its reversal. Um, the worry that you bring to something. I want you to look at the worry you bring to something as the feeling of responsibility, right? Like worry is the song of the responsible because when we care about something, we always worry that we could do something better. I want you to write that down too. Like worry is the song of the responsible because it's not the space by which you're going to get away from that feeling. But I want you to kind of recognize that that worry is what fortifies you in doing something properly. But don't let it over worry you. Like don't let the worry when we have too much worry, it becomes a limitation in getting anything done. So I keep on hearing, look to the worry that fortifies us is a date, right? It's the space by which and that's why I keep on hearing that's the beauty of a deadline, which is the space by which we say, I'm only going to let myself worry until this date as to whether I could be doing it better. That's the energy that goes. It's never going to go away. There's something you can constantly perfect, but the worry of the deadline alleviates of you of it because you say it's not about being perfect. It's about being done, right? And the space by which you can say, this is, I can move forward from something that says, I'm not going to look at it anymore, is going to help you kind of reach some kind of point of completion. Because I feel like this has to do with some kind of project that you're having to work on. And the problem with it, I feel like I got all of this outside opinion, like all of the advice, but I keep on seeing like the conscientiousness and relationality to identifying what feels right is one that I keep on hearing. You can have an ear towards a lot of others' opinions, but ultimately you have to be the one facilitating upon those energetic decisions. So let that I keep on hearing, if you can explain, like don't worry about whether you're doing something right. Make sure you're focusing on the explanation as to why you chose to do something the way that you did it, because that I keep on hearing, let the conversation fortify the determination. Thank you so much for having, and I keep on saying, because again, trauma is only created when something happens that doesn't make sense. So make sure that you're clarifying to others what your choices are to help them articulate and understand why you're trying to do something in the best way possible. Let the explanation fortify the decision. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common that those that need these messages be here to experience them. Um, we are going to continue right now. The next person, I'm going to take a moment. I'm sorry, I'm like trying to speak, but there's just all of these emojis. Just all of these emojis, like hieroglyphs. All right, I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through. And I feel like it's interesting, Angel, because I see one project you're doing personally, and another one feels like some kind of burden or responsibility that's placed on you. But it's interesting because the guides are saying it's kind of the same work. It's like what's very interesting about it. They're saying take the same approach, which is you're doing the best that you can, and these are and like the cutoff points are the checkpoints, and you saying like I'm not letting perfect stand in the way of done. Thanks again, dear. And thank you for having that reading with me. And thank you for those gifts. All right, gonna take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. And guys, make sure to give Angel a follow. I love the cats. I just like you guys. I don't know these emojis. I'm just experiencing them and they're adorable. That works. It's like corn. What is corn? Corn ice cream. What are you talking about? It can't be corn ice cream. That's crazy. Hi there, Tanya. And thank you for the gifts and thank you for the heart knees. Power, dear Lord, this is literally my life in this second. I am procrastinating here and cleaning from doing. I hope this message fortifies you as well, power. It's my Leo moon. I call it Michelangeloing it. I like that. I like that, powered. Food for thought. I love that. Yes, you do. Their sins for subs. Scroll down after the heart emojis. Thank you for helping everyone find the emojis. Oh God, I forgot you were Leo Moon. How is that? How is that? Such a, how is that? I'm sorry. It's just the way you phrased that. How is that? This is the difference between a July Leo and an August. How is that? I'm sorry. Angel, my family gifted me. Oh, thank you. Thank you for clarification. My family gifted me the job of a legal issue from my mom's trust. It is my responsibility. Yes. Okay. And that's what I keep on hearing. Like, worry is the song of responsibility. Because if you're worrying that you're doing it wrong, you're probably exactly where you need to be. Let that kind of fortify that reading I was giving. This is wild. My bestie literally said this yesterday. Further confirmation. Thank you, power. Only have these. I like how Bridget's going, I only have these, and then proceeds to send all of the unhinged emojis. I only have the animals, not the stars. What? I don't understand. Why does everyone have different emojis? This is weird. Emojis have taken over the live. And then Adina. Hi there, Adina. Thank you for participating. Why do we have all the different ones? What the heck? I want to get to the bottom of it too. I'm also confused. Hi there, Gen X. And Daisy, thank you for the heart me's. And again, thank you so much, Angel, for having that reading with me. And I think it's interesting too, because like I feel like there's something about the energy of you kind of like working through, like again working through a bunch of, like, I keep on seeing others' decisions, and then I keep on hearing, remember, trauma is only created in spaces that we can't explain. So make sure that you're able to articulate, like, your choices. Don't worry so much about them. I keep on saying, like, let your logic fuel your choices is what I keep on seeing, and sending you so much support on that journey. Corn ice cream actually sounds delicious. I bet it's wonderful. I could see it if it was done right. Ooh, or like elote ice cream. All right, let's continue. Different emojis for different level of gifts sent to me. Oh, okay. So you guys, if you send me more gifts, you get different emojis, apparently. That's cool. I'm trying to be serious. I can be serious and still inhabit a space of mirth. Okay? I can do both. We're going to continue right now. The next person on the list, I know we're giggly here today. All right, next person on the list for today is Nikki. Nikki, if you're here, I see you're crying. Yeah. I'm always crying though. All right, the next person on the list for today is Nikki. Nikki, could you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? I love being here. My procrastination has clearly left the chat. You're in a good place. You're in a good place. I always like to point out, I don't want to hear any procrastination. You can have me on doing stuff, okay? You can be multitasking. Don't blame me for your procrastination. Get done what you're doing. You can have me on in the background. I'm crying too. Thank you guys. All right, we're here together. Some said corn ice cream, and I won't go into full detail, but it was confirmation for me. Boy, have you found your niche collective. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that that was confirmation. Excellent. Welcome. We are doing readings right now. You see? And welcome, Starship. Thank you for the follow. I know I want ice cream too. All right. We are going to continue. Exactly. The lives are perfect for multitasking. Exactly. All right. Wonderful. Okay. So the next person we're reading for today is Nikki. Nikki, as we wait for your question, let's do another intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide cards here. I'm going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 1 animal, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It was the air dragon. Oh no, I can already hear Nikki's. Yes. Did she get it? Why am I not? Oh, yes, there are spots left, Chiefs. Okay, I saw. Yes, I thought Chiefs picked. I thought Chiefs picked the dragon. Wonderful. Hi there, hi there, Yala. Welcome. If you'd like to get on the list today, you can also do so via my tree that has Binks in it in my bio. For those who are joining us across the other apps, the list is also open as well. I went to type dragon, and then I typed frog, and then I thought that was a sign. Air dragon, like, what does it mean? I mean, it's like taking a logical approach to things. You know, think about the bigger picture. You know, like it's like logic, like letting logic dictate decisions. You know, thinking about the bigger picture. All right. Crazy dream I had. Oh, we do dream interpretations here. So if you'd like to have that dream interpreted, we can definitely do that. We're talking, like, last night was big on dreams. Everybody was having wild dreams last night. For those joining us who are interested in getting on the list right now, we do life path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. And if you'd like to get on the list right now, it's a great time to get on the list. You will be the 1, 2, 3. You'll be the 4th person read for. And yes, Chiefs, there are spots on the list right now if you'd like to get on. It's a great time to get on. Where were we? And Helene, thank you so much for getting on the list. All right. If anyone else wants to get on the list today, we've got 3 spots left before the list will be closed. So if you'd like to secure a spot today, please do so sooner rather than later if you would like to secure one of those spots. We are also at 59K. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen, and we will get to 100K in no time. All right. Where were we? All right. I see you crying. Where were we? Whoop, hold on a minute. Oh, what's happening? All right, give me a minute. We are. Oh, thank you. Yep, we're deep in there. Okay, thank you. There. Sorry, I had to verify. Where were we? Crazy dream I had. I'm glad it made you laugh. Absolutely, Starship. Everybody had crazy dreams last night. I'm glad I'm done. And just a reminder, if you have information that's relevant for our reading, if you have a dream that you'd like interpreted or a past life you'd like more information on, you can include that in the notes when you send the donation, or you can put it in our subscriber-only Discord channel in the appropriate channels. I'm glad I'm done working. I'm not good at multitasking. That's fair. All right. I want to type. Oh, hold on a minute. I call it the Aquarius dragon. I like that. I like that, Bridget. Can we do highest priority and tell me what I need to know from the spirits? I got you. Well, there's another sign. Oh, wonderful, Power. I'm glad. Okay, let's get to it. Can I get 4 cards yes, 4 cards for Nikki? Highest priority right now. And 1 more. I mean, I feel like I'm just seeing something here in, it's interesting too because like a lot of the thing I'm reading for, it feels like a reaffirmation on, um, and it's interesting too because they're saying that it's something in relationality to the necklace that you were talking about, which is the observation of someone. I feel like remember how I articulated the fact that somebody spoke towards the fact that they said that their position in another person's experience was like helping them understand when they were like, um I keep on hearing the life-changing power of someone telling you that you've gone off the deep end is what I keep on hearing. Right, the life-changing power of recognizing when you've gone off the deep end is the space by which another person says, "You're done now," is what I keep on hearing, right? Which is the observation. Like, I've got someone being like, "What did I say?" And someone being like, "What are you talking about?" Like, I keep on hearing like someone that desperately misses some type of conversation, like some kind of argumentation point that they used to have. I keep on hearing they're craving a relationship where they could say the most unhinged, crazy thing. And instead of another person taking it personally, they would say, "You're being ridiculous." You know? Um, like I see, like I almost feel like I see someone like trying to recalibrate because they're missing a relationship in that way. You know what I mean? And I keep on seeing like it's almost like the relationship that becomes its own like siphon because it's somebody that's able to regulate themselves by someone who is like outside of their person. Like it almost feels like it feels like I just keep on seeing like I'm not saying it's like, I'm not qualifying the nature of a relationship right like that. But I keep on hearing it's like somebody is missing like some kind of like pressure valve. I keep on hearing they're missing the pressure valve that was a person that would tell them that they've gone too far. And so I keep on seeing like this is the song. I'm hearing this is a song of someone trying to figure out how to self-regulate, which is like the space by which I keep on hearing like my I keep on hearing they're saying like my governor is gone. But the reason they're saying my governor is gone is because they're not saying, I gotta stress this, they're not saying governor, um, like they're not saying governor in terms of like the position. It's funny because they're giving me car analogies. A governor is what you put on a motorcycle to stop a motorcycle from going too far. You actually find them on motor scooters because the motor scooter can go much faster, but the governor on it prevents it from going faster. So I keep on seeing I keep on hearing like there's some kind of energy around you in the present that is like almost like learning how to operate, like they're learning how to operate without their governor, which is to say that the force that used to be with them that told them you're cut off now. You're cut off now. Nope. You're done. and I'm taking the phone. Like, you know what I mean? Like I see somebody, like I see like somebody being like the phone, like the love that is expressed by the phone that is removed, the love that is expressed by saying you're done now, which is the energy that says like you like, 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 like the life changing power of saying you need to stop is what I keep on getting. Um, and I feel like and I keep on feeling like spirit is saying this or showing me this by saying you can often look at something in a way of feeling like the sense of it's not to explain, right? I keep on hearing it doesn't make it okay, right? But the ability of being able to almost say to someone like, okay, we're done now. Like, okay, this is where we're going to leave this conversation. Like almost you stepping into like thinking more about you kind of stepping into that space of being able to say like you're finished or but not like I keep on hearing like you're finished but not like you understand what I mean not in like a like not like a, not like the space by which to say be very careful about going further because you're moving towards something that is not going to be positive, right? Like this space by which it says that you can articulate and say like the space of saying like I care about you but I'm not going to be like I'm not going to I almost see you having to say to someone I don't want it to feel like it's my duty to self-regulate you, which is the space by which it doesn't and this is often what happens. It's like, you know, it's the conscientious space of understanding the empathy that we bring forth to each other that allows the productivity of being careful about what we say instead of feeling like the ability to like work through something is such that others like are being too overly sensitive. So I feel like there's a lot of this that I'm getting here because it almost every time I try to read for you in spirit, I keep on getting someone like giving me like almost a lecture. They're giving me like a lecture on why on what's occurring in a relationship as it relates to their lack of presence to help you kind of navigate a situation. And I keep on, yeah, that's, yeah. And this is the Six of Wands. Like, and that's the thing about it. I see someone saying, you shouldn't have to step out of yourself if that doesn't feel like it's right for you. Right. Like, and that's what I keep on seeing in terms of saying, like, I keep on hearing someone say, I'm not telling you that it's the right way of going about things. It's just like I see someone being like, it's just you know, I see someone trying to say, I'm trying to give you the lay of the land, is what I keep on getting, which is like somebody saying, like, I'm trying to give you what you need to empower you to navigate a situation where you don't feel hurt by what another person is saying to you, but almost I keep on hearing think about what they're saying as a call for help in relationality to what their weight like what they feel like they're energetically missing is what I keep on hearing. I keep on hearing grief takes many forms is what I keep on getting, which is the space of saying like there's even something in the space of someone. I almost see I basically have someone in spirit saying it's almost like someone trying to have the same conversations they used to have with someone, hoping that you will step into that space for them. But I keep on seeing like I almost feel like it's those moments you have to say to another person, I miss them too, right? Which is the space that says, you know, they're not here to, they're not, the glue isn't here anymore. There's not going to be someone to kind of work to fix it. It's up to us to make sure it doesn't get broken in the first place. Bottom of the deck on this reading, yeah, especially with the world card, right? Like like the, you know, I like there's a lot of that path work that is understanding that um you know, in like relationships, we take on different forms of heavy lifting. And I keep on seeing that, like, when it's fun, whenever I read into spirit around you right now, I see someone who keeps articulating themselves as the glue, right? And the reason they're saying that they're the glue is because they made it their job to fix things. And what can sometimes create, like when the glue is gone, right? It's like when the glue is gone, the cracks start to show, because it's like showing something that was always there, but another person was like working really hard to mitigate for. So I keep on seeing, like, I feel like they're trying to say this by saying, like, by empowering you to kind of like identify. And I keep on hearing, this is why I keep on getting, they're saying it's not your responsibility to step back into the position of becoming that glue, but almost being able to say, like, I'm like the way, like I miss them too, is the space by saying, like, I recognize that, like, that force that would make things okay, it's now our responsibility to find a way, is all I keep on hearing. So let that, like, I keep on hearing, like, trust yourself as you do so, and allow, like, this context to try to help you navigate something in a way that, like, helps you identify, not, I keep on hearing, not having to come into a space of accepting it if it's not positive for you, but at least understanding it so you're able to navigate through something more effectively. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Nikki. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, I've got 3 spots left for today before the list will be closed. It's 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are doing here life path readings, highest priority messages from spirit, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. And also, friends, we are at 63.7K likes. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. All right, where were we? Do I have a favorite animal card? I'm really big on the seal one, you know? It's just really cute. And there's like a rainbow. Starship. I'm definitely interested in a dream interpretation. Excellent. If you'd like to be on the list here, we've got 3 spots left for today. It's 29 for non-subscribers. I got you, Chiefs. Yep. I like the hind too. Absolutely. Because of the fact no one knew what a hind was before before we started doing it. This is true. Oh, thank you, Bridget. I appreciate that recommendation. I do my best. Oh, thank you. I do my best. I like to. And thank you guys for letting me interpret your dreams. Always an honor. Look at all the fine tuning, Sin. Just thank you. Thank you as well, Foodie. You can't hear me. The necklace. My phone keeps trying to connect to my AirPods. Oh, yeah, that retrograde will get you. Yep, that doesn't sound very healthy. I mean, yeah, healing needed, but that's what I keep on seeing. Like I keep on hearing the thing that this is like what's difficult with glue is like glue doesn't really fix things. Glue doesn't really fix things. It'll work. It'll work. Just don't put too much pressure on it. Nope, it's fine. We talked at dinner and she said some of my family, oh, good riddance. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Oh, sending you so much support, Nikki. That is, ugh, I hate that. Yeah, that is, ugh, that is, I'm sending you so much support, Nikki. That's not okay. Oh, my mom drives the car that was my dad's car, and I let her drive. So that's interesting. Oh, and it weirdly, It got rear-ended and she's driving a rental car right now. Interesting. Oh, that's even more intriguing that I was getting a lot of car references in that as well. Oh, and that's yeah, I mean, again, like seeing something that's ugly, like not letting it change you, just let it fortify you, you know? Yeah. Your dad being like, "You're done." But why but like why that's so I'm sending you so much support, Nikki. That's so difficult. It's not, yeah, how they truly feel. Yeah, and I keep on hearing like disappointed, not devastated, which is to say to me, like, and it's interesting too that that when we were doing that reading, like I keep on hearing like the lay of the land. Remember when I mentioned that? I feel like that's very relevant. Like someone trying to offer you like working through something in a way to help give you clarity in terms of how to navigate something. Yeah, sounds like my father lecturing. That sounds like a lot like lay of the land was a big one on that. Yeah, and I keep on hearing the reason they keep on saying lay of the land is because 'cause they're saying, "I'm not telling you how to do it. I'm just telling you what you're experiencing or trying to give you a better sense of it." I truly don't understand how one's relationship is others, but I am beautifully said, Per. You know, like that is I don't know how anyone's relationship is anyone's business to others if it's not a violent one. I mean, what a beautiful way to state a very simple concept. But you'd be surprised, you know, you'd be surprised. Yes, respecting you is to respect those who you choose to love. Tap to claim really resonates. Thank you as well, Manifest. That was deep. We got to find a way. I feel like it's a them problem. Like we figure it out. Yeah, my dad was a huge buffer between me and my mom. I just didn't know it until they passed. Yeah, sometimes like that's why I didn't realize this recently either. My dad was the hammer. That's what I keep on getting. Every time I read, I keep on getting. I was the cutoff. They're going. You're done. Like I keep on, every time I read for this energy, I keep on getting. You're done. But like in a loving way, if that makes sense. It was the opposite for me. I was the buffer between my parents. Oh, that's a very difficult place to be as well, Manifest. Sending you support on that journey. All right, where were we? Manny, thank you for the follow and thank you for the heart knees venerated. I was too. My dad was also the one to lay the hammer down. Yeah. Yeah, it's giving me like they keep on saying like cut off energy. Like their cutoff game. But it was like it feels like a loving cutoff game, you know? Only when necessary. Yes, for me too. Different reasons. Thank you as well, Grace. Thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments as well. Oh gosh, manifest. That is really difficult. My dad would be like, yeah, you're being unreasonable. Like that's what I mean with someone who keeps on like when every time I read from them, they're like they're like cut off supreme. Yes, just like that. Uh thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. I know this is hard stuff to talk about. And thank you so much, Kayla, for the follow. All right. Further confirmation, they're always with us. Let's continue right now. The next person on the list for today is we've got V. V, you are the next person on the list. Just a reminder, if anyone else would like to get on the list today, we've got 3 spots available before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Thanks in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also at 66.1K likes. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. All right. Okay, and just bear with me. The next V, if you're here, is V here? Oh, we got V here. Okay, perfect. And while we wait for, before we do V's reading, and guys, please make sure that you give, I'm going to pin Nikki here also. Make sure that you give Nikki a follow. We want to make sure that we're supporting each other across the platform. And before we start V's reading, let's do another intuition check. I've got our card here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we reach 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, I never do the blank. I wouldn't do that. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, I think that this is like further confirmation for Nikki's reading, because I did pick up the blank, which is why I put it back down. I would have put the cow down, but it's also the hind. So further confirmation on closing out Nikki's reading. Thank you again, dear. All right, we're doing V. I got you, dear. You can absolutely hold your reading for another day. Oh my goodness, of course. All right. So V is on hold, and that means the next person on the list for today is Chrissy. Chrissy, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. All right. Oh, thank you, Kayla. That's really kind of you, and thank you for being here and joining us today. And thank you for the follow. Where were we? Thank you so much, Sin. I feel like it's almost like I don't know. I don't want to say it's karma. Like I don't like looking at things like that. But I think that it's interesting because I don't know. I don't know if I would be curious if something happened because they were cut off, is what I keep on seeing. Remember how I said somebody saying they were trying to get through to them? Remember I said somebody was trying to get through to them? So, oh dear. I'm on my lunch right now. How many are there after V? Oh, user, we've got there's 2 people. So you would be third right now. And I've got 3 spots left before the list will be closed. All right. Where were we? I did not put down the cow, Bridget. I would not do that to you. You're welcome. Okay. I see you, Chrissy. All right, I'm going to pin Chrissy here too. Guys, make sure to give Chrissy a follow. We want to support each other across the platform. And thank you for being a subscriber. You'll get 4 cards. Can I get 4 cards, please? Thank you. One more. So the one thing I'm going to say in relationality to what I'm seeing is make sure someone's not giving you make sure someone's not trying to put you like on hold music in relationality to a relationship, which is always I'm not like this. These cards I'm seeing right now are like wild, which is to say there's no hold music that we put on one another. It's not the space by which we say, I'm not ready yet, right? I'm not ready. This isn't what I want, but maybe one day it will be. Like, I keep on hearing, let a sentence be driven by what someone is realistically articulating, not the possibilities of how they can change. Everything can change. Everything can change. You know, like the possibility or the context by which another person like says, I think you'd be I think you'd be the best thing for me, but I'm not ready. It says everything, like, and because the thing about that is that could be someone saying that day could be tomorrow, or it could be never. That feeling of readiness is not something that we find. We don't find it, we determine it. It's what I keep on here. Like, we don't, like, someone's like, I have to go find my readiness. I'll be back in a minute, is what I almost see that, like a bit of this. Um, because and they're saying be conscientious of someone that looks at relationship like a lead weight, which is the energy that says, and that's always like why, this can be like the most confusing stuff on this, can be like, these are the hardest relationships to heal from, which is someone that like looks us dead in the eye and says, you are definitely the one for me. I gotta go. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. I'm like, don't go anywhere. No, don't get in another relationship. No, you can't have one with me. No, because I'm not ready. But when I am, you just stay here, okay? You just stay here, because one day, you don't want to miss that golden moment. You don't want to miss that golden opportunity where I'm going to turn around and I'm going to decide I'm ready, because just know that the day that I'm ready, you're the one for me. Don't let someone build a relationship with you like that. Energy like this is wild, because while they're holding the energy that's for them, they're having fun with everybody else, right? It's like a lot of that energy that feels like they need to like sow their wild oats, instead of understanding that we don't reserve relationship in relationality to what it is that we build around us, right? We don't look towards something and saying, like, you're too precious to me. It's the ability by which we integrate like another into our experience, not the space that says, when the day comes that I'm tired of my experience, you will be my sanctuary. It's never made it, I've never understood it. I've never understood it. but some view it this way. Some view it this way. So I keep on hearing, don't let someone create that confusing situation that says, you are so precious to me that you can't be involved in any of my life until the moment that I'm energetically ready. Because that's somebody saying, they're already like, they're looking to, like, you are not the retirement home. You are not the retirement home for someone who's done sowing their wild oats. You are the experience. The experience of the present is one that there is no settling, because it's not about settling, it's about finding joy together. So I feel like there's something really important about this, because I keep on seeing, I feel like somebody's got you. Like, look at this. Look at these cards. Like, look at these cards. You know, like, look at these cards that they're like, it's giving me like weight for me. And I keep on hearing, there's no waiting in healthy relationship. It's not the energy that says, oh, I feel myself I'm getting closer. I'm getting closer. You know, like, when the day comes, know that it'll be you. It was always you. Yeah, it always was. And this is how you lose the person that's for you, by saying, well, when the day comes when I'm ready, and that day comes and this person is gone. So I keep on seeing, don't, like, remember, patience, healthy relationship is a place that we're patient. But the difference between waiting and patience is that patience is demarcated with progress. The difference between waiting and patience has progress. It's seeing the changes that are evident in someone that says, be patient with me. I'm working on doing something better. It's not the energy that says, wait until I'm ready to have something with you. Because I keep on seeing, on what's happening there, often energy that says, wait for me, is never ready, but they don't want to let go of you, because they know that on the other side of them letting go is someone that is absolutely ready right now, right? Like, it's the energy that doesn't say, if you cared, you'd wait. It's the energy that says, I want what you want now. Let's begin. So make sure that someone is not talking about all the things that they want with you in some imagined future. Make sure that they're seeing them doing, embodying the manifestation. Because I keep on hearing a healthy relationship isn't the fantasy of what will be when someone's ready. It's someone showing you the work that they're doing in the now that is changing the world to make that their reality. Bottom of the deck on this reading, it's easy to talk about what one hopes, or even to create a space of saying, it's a shame if you had just waited, if and this is often like, don't let someone pull this imaginary ice cream stuff, which is someone saying, it's a shame you made that decision, because if you'd waited just a little bit longer, I was going to do this, but now it's gone. We don't do that. Pay attention to someone that holds out a manifestation and then says, like, the manifestation that only exists in the words of someone saying, I was going to do this, but you did that, and now you lose that. That didn't exist. That was never going to happen. That is a pipe dream. That is someone creating something, and then destroying it in the blink of an eye, just to energetically hurt you, to say, aren't you sorry now that you didn't just wait? Aren't you sorry now that you didn't, if you just wait, if you've been a little bit more, if you've just been a little bit more patient, I was going to give you all these things, but now they're gone, right? We don't do that. When we care about each other, we don't articulate upon what our plans are, and we just do them, right? We just do them. We don't articulate upon what we would have done, because that creates that space of saying, I am teaching you. Remember, when someone does that to you, what they're really saying is, I am teaching you to stand still. Aren't you sorry that you didn't stand still for me? Be attentive to the energy that is working to create something, not telling you what you missed by not waiting for them. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Chrissy. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind, there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I will say though, Chrissy, I keep on seeing there's some kind of energy on the other side of something. And I keep on hearing like the conversation of someone saying, allow me to show you like what it means not to build into not the conversation of what will be, but that someone saying like, let me show you what the reality is. So make sure, I keep on hearing, make sure that you're not just talking about manifestations, but make sure the conversations that you're having in connection are talking about like working in the space of energetic reality. Thank you again, dear. All right, and we are at 72.5K likes. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We will get to 100K in no time. All right, and we've got 3 more spots available today before the list will be closed. So if anyone else would like to get on the list, now is a great time. We do here Life Path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guide messages. Okay. Where are we? And just reading over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. One moment. You're so welcome, V. That little hind, it does. You're very cow obsessed, Bridget. You want everything to look like a cow. Yep. Actually, what happened, oh my gosh, you're kidding? Oh my God, that's wild. Nikki, I'm glad they're okay. That's not okay either. Ooh. Yeah, that's wild. Those are awesome cards. They are awesome cards, but like they're awesome cards in relationality. Like I keep on seeing in terms of someone not like, I keep on hearing making sure someone's not promising. Like I keep on hearing it's not about promising, it's about delivering. Is what I keep on hearing. Like working through the context of saying it's not about promising, it's about just, like not talking about why one isn't showing up, but just like doing the work. Yep. I know you saw, it was good though, right? Because a lot of with a lot of that that's why I was trying to show the cards, because it underscores the clarity in relationality to some kind of circumstance or situation. Yep. The fourth one was the Knight of Swords. Well, actually, it was the King of Swords, which is like, again, it was like a lot of that energy that says make like, no, sorry, like it's interesting because it was the Justice card, but it was interesting too because the card itself feels like a King of Swords, which is to say the space that says that you can have both. Like you can have someone that articulates upon the fact of what it is that they want to create for you, but you have to, like, it's also like the other work that one is doing to make that a reality, is what I keep on seeing. Yeah, exactly. Like the best thing ever, but I'm not ready. It's like, thank you. Like it's like that's like I keep on hearing like, thank you for that. That's a great place to exist. Yep. Stay put. Exactly. Oh, sending you support, Nikki. Date. Newsflash, that usually means they are not the one. Good to see you, dear. I hope you're doing well. I'm a magnet for that. Oh, sending you so much support, Ava. That's a shaky foundation for building trust. Beautifully said, Kayla. It's like a relationship layaway program. Exactly. It's not cool. It's not cool at all. It really is not. No relationship layaway program. Yes, Tate. Some are just it territorial possessiveness, even if they don't want to build healthy relation. There's no such thing as bad timing, just the wrong manifestation. Beautifully said, Tate. The situation is breeding ground for insecurity. Beautifully said. You're worth being someone's first choice and only choice. Tap to claim, manifest. Yes, you are not a trampoline. Bounce off, circle, circle, dot, dot. I like that, Bridget. You're not a trampoline. So many times in my journey, I thought it was about waiting. It's never about waiting. I wasted so much time. Tate, it's so good to see you, dear. And thank you so much for sharing your journey to others as well. Absolutely. It's never a waste of time. It's a learning curve. Beautifully said, Per. Beautifully said. No time is wasted. I had to learn that as well. Thank you. Never waiting, living, thriving, enjoying. Patience has progress. Yes. Thank you as well, Hannah. Sometimes you're gifted a lot of energy like this to show you that divine union must be in self. Tate, tap to claim. Action speech louder than words. Yep. It's blocking you. Too scared to commit. Too scared to be replaced. I've had so many people saying that they wanted what I wanted and then flipped the switch. Sending you so much support on that journey, Bridget. Oh, took me. Oh, it's okay. You like, it's not stubborn, Per, right? It's recognizing that tenacity is shared, right? Sending you support on that journey. Thank you as well, Manifest. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sad that you had experienced that too, Kayla. When I'm presented with people like this, I ask, what is this teaching me? That's a beautiful way of looking at it, Tate. Yes, you're worth it greater than insecurities. What parts of Tate am I holding at arm's length? Tate, what an incredible way of perceiving that. There's so much compassion in that too. The land of make-believe. Yep. You're so welcome, Chrissy, and sending you support on your journey. I think we are all connected to this reading. Literally, my ex would say how my actions affected the probability of him being with me. Sending you support, Nikki. With percentages? With percentages? Oh, wow. That's wild. Yes, Tate, you can absolutely claim it. I'll add you to the list right now. And we've got 2 more spots. What day was that? Oh, I got you. That was on Wednesday. Perfect. We've got 2 more spots today if anyone else would like to get on the list. We're also at 77.5K likes. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. I think I had a win too. I'm sorry if I missed it. No, it's okay, Manifest. Let me confirm. Do you remember? I can get you off the hold list so long as I know the date that you got put on it. So if you know the date, then I'm happy to add you back to the list. I need the day that it occurred, and that will help me. Okay? So if you can remember back, that would be very helpful. All right, let's continue right now. And if anyone else wants to get on the list, we've got 2 spots left. Okay. This is my favorite place to be. Thank you guys. And thank you guys for building this community. Again, I deeply appreciate everyone who's here. 2 things can be true at once. This is true. I'm not much of a clock app, but here I am for this. Wonderful. And thank you, Candace, for the heart knees. That's wild. I'm doing well, Candace. How are you doing today? I thought you said in the beginning of the live, if not, don't worry. Oh, yeah. So typically the way it works, Manifest, is we offer the contest for whoever gives the highest gift, and also for when we get to when we do the giveaways. So yeah, I'm sorry if there was a confusion. Oh, I'm glad to hear, Candace. Okay, let's continue right now. The next person on the list for today is, we've actually got, V is held. And so the next person on the list for today is Chief's mama. Chiefs, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if anybody else would like to get on the list right now, it's a great time to get on the list. You'll be the 3rd person read for. The list is nice and short right now. All right. Excellent. We went from 55% to 45% chance. I'll choose you based it on how you acted. Oh, no, no, no. Oh my goodness gracious. Oof. Oof. Run for the hills. Okay, let's continue. All right, we are reading right now. Oh dear. Oh. That's wild. Oof. All right, let's continue right now. That is, oh man, that gets my hackles raised. Okay, we are going to continue right now. The next person on the list is Chief's mama. Chiefs, if you're here, can you let me know? And while we wait for Chief's question, let's do an intuition check. For anyone else who would like to get on the list today, we do here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guide messages. I haven't pulled it yet, Bridget. I haven't pulled it yet. All right, we've got the animal spirit guide card here. I'm going to count back from 10, and when we reach 1, I will reveal the card. Go ahead and put your impressions in the comments. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mickey and Purr. It's a dragon. It was the Earth Dragon. Thank you guys so much for participating. We will do that after the next reading. And if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, it's a great time to get on the list. You will be the 3rd person read for. Bridget takes it every time. Ever the humble winner. All right, let's continue right now. Second call right now for Chief's mama. Second call for Chief's mama. What percentage are they at? I'll give them 2% just to be nice. I like that, Manifest. Wow. That's like, were they like a Libra? That's like an unhealed Libra thing. I feel like someone being like, you're 2%, like the scale. Okay, that's fair. Oh, I got you, General for Chiefs. All right, let's get to it. And I'm going to pin up, we're pinning up Chiefs here. Guys, make sure to give Chiefs a follow. We want to support each other across the platform. All right. Can I get 4 cards, please, for Chiefs? 4 cards, please, for Chiefs. You guys with this energy right now. I just want to give everybody in the collective a hug right now, okay? I don't care. You know what? I feel like somebody is trying to like give you some kind of long drawn out reason. Um, like allow me to explain. No. Explain what? You know what I mean? Like this is saying to me, um, you know, let me I keep on. I mean, the thing I keep on seeing is like I feel like you're doing. It's interesting. I don't know why I feel like I keep on seeing. Um, it's when I read for you, I feel like it's hard because it's helping. There's nothing is more challenging um, than when someone is in exceptional circumstances to help another person understand empathy in exceptional circumstances is what I keep on seeing, which is often the ability to help another person recognize or identify. Um, and I feel like it's hard too, because it's the amplification that exceptional circumstances are ones that allow one to have a lot of choices, is what I keep on seeing. And I almost feel like I see you in a conversation with someone where they're judging another person heavily because of a choice they made. And I almost see you like having to correct them and say, your exceptionalism is showing because the exceptionalism is precluding the fact that they had a choice, is what I keep on seeing. Right? Like there's something really like I feel and I kind of see you like working in some kind of really fundamental way to help another person understand the context of what it feels like not to have an energetic choice. And almost like the before, and I keep on hearing there's something really important that says before you can judge another for a choice, you have to understand what it feels like when it feels like you don't have any, is what I keep on seeing. Because that's what we mean and that's what we mean in relationality to what it feels like when we're talking. This is what we mean by like entitlement, right? Because that's effectively what's at the heart of entitlement is like judging another for making choices that were not choices. They were made out of energetic necessity, right? And it's the space by which you have to recognize the context, not just of the choices that another made, but the conditions or circumstances by which they felt like they had to arrive to them. And I feel like this is something like I feel like this is something that like is hard between you and another person because I keep on seeing like, you know, it almost feels like it feels like a little bit of this work that like I keep on seeing the empathy is not exclusive. It's the allowing, and I keep on hearing empathy is the space, and I keep on hearing empathy is the space by which you give someone the opportunity to make a better choice by offering them the possibility, is what I keep on seeing, right? Which is, I keep on hearing not to get hard on someone if they're doing something that they feel like they have no choice to do. But almost like, I almost feel like you and another person, like having an argumentation point in how to handle another person in relationality to almost like one person saying, like, no, I just want to like make a decision point in terms of like the fact that they're doing something and like punishing. I keep wondering, punishing them for the choice that they have to make that isn't a choice at all. It's a condition that they're experiencing. Versus, I almost see you like trying to say to another person, the way we solve that is giving them the opportunity of making better choices by allowing the context of there being a choice at all, is what I keep on seeing. So I feel like, I feel like there's something important in relationality to a reading, which is to say, you always, I keep on hearing, you give someone the benefit of the doubt until there is no doubt, right? Which is that is literally what the force of compassion is. Which I keep on hearing, the force of compassion does not mean that one tolerates everything. The force of compassion says it's the space by which you perpetually arrive, or you allow the space of an opportunity for another person to do better, right? And then, like allowing, like I keep on seeing, like the space by which you are able to articulate and say, like, these are the things that we've been trying to heal, until you reach the limitation point by saying there's nothing else we can do, because we tried to mitigate and allow the context of you being able to do something in a better way. But it's like it has to be, like I keep on hearing, in order to fix something, like everything can be fixed, but the work must be mutual. And it's the context by which you are allowing the ability of being able to articulate a situation, that you're able to amplify, that you're doing everything you can to fix it beyond another person's desire to do so. So I feel like they're almost saying to me, make sure that you're taking those approaches before you're making those decisions, right? Which is the space by which you say to another person that my compassion is present, but my compassion doesn't allow for perpetual leniency, right? But it's a space by which you say, this is what I can do to help alleviate something, to make a choice easier. But ultimately, the choice must be yours in relationality to whether you want to do something in a different way, right? Because I feel like, I almost like, I keep on seeing like, I almost see like you and another person having different approaches to how to get how to get like a healthy environment around you. And I almost see one person like holding a stick or holding a real ruler. And I keep on hearing like, holding a ruler does not make a happy place, which is the space by which, someone doing something because they're afraid of the consequences. like somebody trying to do, like doing something, like doing something not for the joy it brings, but for the space of the consequences, does not often create a harmonious environment. It creates an environment where everyone's scared straight, like scared, like, you know what I mean? It's like, so I almost see you like having to help someone understand that, like, I keep on hearing like honey, like I keep on hearing there's a reason, like I keep on hearing bees make honey, right? They like showing up because it's a sweet place to be. So if you want busy bee, I keep on hearing, if you want busy bees, you make honey. You don't beat the nest. So you don't beat, I keep on hearing, you don't beat, you don't hit the hornet's nest, because like it's like the space by which you create a place that cares, but does not, I keep on hearing, a place that cares but also has rules, is the space by which you look at a place as sanctuary, which is like thinking of a space that is sanctuary. They're like, it's the perception of a happy place, like a bee comes through, because the space of being a sanctuary, like much like a beehive, it's like you can't just do everything here. You got to show up and do something, and in exchange for doing something, you get the sweetness of being here. It's like you want to hear it. It's like, but you have to create an environment that others like desire that. And I feel like it also like it has to get like, I feel like I see you kind of working through like another person. Like I almost see someone being like, be happy when you're doing it, and being like, you can't like, you can't be like, why aren't they happy doing it? Being like, because you're feeling like you can't force. There's something to be said about creating a happy environment. You know, like you like do it happy. You know what I mean? Like, like you can't create that. You have to foster it. You have to bring it's what you bring into it. So I feel like you have to like you might have to help somebody through this to a certain extent, because I almost see somebody who like is just like you know what I mean? Like they really want to like crack down on something. And I feel like I keep on hearing that the solution to create harmony is not cracking down. It's figuring out why someone is hitting a discordant note and saying, what can we do to help? And then giving them the opportunity to fix something before you articulate and say like, this isn't energetically working. Bottom of the deck, yeah, you can't I keep on hearing the ability to have a hard conversation starts with being curious, is what I keep on seeing, right? Like not the space by which I keep on seeing like the observation of not assuming like why someone is making choices, but working to understand the choice, like why they're making the choices that there are. Like I keep on seeing like that moment. Like I keep on hearing sometimes a conversation allows for a solution that you didn't even realize was needed, right? Because I keep on seeing like often someone, I keep on hearing often someone not showing up might not be somebody who is not like who is does not desire to do something, but someone who is overburdened, someone that you don't understand the full context of what is going on. So I feel like there's something about like allowing the space by which you don't make assumptions, but help to like, I feel like the conversation and trying to understand something better. Like I feel like it's almost like you having to um, help another through their own triggers. Because I almost feel like I see somebody saying, nobody was there for me. Like I just had to bear it. I had to like white knuckle through something. But I keep on hearing like the force of compassion is not the space that says, I did it, so you should have to do it too. It's a space that says, it was hard that you had to do that. Let's create a space where nobody has to go through that again. Right? The amplification of the story of the sense of self that says I went through something so that others don't have to, that builds empathy towards something, instead of the space that says if you're as strong as me, you'll find that too, right? Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Chiefs. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common. And I need to just point this out because, again, like in true retrograde fashion, as we were doing that reading, I once again knocked over the animal spirit card. So there's actually an animal spirit guide card connected to this reading. Just give me a moment to pull it because I see it here. You got two. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Yep. So there were a bunch of cards, right? There were a bunch of cards that came through. And I keep on saying, if someone's really emotional about it, make sure it's like, it feels to me, it's like too close to comfort. Like someone feeling very emotionally triggered, right? Like the observation of potentially seeing and recognizing something in another person. It's not that they don't know it, but they're feeling like I keep on hearing, like, don't make the assumption that someone is making choices the way that we ourselves experience them. there might be something else going on there, is what I keep on seeing. Like I can almost see someone saying like, I know this all too well, and being like, hold on a minute. There might be extenuating circumstances that you might not recognize because you're experiencing something too personally, right? Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Chiefs. And if this message connected to as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. And if anyone else would care to get on the list, we've got 2 spots left before the list will be closed for today. We also reached 100K. Thank you guys so much for helping us reach that milestone today. I will be gifting a reading back to the collective in the form of a random drawing. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was giving that reading. But if anyone would care to get on the list for today, the list is open and you will be the 3rd person read for. All right, one moment, please. Okay. I never want you to be done ranting, Nikki. Frequently you're spouting facts. So Capricorn, no, here's the thing. I don't know. Capricorn is going to keep like, it's not that Capricorn don't have that calculus. They're going to keep it in here. Like the Capricorn, nope, there is not a Capricorn in the world that would reveal that inner calculus. Like not under duress, not under pressure, like nope, there's no like like they're too like a Capricorn. It's not that Capricorns aren't doing that inner calculus, but they're not gonna show their work. Yes, thank you for the help, Candace. I appreciate that. Unhealed Gemini. Yeah, I can see. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, Gemini and Libra. Yeah, I was close. I was close. I was close. They even told me he didn't know if he actually. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, that's a lot of pain there. Sending you so much support, Nikki. It is retrograde. It is retrograde. It's giving retrograde, Tate. Why? I mean, inner child work. You know why. You saw that hurt inner child in there trying to get out. I know, dear. So nope. They showed you what not to expect. Hindsight bias, very triggering, but you can't beat yourself up. Beautifully said, Kayla. Thank you as well. It's good to get it out. No, absolutely. It's so hard when you're in it. I know. Showed me. I'm sending you support, Nikki. Got to get through the muck to find the gold. I like that. Kayla, you made the decision at the time based on the info you had. Beautifully said. Thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. And Phoenix, thank you for the follow. Phoenix Pumpkin, that's cute. Yes, that's my business partner. I had no choice but to remove them and take over. Wow. Oh dear. That's good. Empathy is not exclusive. I love the way you just said that about empathy. Thank you, Kayla. I do my best, dear. It's hard. No, I can imagine. Yes, same. I think it's also someone else projecting their disappointment with themselves on you for forcing you, meaning they wouldn't change, so you had to, and they're mad at you, which is their fault. That's sometimes is the case manifest. It's never easy when that occurs. Oh, Chiefs, I'm sending you so much support on that. And I keep on hearing, remember, trauma is not created in difficult things happening. Trauma is created when we don't know what's going on. So I keep on seeing like your ability to try to be articulate and open in relationality to what you're navigating. I keep on seeing like it's something that I feel like is the ability to be able to articulate to another and saying like trying to identify what you're doing is best. And trying to work in like a supportive way for those that may feel triggered by it, No, don't, no hurting anybody. Yes. No, Kayla. Give me honey. She's doubling down. Oh, sending you so much support. Oh, sending you so much support, dear. I do my best. We're totally detoxing and balancing. I'm glad to hear that, dear. All right. Let's continue. Emperor, thank you for the hearts. And I hope these messages help as you're navigating a very difficult situation. One of my managers left after. Oh, geez. Sending you so much support, dear. All right. Yes. And thank you guys for helping us get to that 100K milestone. All right. In hindsight, you've acquired all the information and can formulate a proper understanding. That's a very that like this is why we talk about hindsight is not 2020, because we see things that we in the present that we just simply couldn't see in the past, right? And that's why we allow this space of that clarity to help us. All right, we're going to continue right now. I did see you got the dragon. All right, I did see that. Yes, I appreciate you guys. I know we all come out of better on the other side. Sending you so much support on that journey. Oh, my t-shirt is like that, Per. I didn't even consider that. Oh, I didn't realize that. That's beautiful. I love this shirt. Um, yes. What are the animals for? What do you mean by what are the animals? Are you talking about the cards? So we use the cards here to do intuition tests, but it's interesting because I've had 2 readings today where the cards, like we've just had animal cards that have been like adding themselves to the reading. Right? Like it's like we've had 2 instances of that today, which is pretty wild. I know. I do need to start making t-shirts. That'd be fun. Oh, expensive. Everything is fun. It's more about how much it costs. All right. They're like, here I am. No, it's true. All right, we're going to continue right now. So the next person on the list for today is Tate. And if anyone else wants to get on the list right now, it is a wonderful time to get on the list. Oh, thank you. Yes, we also are going to do the 100K. All right. Oh, good to know. Thank you for that, Grace. That's helpful. Can you post that over in the Discord? Okay. So we're going to do the 100K. We're going to do the 100K giveaway, and then we're going to do Tate's reading. And if anyone else wants to get on the list right now, it's a great time to get on the list. You'll be the next person read for. We've also got 2 spots left for today before the list will be closed. Okay, so I'm going to think of a number right now between 1 and 43. First person I see that posts number will get the reading. First person I see, not the first person that posts it. Sometimes I see things in a different order than you guys post them. Nope. Popsicle, congratulations, dear. You got it. So good to see you today. Wonderful. We will do that again when we get to 150K. Thank you guys so much for participating. And Tate, you are next on the list. If you could let me know what we are reading for, if you'd like a general or if you have a specific question, we've got 2 spots left for today. If anybody else would like to claim a spot on the list before the list will be closed. And before we start Tate's reading, let's do another intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everybody's doing really good just naming one animal today. I'm very proud of all of you. You got it, Nikki. It was the dragon. Well done. We'll do that after the next reading. Thank you guys for participating. All right. Where were we? We're doing a reading for Tate now. All right. Where'd you go? The flame has been extinguished. What are you talking about, Nikki? Oh, thank you. Okay. Where are we? Gotta keep, yep. Okay, perfect. Good to know. All right, where are we? Oh my gosh, absolutely. Definitely. Yep. I'm happy to add Ruby. You've been added to the list, and thank you so much for doing that. And guys, please make sure to give Kay a follow as well. Perfect. And if anyone else wants to get on the list for today, we've got 1 spot left before the list will be closed. All right, where are we? All right, And thank you as well, guys. Okay, so I'm still looking for Tate. If Tate is not here, can you let me know? Second call for Tate. All right. If Tate is not here, the next person on the list for today is Pops. Pops, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. All right. Oh, absolutely. Ruby, are you still here, dear? All right, we'll see. Okay. We are looking right now. So the people we are looking for right now is we are looking for Sunshine. We are looking for Tate. And we are looking for Ruby. I'm looking for Sunshine, Tate, and Ruby, and Pops. Sunshine, Tate, Ruby, and Pops. Like the wind, he is. He is. He is. He's like, he's there and he's gone. It's okay. Mammal schmammal. Hold on a moment. Okay, perfect. 1 second. How is the dragon an animal? He needs to go. Oh no, it's great. We've got a bunch of different. But we've got the air dragon in this deck. We've got the fire dragon in this deck. We've got the earth dragon in this deck, and we've got the water dragon. So we've got one of each. I'm just saying we might need to start being more specific on the dragons. Okay, wonderful. That's the card in my deck that didn't pulled so much. It's like the cheat card. Oh, are you talking about the air dragon? Listen, the moment I don't choose cow, it will be a cow. Those are Nikki rules. All right. Technically, there are 3 dragons in the deck. No, I agree. I mean, listen, we should be more specific. Okay, only kidding. Okay, call you out, but you are a frequent offender. Dragon isn't a mammal. We don't know that. I mean, we don't know that. Maybe a dragon could be a mammal. What are the qualities and characteristics that make a dragon mammalian? I mean, it has to do with like how are they giving birth? I call it a strategy, a smart one. I'm committed, and I'm committed until I see it. I'm not sure if she's still here. I'm not sure either. Ruby, are you still here, dear? Good to see you. Dreams. Oh, Pops. We got Pops here. Pops is here. Good. Dreams are gnarly, emotions high. I think I need a spirit led. I got you, dear. Okay, I'm going to pin up Pops here. Guys, make sure to give Pops a follow. We want to support each other across the platform. Can I please get 3 cards? 3 cards, please. Thank you. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I can need another card. Oh, wow. You know, there's something I'm seeing here. And I see like there's something really important and significant that I'm identifying in relationality to not perpetuating um, an unhealthy cycle is everything I keep seeing here. And it's amazing because I see some kind of situation where, I feel like I see you like scrambling on things. Like I see you like doing this work. Like I keep on hearing like the ability to identify and recognize like what one is trying to do in a better way. Like I see some kind of situation that um you know you're showing like you're showing up, and like I feel like there's something really important because I almost see you like I keep on getting like I'm reading for you, and I've got like all of this like mama bear energy is what I keep on seeing, right? And the thing about like I like and I like to point this out, like what does the mama bear say? Like the mama bear says like no thank you, you know? Like the mama bear energy like embodies the space by which we articulate upon the fact that there's a difference between niceness and courtesy, right? Like there's a difference or a separation point between like what it is that we're working on doing better versus like appreciation in terms of how much how much we are putting some kind of force of effort on something. And I keep on hearing like, and it's interesting too that you mentioned like the dream space, because I do feel like I would be very curious about like the space by which I see you like navigating like some stuff in dreams, because um you know we understand and we identify and we recognize and we appreciate, and I feel like there's something about this here that like I feel like this is you using like discernment is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like there is some like some kind of energy around you that like I feel like a past version of you would have been more compassionate um, to another person's explanation as to why they're not showing up for you, right? And I almost see you like, like I don't know why I keep on hearing someone like almost saying like, doesn't it bother you? And you being like, no, it doesn't. Like, this is real weird. Like, like, is this somebody like talking to you about their deficiencies? Like, is this somebody who's like trying to say to you, doesn't it bother you that I don't like show up to you, like show up for you in some kind of like way, shape, or form? You know what I mean? And I feel like I keep on hearing like it's really weird. Like I keep on hearing when someone knows themselves in such a way that they can recognize like how they're not showing up. I almost see like you kind of like navigating that and being like, you know, when you can identify the way that you're not showing up, that's a choice. And I almost see somebody like trying to come towards you and be like, aren't you going to try to change that in me? And I almost see you saying to them, no, like you go, you do you. We're good. You know what I mean? Like it's almost like the energy that you say, like it's not I keep on hearing it's like when someone says they're doing something and then they bring it to you and say, doesn't it bother you that I'm doing that? I almost see you saying like, it doesn't bother me because I don't think about it. Like that's the thing. Like that's almost what I'm seeing. Like it's the space by which it's like somebody like almost like telling on themselves in the way that they're saying like I'm doing it to bother you. Like it's like like I mean like when someone says something like that, it's like you're doing like that is I keep on hearing when someone says I'm like doesn't it bother you that I'm doing that, that is I keep on hearing like your guides are like that's concerning behavior. I keep on hearing like that is concerning behavior because that is someone that is literally like calibrating on doing something to bother you and is then like doubling down on it by being like doesn't it irritate you when I do this, and you being like no it's not irritating, it's just really weird, you know? Um, so I feel like I think it's difficult because I feel like um, I do, and I keep on hearing like sometimes when you're navigating situations like that, it can feel very painful because it's the observation of um, I keep on hearing like the over focus, like I keep on hearing empathy is the space of saying, is there something I could like, is there something I could be doing differently? Not the space by which another person says, um, like, how dare you, is what I keep on hearing, right? Because I keep on hearing when we say how dare you, it's the expectation that we put on each other. And I keep on hearing there's no how dare you in healthy relationship because it's not the space where we assume intention, but the curiosity that allows us to start a conversation. So I feel like if you're kind of working in that way, um, you know, I feel like it's a space by understanding that um, energy that appreciates and recognizes our force of intention is such that it's the observation, the love that we give each other is the space by which we identify and recognize and say, we're doing the best that we can. And we don't push upon each other. And if there's something that we could be doing differently, we have that forthright conversation. But I feel like this is like it feels to me like this like there's something around you right now that almost like I feel like it feels like I keep on seeing like this is why we often have to be very like conscientious around energy that is articulating the fact that they're comfortable being passive aggressive, because this is why we talk about passive aggressive energy. It's very abusive, right? Being passive aggressive is very very abusive because when we're being passive aggressive, what we're basically saying is we're making a deal with someone and saying you've done something wrong. I'm not going to tell you what it is. I'm just going to broadcast to you that you've done something wrong. And I'm going to leave it up to you to try to figure out what that is or what that could be, right? It's an eggshell dance, right? Like, and so I see you having to say to someone, I'm not going to dance on the eggshells, which is the space by which you have to say, unless you tell me that there's something wrong, I'm just going to chalk it up to you being weird, right? Like I'm just going to chalk it up to you being weird because it's not a healthy way to live, is what I keep on seeing. So if you, that's what I mean about the fact that you're doing a lot of deep healing, because I feel like there's like this is saying to me like you're healing something in an ancestral way to a certain extent, because it's the energy that says that healthy relationship isn't bending over backwards to reach unmanageable or unknown expectations. It's the space that everything can be restored by a simple, healthy conversation. Um, Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the death card in its reversal. I feel like it's like, and often like this is what we, and listen, sometimes we reach an impasse with someone. And it stinks. I know it stinks. When we reach an impasse with someone like this, it stinks because it's like it's the opportunity that says, you know, and if you're saying to yourself, if there's something more that you can do, I keep on hearing like your guides are saying, healthy energy does not require you to bend over backwards, which is the space by which you say, always if you're open to an on like if you're open to an open conversation, if you can say to someone, my door is always open, but I will not bend over backwards, which is the song of compassion that says, I am available to speak about anything beyond doing something absurd to try to reach your approval, right? So I feel like that is kind of the condition that you can allow yourself to heal from if that's something that you've brought forth. Because I can see you like looking at something and being like, is there something more I can do? Obviously, that's the problem with a situation like that. Like there's definitely more you can do. The question isn't whether there's more that you can do. The question you need to ask yourself, is it logical to do it? Right. And that is the space by which you can just recognize and identify like what is in your power to heal versus what is in your power to accept in relationality to another person. Thank you so much for having, and I feel like it's interesting too because I see the space of the dreams. It almost feels like someone in spirit trying to like give you insight in relationality to, um, like I feel like I see my spirit being like, see what I have to deal with. You know what I mean? Like I feel like there's someone in spirit being like, I hope this makes a lot more sense now. I see somebody going, I keep seeing someone in spirit going, I hope this makes a lot more sense now, is what I keep on hearing them say. Like almost like like it's like the confessional space of someone saying, I feel like you understand me better than you've ever understood me because now you're getting the full landscape of what it is that I was navigating. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Pops, and good to see you. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is closed for today, but you can get on the list for tomorrow and you will be the first person read for. You will also have an additional card in your reading. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Thanks to my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. We're also at 114K likes. When we get to 150K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen, and we'll get to 150K in no time. All right, just bear with me a moment. I am still looking. I'm just going to tell you, I'm still looking right now. I am looking right now for Sunshine. I'm looking for Tate. I'm looking for Ruby. Let me know if you're here, guys. Just bear with me a moment. Okay. Like birds, dinosaurs had feathers. This is true. Hold on a minute. Oh, only Pops in the room. Yes. I posted above. I got you, dear. Excellent. So the odds are forever in the favor of the dragon. I feel like we need to start being a little more specific what dragon we're talking about when you guys are when you guys are putting that in the comments. Okay. Tate's back, and we're gonna do a general love reading. Wonderful. Hold on a minute. And I'll hear Nikki go, no. Those go in the dragon deck. My dreams have been I can see why they're gnarly and emotional right now. This is some rough stuff. I'm sending you support on that journey. Eggs, dragons lay eggs. I mean, how do you know that, Fig? That's a hypothesis. Why are you assuming dragons lay eggs? I mean, there are some dragons that lay eggs, but I feel like maybe the water dragon, I don't know if that water dragon's laying eggs. I feel like there might be like a whole different thing. Pretty sure dragons laying eggs is canon. Were dinosaurs mammals? I've heard theories they were furry and not scaly. Oh, if you talk to my child, they will school you on the fact that they are birds. True on mammal questions. My son guessed a dinosaur, and I said they're only existing animals in the cards, and then you drew a dragon. So technically, your son got very close, Hannah. Well done, well done. Fish aren't mammals. I know. I was typing that really well. Definitely a rabbit hole. The baby, actually, that's true. The baby dragon does come from an egg. That is that is evident. Dinosaurs had feathers. I do believe that. The ipstick might be coming out. It almost did. But it's like it doesn't need to, because it's like I see like the space by which it's not something new. You know, it almost feels like it just feels unnecessary. Yeah, we can absolutely put the reading on the hold list. I'll keep an eye out for her 2K. And thank you so much for gifting that to her, dear. Okay. I looked and yep, same. Okay. Many land-based dinos, including T-Rex and Velociraptor, had feathers. I'm convinced of it. I feel like the way we just draw them is like, I like to point out, like, I feel like they look a lot like turkeys, you know? I'm sure they are much more feathery. And yes, Stella, you are the final person on the list today. Yeah, that makes sense, Pops. Yes, they're very toxic and they're missing out because they don't know how to speak to you. I'm sending you so much support. She said, oh my goodness, that's a terrible thing to say. She should be bothered. 5 years, I would have reacted. Today, I am unbothered. You should be proud of that. I keep on seeing like that, like that's what I meant with that mama bear energy, which is I keep on seeing like you being protective in the best way possible. Continue to do that work. No, what's that, Bridget? Is it books? Or is it a show? She talks about me to others and I immediately shut down. That's not okay. I'm sending you support on that journey, and let this reading serve as confirmation on it. Oh, I'm sending you so much support, dear. And Janelle, thank you for the follow. Oh, and you see that just get like, yeah, you're right. You know what? They're missing out on things. You said it right there. They've only been exposed to peace and love. It's not, you can say, you can say, you bet they're missing out on things. You bet they're missing out on things. It's not about missing out. It's about what are they missing out on? You know, sending you support, dear. I have a passive, sending you so much support. No eggshell energy. Absolutely. They're missing, I'm missing out on the eggshells. Lots of that under, sending you so much support. Oh, I'm glad to hear that too as well, Kay. And Sophia, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. I keep on hearing like you can hold the door open, but you don't have to bend over backwards, right? Which is the space by which to say it doesn't have to be this way, but I'm not going to do something ridiculous to earn that space. I've accepted not getting any of those. Oh, that's so difficult. I'm sending you so much support, Pops. And thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. Yes, Stella, the list right now, we've got Tate, Ruby, and then you. I've got you, Tate. You're back. The wind. My sweets call me Sunshine. It is a great name. I hope Sunshine comes back. They were on the hold list and we added them back. People pleaser until I get triggered and turn into my father. Yes. Ah, I know that. Yes, that's fun. You messed around and now you get to find out. You messed around and now you get to find out. We can absolutely do a general reading, Tate. One moment. Okay, general love reading for Tate. A general love reading for Tate. And guys, make sure I pinned up Tate. Make sure to give Tate a follow. We want to support each other across the platforms. And thank you again. Thank you again, Pops, for your reading and sending you so much support on that journey. Continue to do that good work and good to see you. All right, can I get, please, Can I get 4 cards for Tate, please? General love reading. Thank you. Wow. This is like, I feel like I see your manifestation goals have changed. You know, I need to point this out. A healthy manifestation changes you in the process of moving towards it. You know, and I keep on like I keep on seeing some kind of circumstance or situation that um is this relief I detect? Is this some relief I detect? Um there's like, I see some, like, I gotta like, I feel like there's like, this is saying to me like, let's talk about this, because I just keep on, I feel like you've kind of, how do I describe this? Like, I feel like I see some kind of situation, um, like where prior to an experience, like you were holding like an empty cup to relationship, like with some kind of sense of gratitude. Like almost like I keep on hearing like almost telling another person, like almost like I see some kind of situation in the past where you're almost like trying to honor the empty cup, which is to say, like, look, this is all I'm asking for, right? And I keep on hearing we learn a lot from others. We learn a lot from others in relationality, that when they find us in the space of saying, my needs are meager, not trying to lift us up, but seeing what we can energetically get away with, is what I keep on seeing. You know, like it's almost like the space by which you articulate to another and say, I'm not asking for much. And someone says, like, the space by which another person says, I know, and now I'm going to see if I can give you even less, tells you a lot about a person, doesn't it? You know, and I keep on seeing like the difference is, I feel like you're allowing the context of observation and understanding that what is considered a blessing in healthy relationship will be pointed to as a problem in an unhealthy one. And I keep on hearing like you've kind of gone through that work. You understand the difference between somebody saying that one is needy, right? And what is needy but the quality by which you have a need that cannot be found, right? That's needy. Like, where's the neediness? I can't catch it, right? Versus having a fixed need. Having a fixed need is a standard, right? And someone that does not want to meet your standards will look at your standards and say you are being energetically needy for having them, instead of articulating their displeasure in having to maintain them. And I feel like as a result of that, I see like a lot of, like, I feel like it's like, and I know how difficult it is, because I see that you had to like move away from a lot of unhealthy connections. You had to move away from a lot of energy trying to articulate rejection as a way to try to heal a relationship, which is often like in an unhealthy relationship being like, you know what, those needs, maybe if I reject you a little more, you'll get rid of them. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but that's why we understand that rejection is a gift, because when another person meets our standards and tries to serve us rejection for having them, we look at it as a blessing. We look at it as a thank you, like thank you for showing me, like thank you for showing me what one does in the context of receiving what are very simple standards. And I feel like there is this like energetic shift that's occurring for you. And I feel like a lot of that you should be really proud of, because I keep on hearing your guides are really proud of you, because I keep on seeing that the space by which you identify and recognize your worth is one that you're not taking another's rejection as a qualifier to who you are. You're observing it and continuing forward, right? And I keep on seeing that there's something about that now, and I'm even getting this. I'm seeing a lot of energy right now from the past trying to come back to you. You know what I have to say about that? Energy. What what I see some energy from the past coming towards you, being like, what's changed? And I see you almost looking at them, being like, I found my worth. You know what I mean? Like I found my worth. You know, like often the energy that like drags us down will then reach a proximity point and say, what have you been doing? And I can see you almost saying, like, I've been finding my worth. I mean, like, can I come over? And you're like, did you just hear me? No. Like, finding my worth is when we find our worth. A lot of us finding our worth is staying away from energy that was trying to drag us into like lowering our energetic standards. So I feel like there's a lot of that energy that I almost like, I feel like there's like this space now where like the work that you're doing is potentially articulating to others. Like I see some kind of energy. Like the biggest thing about this right now is I see a lot of the energy from the past, like during this retrograde season. Hold on a moment. Okay, there we go. Like I just see a lot of these experiences where I almost see like energy like trying to come back towards you, and like, you know, I keep on hearing like, allow me to explain. I almost see you saying like, explain what? You know what I mean? Like someone that I keep on hearing like the energy that does it, that wants to just like pick back up, because it's like the space by which you say like I keep on hearing a relationship should not be conditional, or it shouldn't be a space that articulates and says, oh, maybe if I, you know, like maybe if I put some space between someone, like I keep on hearing you can't allow space to make someone hungry when they're nourished in themselves, which is the space by which another person says, aren't you wondering where I was? And someone being like, I didn't even notice you left. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't even notice you left. Because it's not the energy. Like it's like I keep on hearing it's like we don't I keep on hearing we don't fish for compliments, right? We don't create that space of like arriving and disappearing in someone's life like an orchestra. We just recognize and identify like what it is that we're trying to do in a better fashion. So I feel like there is that like context by which there's a lot of that. Like I feel like it does feel like to me like this is a bittersweet time for you in love, because I feel like on one hand I see a lot of new energy arriving towards you, but I also see like potentially having to contend with a lot of situations from the past returning. But and I keep on hearing like, I mean, I feel like I now need to say this to you, you know, like time is not a chalkboard erase moment, it's a bookmark, right? It's not the energy that says like what's up. It's the energy that says you got a lot of nerve to say that. You know what I mean? Like you got like what's up? Well, I'll remind you. Last time we spoke, this is where we left off. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, the Chariot energy in its reversal, which is again, I keep on seeing if all that it would take, remember your standards, the more precious our standards are, the less of them we have, is what I keep on seeing, because it's the space by which we identify, and this is what I keep on hearing. It's not unreasonable to have them if there's something that are easy to articulate upon. And that's why I keep on seeing that, like, if there are situations and circumstances where you know that another person could come back into your good graces simply by identifying and taking accountability for what it is that they were doing that they need to improve upon. That's not an over, that is not you being unreasonable. That is not you being unreasonable. That is you holding someone energetically accountable. So remember, like, that's not you being picky, that's you being integral, which is to say, it's not too much to ask if it's something that you would eagerly give another in the context of trying to energetically repair or work towards restoration. So continue to do so. And I keep on hearing and I keep on feeling too, again, if these are situations where someone's trying to come towards you and say, like, I would like to have a closure conversation. I keep thinking about you. I feel like I need to get something off the chest. Like, you don't remember, there is no conversation in this world that creates closure. Conversations are doors, they are openings. So if someone wants to articulate something to you, make sure that they aren't trying to say that the reason that they're trying to do something is for the sake of closure. Make sure that they're articulating, like, and I keep on hearing, you get to decide what closure is, right? Not like it's not another person, because I keep on seeing, like, I almost see somebody like trying to identify like something that is energetically confusing, being like, I want to fix the confusion between us, and you being like, there is no confusion, I could not be clearer, the confusion is like, the confusion is like, and I keep on pointing out, often energy that's confusing is like, I want to clear up confusion, being like, there's no confusion, I have been clear. So make sure that someone is not trying to make things more confusing to you by saying that they want to try to clear the air, is what I keep on seeing. Like, I see you almost saying, like, it's not, like, it's not something that you should feel like. I keep on hearing a relationship should not be a cleanup on aisle 4, which is being like, I'm finally ready to tell you what was going on, being like, you should have always been in that space, is what I keep on seeing. So just allow that to fortify you, because the bright side is, I feel like I see some, like, really, like, this justice card here, like, I feel like this is you moving towards something, and like finding what you're looking for. But I almost see it's like the energy that's like, again, like the energy that says, I'm not creating some kind of space by which I can see what I can get away with. I'm allowing this to be the opportunity of understanding that, like, when we prioritize each other, it's not about, I keep on hearing, it's like, it's not about, like, I keep on hearing, it's not about forgiveness. It's about being able to be appreciative, is what I keep on seeing. So, like, let this, I feel like this is a big season for you coming up, especially, like, especially, I keep on saying, especially coming out of the summer, like this fall, I keep on seeing heavy justice energy, which is saying, like, a lot of balance being brought to things, but even like well balanced relationships, which is like some kind of space of clarity that allows for that easement of what is possible. And I keep on hearing, don't assume the past is repeating itself. Let the past serve as standards to help you define what it is that your expectations are. And I keep on hearing, it's not too much to ask if all you're looking for is something that is energetically reciprocal in what you're bringing to it. Thank you again for having that reading with me, Tate. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is closed today, but you can get on the list for tomorrow and you will be the first person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Thanks in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also at 120K likes. When we get to 150K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 150K in no time. Also, if you're joining us across the other apps, you can also get on the list today via my tree that has links in it in my bio. And just bear with me a moment as I read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. Where we go? Whoop, 1 second. Dragons lay eggs confirmed. That's fair. All right, where are we? Fish lay eggs. Okay, 1 minute, please. Hold on, I got to catch back up. I like the fact that even as I'm doing Tate's reading, we're having the egg debate. All right, 1 moment, please. Yes, always healing. Tap to claim K. Yeah, because I almost put a seal dragon together. One animal. I agree. Let's at least specify the color of the dragon. I like that. I like that. It's kind of in the same, it's like the same thing as calling bird. Yay, I just healed mine. Took a long time for me. Thank you as well, Bridget. I put lol because of the clock app gift. Yes. Proud of you. I've come a long way. Thank you guys for supporting each other across the apps. I mean, across in the comments. Birds lay eggs, lizard lay eggs, fish lay eggs. Fair. Okay, and thank you. You are spot on. Dragons are like a combo of all 3. This is all conjecture. Dragons lay eggs confirms. Ipstick comes out on mine because I'm so stubborn, clearing my own path. No, Grace. Tenacious. The Empyrean, series of books about dragon riders. That sounds awesome. You're so welcome again, Pop. Sending you support on that journey. Ooh, are those the names of them? Onyx, Ongstorm, Iron Flame, Fourth Wing. That's cool. You got it. I have my own to be read list. Yeah, I know we've got a huge. We're starting to build one on the Discord. Oh, cool. Excellent. And Ruby, are you back in? Ruby, we've got a reading for you. If you're back, K. Megan gifted you one. Good to see you, dear. Whoever said that about people pleasing until triggered when turned into their father, I relate so strongly. I feel that in my soul too. I read a lot. It's a beautiful gift to be able to read a lot. Absolutely. I will read it next. Currently reading The Girl Who Fell Beneath the Sea. Put these book recommendations in the Discord, please. Is this relief I feel? Tea time with Tate. I love it. Yes, my cup is full now. So fill it and it will overflow. Tap to claim. This is so relatable. Oh, thank you as well for being here and receiving these messages, Amber. I hope you're doing well today. Ruby, the guides just need to give Tate his divine counterpart already. You're back. We've got a reading for you, dear. It's so good to see you. It took so much violence to become this gentle. Tap to claim, Tate. And you should be proud of it. That's what I keep on seeing, right? Which means when it takes so much violence to become this gentle, your vulnerability is a gift, not a right. Is what I keep on seeing. No more. Tap to claim, Scuba. Absolutely. And thank you, Tyr. That did I stutter come back. Yeah. And thank you for the heart, Mies Rainbow. Good to see you today. Tate, it's crazy because now the chase doesn't even happen. Nothing happens. I just go on my merry way. It's like, you know what I mean? Like it's just like not trying to change. Like again, Aries, surrender, not giving up, right? Like heavy in those work and doing that work. Absolutely. Not yet, Rainbow. We'll be doing them very shortly. We've got two more readings today. I can't wait to go. I can't wait to listen to today's collective. I had issues coming up at me. Oh, it's okay, Hannah. You know where it'll be. It'll be up as a podcast over on my Substack and Spot, and it'll be available on the place where we keep the videos and photos. Thank you, Per. I do my best. Excellent. Thank you again, Tate, for having that reading. My piece. Hold on. And it feels to me like, I don't know, this feels like this is the second time I've read for you. I think that I've got that justice card coming out, which is like something that's going to help you understand why it took I keep on hearing worth the wait is what I keep on getting. My peace just can't be sacrificed anymore. I just want to chase my dreams and meet someone along the way. Tap to claim. The great egg debate. Every time you say Pops, I think of Pops from the regular show. Oh my gosh, I didn't even think about that. Oh no, what have you done? What have you done to me, Kay? Ruby, we found Ruby. Yay. Welcome, dear. Good to see you. Thanks to you, Sen. I went down the Lububu rabbit hole. Stayed up way too late. No. Don't. This is my fault. I auntie too close to the sun, man. What am I gonna do here? I messed up. To give context, I asked my beautiful nieces what they wanted for their birthday. That was a mistake. Don't ask little children what they I have no one to blame but me. Oh, thank you for putting the book in the Discord, Minnie. All right, and thank you so much. So before we do Ruby's reading, and thank you again, Tate, for having that reading with me, and thank you so much. Good to see you, dear. All right, let's continue right now. Before we start Ruby's reading, let's do an animal spirit guide card. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The adder. Okay. All right, where are we? Where we go? All right. And I'm going to pin up Ruby here. Guys, make sure to give Ruby a follow. We want to support each other across the apps. And angel led. I know I have a lot to be grateful for. Life keeps pushing me down. I've got you, dear. All right, can I get 3? Thank you. And 1 more, please. Highest priority, please. Yep, got you. Thank you. Whoa. I saw that. You know, I feel like I'm seeing some kind of situation or circumstance. Yeah. That's requiring you to have to embody warrior energy. And I like to point this out, the guides, nothing is missed. You know what I mean? Nothing is missed, even in the space of our intentions. And I feel like there's something really important because I feel like it's like the space by which you're having to navigate circumstances is requiring compassion, which is effectively like giving someone the benefit of the doubt, but also like, you know, I keep on seeing learning from the experience of the past, right? The past that and I keep on hearing, how does the past serve us? The past serves us by allowing us the opportunity of working towards something that says, I don't want to repeat that again, right? Which is the space by which, and I keep on saying, we don't constantly bring something up, right? Like when we're working with the past, and I feel like that's the thing about it. Like I see you having to like work through like Saturn lessons, right? And Saturn lessons are like the space by which you say to another person, you know, I want to leave the condition by which um, you have the opportunity to do something in a different way, but at the same time allowing the experience to, you know, adjust or adapt to something so that we don't have to go through that again. And I feel like this is you kind of like allowing the space of like what I meant in terms of being like embodying warrior energy, which is the space by which you say to another person, I'm trying to do things that empower us to do something better going forward, right? And I keep on hearing like when we are doing something that should make something easier, right? If someone gets like sensitive about it, like sometimes that sensitivity in itself like helps us understand like what the energetic issue is. So I keep on seeing like and I feel like it is like I almost see you like saying yes to things, but saying like the yes that says like I'm like this is oh like I'm okay with something under these conditions, right? The space by which you articulate and say I am trying to make something possible. But that I keep on hearing making something possible doesn't mean that you accept everything, right? The possibility that you arise towards, that you say, that like this becomes possible so long as these conditions are met, is the way we have a productive conversation. So I keep on saying, don't let yourself get caught up in someone trying to get into some kind of tete a tete with you about why they're feeling hurt, right? Or talking about the past, because I keep on hearing there's nothing productive in having a conversation on hurt feelings, right? Like the space by which we talk about hurt feelings creates further hurt, right? But when we're trying to be energetically productive, we almost say to one another, look, I'm trying to facilitate the ability of you being able to like move towards what you're articulating your manifestation goal is, right? And when we articulate to another person and say, look, I am working with you. This is the manifestation goal, and this is what we need to do in order to arrive to it. If someone is not arriving to the conditions by which you're trying to make something possible, then you can articulate to them and say, I don't feel like those manifestation goals that you're articulating are authentic, because it's the space by which we understand. And I keep on hearing like working through the space of understanding that a warrior energy at its core is an energy that tries to facilitate, right? The warrior energy is not one that tries to go to war, but you have to understand a warrior tries to facilitate peace, right? The warrior is one that says, look, I don't want to fight with you. I'm trying to facilitate energetic peace. This is the pathwork to peace. But also, I'm gonna hold you energetically accountable if I notice that you're not moving towards that peaceful outcome. Is what I keep on seeing. So I feel like this is hard because that's effectively the effective like vibration that you need to bring to circumstances right now, which is the space by which you have to say to someone, listen, I am trying to do, we are on the same page. I'm going to continue to try to facilitate something working out, but I'm also going to be very mindful if I'm giving you the tools to do something and it feels like you're just creating instances where you can self-sabotage, or where there's something that like there's something that comes up. Like I keep on seeing, like when we're looking for problems, problems are all we find. But when we're working towards solutions, it's almost like that energy being like, that's okay. Here's another way that we can get to that point. So make sure that you're being very solutions driven right now, and make sure that you're articulating to others in relationality to all of the solutions that you're bringing to a circumstance where it feels like another person is just perpetually creating new problems. Bottom of the deck on this reading, especially with the Knight of Pentacles, right? I know it doesn't feel energetically fair right now. I know, and I feel like, especially with this type of energy, like especially with what we're experiencing, like the inclination to feel energetically triggered, I almost feel like there's someone who misses an old version of you, right? And often when energy misses an old version of us, they will try to trigger us to bring it back. Right? Like it's the energy, like being like, there's the old you. I knew if I just poked you enough, I knew if I just poked you enough, then that old you would come out. Oh, good to see you, right? Um, Recognize that might be someone's intention, right? It's not romantic, right? It's not romantic when someone is trying to trigger us into an energetic conflict point to kind of like I keep on seeing like the space by which we energetically don't want to move on by trying to articulate that there's a conflict between us, which is the space by which you almost like have to like have a vibration to someone and saying like, look, I wish you the best. Like I wish, like when we have healed, like honestly, when we've healed, we look at someone and say, I wish you the best. I really hope you get your stuff together. I really hope you get your stuff together. Right? Because it's the space by which you say to another person, like, I don't need to forgive you to be good with you, which is the space by which we understand and we accommodate and say, I'm not I'm not looking to heal. I'm working on healing. I'm trying to facilitate that space by which we can heal. So, if someone is in that modality where they're trying to like they're working through hard feelings, like I feel like it's almost difficult because it's like the space by which someone may be trying to provocate you because they miss the argumentation point that they used to have with you. So that's what I see. It's like it's very difficult because I almost feel like it's not that they don't have reason. It almost feels like someone who like knows where all your buttons are, right? And this is what's so painful because I need to point out, and like your guides are being very firm about this. When we care about each other, we protect our tender buttons. When we care about each other, we know where those tender buttons are and we never press them because that is the force of love. The force of love is knowing something that is energetically soft and not wanting to effectively trigger someone's vulnerabilities, right? We're careful about those things. So if you're noticing someone who's working through the pain of finding those points, trying to like trigger your vulnerabilities, let that be everything you need to know about that person. Like, let that reaffirm your own energetic commitment and relationality to what it is that you're healing from. Because I keep on hearing when we care about each other, we are protective of the vulnerability. We don't continue to provocate on it to say, I know you, look what I can do. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I know you, I know you're really sensitive about this. We say, I know they're really sensitive about that. It's a hard subject. I don't try to like, I try to energetically avoid it, or I approach it delicately. So just be very conscientious. Don't match energy with someone who's doing that, because sometimes all you're doing is you're showing them, you're giving them the satisfaction of having that energetic connection with you. Sending you so much support on that reading, and thank you. So good to see you, Ruby. And if this message connected to as well. It's very common for those, and you've got some energy on the other side that says that, I keep on hearing it's not your space, like it's not your space to do something. Like I keep on hearing like they're saying leave it on your altar, but I'm hearing leaving on their altar means like let the guides take care of it, is what I keep on seeing. You know, like don't feel like, I keep on hearing, don't feel like you need to be in the space of helping someone work through a lesson. Like let the guides do that, is what I keep on getting. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. The list is open for tomorrow. If you want to get on the list for tomorrow, you will be the first person read for. You'll also have an additional card in your reading tomorrow if you get on the list today. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. We are also at 128.8K likes. When we get to 150K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 150K in no time. Oop, hold on a moment. And thank you guys, and so good to see you, Ruby. Hope you've been well. Hold on a minute. All right. I am in desperate need of book recommendations. Oh, yeah, go ahead. Like we've got like everybody, fill them up over in the Discord. I got a bunch for you. What are you looking for? I'm sorry I had to share. And thank you again. And please, guys, make sure you give also Kay a follow. Thank you so much for gifting that reading to Ruby, dear. Woo, you did. My nieces are grown. I know, I made a mistake. I asked. I fear you might need to find a replica and see if they notice. I will listen, okay? As long as it looks similar, they're not gonna ask. Go over the Discord. Help me out here, guys. I put myself in this situation. I know they're expensive. It's crazy. Jeez Louise, and they don't even do anything. You guys are nuts. Oh, they might be getting a little food. Yeah, oh no, they might be. I'm not, look, whatever, like, you know, whatever scratches that itch. One time my mom let me pack my own bag when I was a kid, and I packed all my toys. Yep, no clothes, no, nothing, just, yeah, yeah, that's you know, rabbit here. Yep. I call fate cugs fugs. I like that. Yep, absolutely. It's super cute. I love it so far. Next on my list. Oh, excellent. Yes, absolutely. Hi there. How are you doing, Maria? Way to go. And thank you guys on tapping. And thank you guys for continuing to do so. If we get to 150K, we'll be doing another giveaway. All right. Welcome, Andrell. It's been a minute. Ruby, I feel like they're endangering our child. Oh, what's a boundary? No, absolutely. Like in no way, shape, or form is that okay. No. Oh, I'm sending you so much support on that journey, dear. Main character gives me Aries vibes, and I love her. Oh, that's an Aries moon. I understand, Minnie. Yes. And it's interesting too, you guys are talking about Aries, like as we're talking about like a lot of the work that like I feel like Ruby has to like embody right now in terms of like that warrior energy, which is like saying to someone, I'm not doing this from a personal place. I'm doing this because I'm trying to facilitate what I know is best. Yeah, personally triggering is not cute. Exactly what they used to be doing. Oh, sending you so much support, Kay. Some days I feel like I'm at the I wish you the best. Well, you know, and again, here's the thing, it takes a long time, right? Like it takes a long time to work through stuff like that. And again, sometimes it's those spaces that like there are those moments that like it's the identification of something that's hard. But like even I keep on hearing, even us working through why we can't feel like that is a conversation with our higher self, right? Which is saying like what is the facilitation point that makes it difficult to reach there, you know? How are you doing, Lara? No, I get it. But here's the thing. Listen, Nikki, the fact that you observe it is the force that you're recognizing, you're healing, which is the space by you're not saying that you're there, but you're working, you're working to understand why. I know it's tough. And thank you, Christine, for the gifts. And thank you as well. Thank you to Stella. Thank you for letting me know you sent an email. Hi from Ontario. Welcome. Okay, I know. Yeah, that's a bit of a trip. I don't know if I can get them from there. I appreciate you guys helping me to try to facilitate getting these. I messed up. Okay, I'm taking accountability that I messed up here. Yep. I just don't understand why they're so expensive. Yep. Only the regular ones. Oh, that's good to know. Like that, if yeah, unless they're sold, and that's the whole thing. It's like trying to get my hands on one. Yeah, well, that's the resale value, dear. And thank you for those gifts, Christine. I can order them everywhere. Oh my gosh, what? So we've got a market here. Let's talk offline. Exactly. And thank you so much. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person on the list for today. And thank you again, Ruby. So good to see you. And thank you for having that reading. And again, thank you so much, Kay, for gifting that reading to Ruby as well. My people will talk to your people. All right. Okay, so the next person we're reading for right now is, I'm still looking for Sunshine. If Sunshine's not here, we're reading for Stella. And again, Stella, it sounds to me like you sent me an email. Is this inside tea or outside tea? And just a reminder, the list today is closed, but if you would like to get on the list for a reading tomorrow, you'll be the first person on the list. You'll also have an additional card in your reading. Just bear with me one moment. Okay. One moment. There we go. All right, just give me a sec. I'm just pulling it up. Oh my goodness. There we go. That's better. All right. All right, I've got you here, dear. And thank you so much. I'm also going to pin Stella here. Let's make sure to give Stella a follow. We want to support each other across the platforms. All right. Oh, geez. Oh, sending you so much support on this journey, dear. All right, can I please have 3 cards? Oh, we got 4 cards coming out. We're going to read all of them. I mean, the thing I keep on seeing about this is there's some kind of space that I'm identifying in relationality to, like, this is saying to me, like, I mean, this is I mean, I feel like the space of this is such that, um, I feel like I see someone in this, like, perpetual state of, like, navigating others' projections, which is, and I keep on seeing, like, I don't see someone in a, I don't see someone in a good space. You know, I see someone who feels very, very energetically isolated. But like and I keep on here, and it's interesting too, because I keep on hearing an isolated incident is something that energetically happens once, but I feel like there's something about a situation or circumstance that is saying to me that you weren't the only person that this person hurt. And I keep on seeing it's affecting their energetic relationships in the context of, I see somebody like working, like I keep on feeling like that, like I feel like there's something about their own like their own experience that's happening right now. Like I keep on hearing the impact it's happening having is on, I keep on seeing a devastated relationship, which is like some kind of explanation that they gave in relationality to something happening that felt like it was unprecedented. Um, but I keep on seeing, it's like, and I keep on seeing like something about, I keep on hearing like, be energetically patient on something, because I keep on hearing nothing is ever lost. And I keep on seeing, like, it almost feels to me like there's some kind of communication that's going to be reaching out to you in relationality to someone else that had some kind of like similar, like, I keep on hearing like similar experience. Um, just be like, there's something like, and there's something really like, there's something really energetically heavy there, because I almost keep on seeing, you have to think about the fact that, I keep on hearing the work that you did is not lost. It's energetically relevant. Like, I see some kind of situation that you're carrying this this weight, you know? Like, I keep on seeing you're carrying something and saying it wasn't it wasn't any good. It didn't change anything. And I've got the message from the guides that say, understand that change takes time. And sometimes the things, like, nothing that we do is lost. It's the understand, I keep on hearing the understanding of precedent is the difference between someone articulating something like once. Like, when we articulate that something happened to us once, it's the song that says never again. Because I see even now that there's something about that in terms of someone else finding the confidence to articulate upon something that was a similar experience that they too share with you. So I want you to kind of, I keep on seeing um, like that, that ability, like, this is, I keep on hearing like, this is why, like, we do the work in healing our throat chakra, because the ability to articulate upon an experience is one that we say that when someone goes through something with us that is difficult and they've worked to heal, it's the difference between someone having like worked through something that they learned to do, like, it's like they learned, like, I keep on hearing like the difference between someone that's trying to come into a space of articulating how, like, how much that means to them, is what I keep on saying, like the space by which they say, like, I had no idea, like, let me allow the space by which I can try to repair something. but I'm seeing even in another person's volatility and denial is almost speaking towards the undeniability of something that I see that they're navigating in their own experience right now. Because I keep on seeing there's something about that where like someone else is navigating others that are articulating upon, and I keep on hearing like it says to me like you felt like there was something that was happening between you and them that was precious between, it was because it was held between you. But I keep on seeing like the ability of others to identify that they had that similar experience where they feel like there was something that was really confusing that occurred. Like I keep on seeing like a lot of that, like I keep on seeing be patient, because it says to me that that work was not lost. It's allowing the context of others to be able to recognize and identify and speak their own, like sent from a place of power. So, bottom of the deck on this reading, yeah, especially with the lovers in its reversal, I keep on seeing that like the healthy relationship. Um, I keep on seeing like some kind of work that someone was trying to do in relationality, like I don't know why I keep on seeing like someone like putting a finger to their lips, but like trying to articulate upon, I keep on hearing there's nothing precious about a love made secret, which is what I keep on hearing. There's nothing precious about a love made secret, because the space by which we articulate that something is secret is not the space where it's something that is good. It's often the articulation of something that we're trying to like build like a I keep on hearing like something romantic about, instead of being able to articulate something that is energetically healed. And so I keep on feeling like there was something about the energy trying to like make one feel like energetically secretive, or almost like trying to make you feel like I keep on hearing like ashamed of your own complicity in something. But that's what I keep on hearing. Like the complicity that we experience is one that is articulated upon the space that when we care about each other, we don't require each other to hold secrets, right? It's the space by which we're able to navigate and articulate something in a larger context. So I keep on seeing that even like you're healing right now, like a big step in your own healing is not worrying so much about how they feel, right? There's no context by which they're healing, like the way they feel will never bring you that healing, right? The ability to come into the space where you recognize and identify and find your power is one that, like, I keep on seeing. It's not going to be, is like the modality where, like, I keep on hearing your throat chakra is cleared when you say, I don't really care about how they feel about it. This is my truth, and I energetically honor it, because it's the space by you're not articulating your truth and looking to them for approval upon it, but your ability to basically stand in your own power and find that inner source of strength. So I feel like making sure that you're starting to ease by not worrying or concerning yourself so much about their feelings, right? But almost like allowing the space of identifying that you are free to feel the things you feel, and that your truth is energetically relevant, non-conditional upon how they feel about it, is what's going to help you continue to move forward on your own energetic healing. And I feel like that's a lot of the space of you kind of coming into the space like, I want you right now, like as you're navigating your healing, to be articulating and writing down like what that desired manifestation goal is, like what that healthy relationship is. What is the context by which you envision a world where you're feeling healed in this, and it feels like it's restorative? That does not, like, because I keep on seeing like the space by which like the concern about how it impacts them is one that is re-amplified by how you yourself are feeling, that is free upon the condition about worrying about how they feel. Thank you so much, Stella, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. The list is closed today, but if you'd like to get on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. And also, friends, we are at 137.4K likes. When we get to 150K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 150K in no time. My people will talk to your people. Absolutely, Kay. I'm putting that elbow grease. Help me out. Thank you, Gabby. You're saying the same. Oh, thank you. All right. Thank you for confirming that reading, y'all. Right. When you said at least you recognize and you're healing, I cut. Oh no, be careful. Please, Nikki. Goosebumps. It's not lost. I keep on seeing it's not lost. Like I keep on hearing anything that you do to prevent further harm is never lost. I need to honor it and they don't need to understand. Tactically, exactly. And I feel like that's where I see you kind of moving in relationality to your own healing cycle, which is working into the context of saying, regardless of how they care, your truth is energetically relevant. And sending you so much support on your healing journey. No, it's definitely a Leo thing. Like, I don't know. I mean, I think personally, like, you're very clumsy. Ta-da! And thank you, Marcia, for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. All right, we're going to continue right now. I'm still looking for Sunshine. Sunshine, if you're here, let me know. In the meantime, we are going to continue and we are going to start with 1-card readings for subscribers. If you are a subscriber and would like a 1-card reading, go ahead and put your question in the comment. If you'd like to become a subscriber and receive a 1-card, just hit that subscribe button. And if you are a subscriber who would like an animal spirit guide card, make sure to re-up your heart needs right now so that you can have that animal spirit guide card as well. And just bear with me a moment. The sunshine that sent the donation, dear. Different sunshine. Haley, I got you 1 card on how to navigate the current energy. Patiently. Don't get triggered. The past is a library. It's not an armory. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the star card, right? Holding, I keep on hearing, it's not selfish if it's reciprocal, if the standard that you're holding is something that you would eagerly give another, like allowing that context to help to serve in terms of what you're trying to do better. Animal spirit guide card, blank, which says again, like the opportunity to recognize and understand what we're trying to do in a better way, like allows us the context of being energetically adaptable. So I keep on seeing like taking that adaptable approach in relationality to how you're navigating circumstances or situations. I feel like there's a lot of this, like, I feel like there's something here that feels like it's like the opportunity to do something in a different way. 1 moment, please. 2 cards. Highest priority message, please, for Bridget. Ooh. You know, I feel like this is like kind of the opposite for you right now. Like I keep on seeing this is like this is saying like, if you're feeling energetically stir crazy right now, like I feel like there's something about you and counterpart connection that is almost like encouraging you to do to step out of your comfort zone. Like, remember when I said, like, I told you, like, this energy feels like it's a little bit behind you to a certain extent, because I feel like I've seen you in this modality. And I feel like this is the recognition of someone saying, like, I need to, like, I see somebody, like, working through the understanding of, like, seeing some kind of, like, pattern of self-sabotage. that is like bringing unhealthy partnership to them. So that's what I mean. Like, especially with the star card bottom of the deck, like I see, like, it's interesting because I know you asked for highest priority, but it's very much like the conversation around counterpart, which is to say, like, I see someone that's almost saying, I'm never going to find someone if I'm not able to step out of my comfort zone. You know what I mean? Like, I almost see somebody who's like understanding that their comfortability is something like that they're trying to overcome, right? It's like, it's very, I feel like you understand that like better than anyone. Animal spirit guide, yeah, with the frog energy, right? Like I see, like, the thing with the frog energy is it encourages us to step outside of our comfort zone, like having to take that leap. So I feel like I see someone like working through the ability to like do something in a different way to like catch themselves from falling into an old habit, if that makes sense. Nikki, highest priority, please. Queen of Swords. I feel like I see, like, I feel like I see something here. Um, I almost feel like someone's trying to give you an apology on something. You know? You know what's odd about it? Like, it says to me, like, apologies come in different forms, but that's what can be, like, very difficult, which is, like, the space of an apology. Um, yeah, especially with, like, the 5 of Swords, which is to say, like, I almost see you saying, like, um, apology, apology is not, I keep on hearing like we don't apologize for saying I'm sorry, like I'm sorry I am this way. Like the true apology is the articulation of saying I'm working to do something in a better fashion. Animal spirit guide, please. Yeah, especially with the hawk energy, right? Like I feel like like it says to me like it's very hard when someone says um like this is what we talk about with ancestral healing, which is like the difference between someone saying, well, it's always been this way versus being like it doesn't have to be, right? The conscientious converse, like the conversation that says it's not about the observation as to why someone is the way they are. You can have full understanding on why someone is the way they are. Doesn't mean like the past does not fortify how we find ourselves. It's the observation of what we're going to do better. So make sure that you're having, like, make sure that someone's not giving you an apology as in consolation, but the ability of trying to like articulate upon what we can try to do in a better way. So make sure that you're being productive in that as well. Ava, message from divine counterpart, please. Um, they're going through it, you know. I feel like I see somebody that's finally navigating like some of the unhealthy like experiences from the past. But I feel like I see someone deep in Chiron lessons, which is someone saying like it stops with me. Like I'm not going to repeat an energetic cycle. I'm gonna work through something in a different way. Bottom of the deck, yeah, especially look at this. Like this is like the 7 of Swords, right? Feeling the temptation of going back to like a past version of self. But I keep on seeing like this is the energy that says like they're holding themselves to a higher standard. Animal spirit guide card. Yeah, the horse. Like I see somebody being like what's hard for them is like I see them doing things that they've never done before. I'm even seeing somebody doing something that another person may have articulated to them as a weakness. But I feel like I keep on seeing this energy saying, it's not a weakness to identify what one is vulnerable about, because when you articulate upon what one is Like, it's like I see the energy saying, my job is not to control something, try to control something I don't have control over. It's admitting what I like, what I'm trying to do better in order to facilitate that point of healing. Alexandra, one card general, please. Ooh, this star card does not want to stay in the deck right now. Just continue to be consistent in what it is that you're trying to do, is what I keep on seeing. Like, there's something about the power of consistency that pays off. And like, I keep on seeing being patient with yourself is honoring your own energetic standards. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially like, what is this with this Eight of Cups and its reversal? You know, is this like some kind of energy from the past coming back in some way? You know, like you know what I'm going to say about this. The time does not change things. Time is a bookmark. It's not a chalkboard erase moment. You know, don't let someone try to nostalgize something that you're actively healing from. Yeah, especially with the boar energy. You know, like a lot of that, like I don't know what it is. It feels like a little bit of this energy. Like I don't like, you know, like I don't know where, like, what's with this boar energy, which is the space by which like another, I keep on hearing, um like I keep on hearing the same message. The energy that picks you apart will never put you together, which is the space by which another person, like when another person's picking us apart, it usually speaks towards the fact that they're projecting, right? Like I keep on hearing like someone, like I keep on hearing someone being really, really scrutinous is not like, it's like I see someone being like, you should tell that that means I care, being like, it's not about the force of care, it's about the understanding of how another person experiences it, is what I keep on seeing. You know, like that is like the force of love that allows us to be able to articulate our feelings, instead of like I keep on hearing like poking at someone in relationality to like trying to like tell them what they could be doing in a better way. You know what I mean? Like it's that type of energy. Sending you support, dear. Ella, one card, please. Highest good. Love that. Ooh, two cards coming out. Um, I I feel like this is having like, this is saying to me, um, you know, like there's something to be said in relationality to being able to articulate upon um like what we are like, this is like healing from like, I want to say like passive aggressive energy, which is the space by which we articulate and identify what it is that we're trying to heal, or what it is we're trying to work on in a more effective way. um if you're like doing that work right now, just like don't, I keep on seeing like don't overly focus. um like I feel like, I don't know why, but it feels to me like it's almost like some kind of like space of like argumentation between you and another person. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the sun card, right? And like that's why I keep on seeing like a healthy relationship is not one that harbors passive aggressive energy, because it's the space by which we don't feel like we need to investigate to try to figure out what's bothering another energy. It's the conversation that we have that just allows us to move into that state of practicality. So make sure you're having those productive conversations. Animal spirit guide card, please. Yeah, especially with this stag energy, you know, um, I feel like there's something important that's happening right now in relationality to um, you finding your own sense of confidence. And I keep on hearing like that confidence is such that, like, I need to point this out. Like, it says to me, confidence sometimes triggers others, but I keep on hearing like your confidence is such that, um, like, allowing that to be a space that feels like it empowers is like the space by which you're able to articulate upon what you're trying to do in a better way. And I feel like it has to do with like and I feel like, again, I see some kind of energy around you. Like, if someone can't tell you what it is that's bothering them, that sometimes means that there's something internally that they need to work on, right? Because it's the space by which one feels triggered, as opposed to identifying like what can facilitate to be fixed. I feel like it's a little bit, it feels like a little bittersweet, because I feel like you know what's going on between you and another person, but it's not in your power to fix. It's like they need to work through it. How did I know you were going to say patience? One card on advice for being the clarifier. I got you, Fig. Just continue to focus on the stable foundation, you know, like, just like brick by brick, which is like saying to me, like, stability is what we work, like what we do in less than stable conditions. Bottom of the deck. Yep, a lot of the nine of wands in its reversal. Like, I keep on hearing trauma does not arrive. Trauma does not arrive because of difficult situations. Trauma arrives in spaces of confusion. So the most that, like, it's like I keep on seeing like helping someone work through confusion and find clarity. Like, you're doing that work in terms of being energetically supportive. Animal spirit guide card. A lot of, like, again, the seal energy, like honoring another's, like helping someone feel that sense of empowerment, helping them find their strength. Like, they're saying you've already energetically succeeded in ways that you can't even imagine. Because I keep on seeing like you're helping someone know it's okay to honor their truth. Vicky, thank you for the follow. Hannah, one card message from higher self, please. Love that. Um, I need to point this out. It's You're never going to get over it. It's never going to stop bothering you. You know, like, here's the thing about it. Like, I feel like I see you kind of going through an experience of being like, when am I going to get over that? And the guy, like, I feel like your higher self's like, we never get over it. We let it energetically change us, right? Yeah, like, again, the moon card, right? It feels like you having to recognize and identify, like, I feel like this is you, like, having to go through some kind of path work of like, I keep on hearing honesty. Like, honesty is the gift that we give each other, and it's something that's met through clarity. And I keep on seeing that there's something about the space between you healing from some kind of situation that feels like it was confusing, but I almost see you like doing that work, like you're doing the work in terms of healing from something that doesn't make sense. But I keep on hearing like, let the confusion be the closure. Like, that's the thing about it. Like, the adder energy says, like, let the confusion be the closure, because when we're able to identify how easy it can be, and someone's making something confusing, like, that is the articulation of understanding, like, where we put someone in relationality to their own proximity to us. And I keep on hearing, if someone's being confusing, you don't need to allow them like access to you. Like, the confusion can be the closure, and being like, you're like that, it doesn't have, you're like, you're being weird. That's like the end. Like, I feel like it's hard because it's like, it allows for a lot of possibilities, but I keep on seeing like you often going into a space of confusion and trying to get clarity is the mistake, because sometimes the confusion's a point. Hold on a moment. All right, bear with me. You're welcome, Bridget. Hold on, I lost my spot. And Vicky, thank you for the follow. Okay. All right. V, I got you, dear. One card, highest priority. This star card, man. Wow. Okay. Um, like I keep on saying, your standards are not exceptional if they're reciprocal. Your standards are not exceptional if they're reciprocal. Don't let someone convince you otherwise, right? Like if someone's saying your standards are too high, like say to them, like, that's cool, go find less. Go find less. Like it's like it's not like I keep on seeing you saying it's like it's okay. Like I wish you a good day, right? Like that's a lot of the energy that I see you kind of like bringing to circumstances or situations. Thank you so much, V. I got you, Minnie. One card on how I can best balance the needs for myself versus others at this time. Um, Calibrate for how another appreciates your time is what I keep on seeing, right? Like I keep on identifying like the work that we're able to articulate is one that we're not like it's not the space that we're energetically demanding, but it's like the energy that allows for the collaboration point and understanding. Bottom of the deck, yeah, right. Like especially as it relates to like Nine of Cups in its reversal, right? Like the ability to articulate and to amplify like what one is trying to do in a better fashion. Like I keep on seeing like the energy that like if you're speaking towards a frustration point in relationality to time, like someone who's willing to collaborate with you or willing to be adaptable versus someone that takes it too personally. Animal spirit guide, especially with the eagle, you know, like I keep on seeing, um, like healthy energy understands the demands that the world places upon us, right? It doesn't, I keep on hearing we're not greedy for each other, which is the space by which we don't get demanding in relationality to wanting more, but the appreciation point in terms of what it is that we're trying to do effectively. So like, I feel like that's the observation in terms of like observing how another person like like navigates like what you're bringing to a situation, right? Like not coming into the space of demand, but almost like I keep on seeing the the energy that appreciates the simultaneous effort is what I keep on seeing. I always forget there's a blank animal card. I love the fact that there is, right? Because it leaves the possibility of new manifestations. Hi there, Oracle Erica. One card on counterpart, please. Can I get one card for Oracle Erica in relationality to counterpart? Consistency is key, right? A little every day goes a long way. And I feel like, again, making sure that you're articulating and charting progress, like talking about celebrating accomplishments is going to be helpful. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially in relationality to that Three of Swords and its reversal, right? Like not harboring a feeling in terms of like how we're hurt, but articulating what we can do to do something in a better way. Animal spirit guide card. Yeah, this is like the thing I keep on seeing between you and counterpart is like very, very similar. And I keep on seeing it's very difficult when we're very similar because it's very easy to fall into old habits. So make sure if you're recognizing or being attentive to a tendency to fall into old habits, right? Like that space by which you say, I'm doing it again, right? Like catching yourself is half the battle. Thank you so much. No patience for me. Grace, I got you one card. I'm calm, unrecognizably so. Ooh, what's coming? Um, yeah, this is like, I feel like, I keep on hearing like persistence pays off, but I feel like there's something about this that, and I gotta tell you, like, this is a lot of that retrograde energy, which is like working through the rut, but instead allowing oneself to be productive. Like, I almost feel like this is you like coming into a bit of a breakthrough space because I feel like this is you like identifying and recognizing um like like I keep on seeing like you focusing upon like what your intention is. And I keep on seeing too, like yeah, like especially with like the five of I think there's something interesting to be said with that five of wands because I feel like in the past, like you would have like run from a little bit of that energetic feeling of peace, but I almost see that like you're bringing some kind of sense of confidence or some kind of sense of yourself to it. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, especially with the like especially with the water dragon energy. Like there's something I'm identifying here that says to me that like you're working through the emotions, but like I see like you're working through the emotions, but being constructive through them. And I think it's interesting because they're saying to me like a lot of that is you continuing to do that work of being able to recognize what one is experiencing within versus what one is experiencing without. Like I keep on hearing like your sense of energetic direction is getting more attenuated to identifying like what it is that you're focusing your own like I keep on hearing like what it is that you're focusing upon. And that's interesting too, especially given our last reading, where I noticed that you remember you were talking about like that feeling of being energetically observed, but now feeling like that point of peace. Like I almost feel like that's you kind of like observing and recognizing what it feels like as you're continuing to navigate towards like what it is that you have your heart set upon. So like I feel like there's a little bit of that like saying to me like I would not be surprised if there aren't some kind of like offers that are coming towards you soon. Chrissy, may I have one card on how they're feeling? Come on, one card. Thank you. I see somebody, I see someone going through some kind of emotional indulgence point, you know? Like I feel like I see someone like going through some kind of emotional overwhelm. Um, Bottom of the deck, specifically in relationality to trying to articulate and define what one is trying to do better. But I keep on seeing, and like the hurdle about this is we have to be conscientious. It's very difficult when we see these two cards in combination together because often like the emotionality that we feel can act as a barrier to our healing because if we're not able to navigate our emotions, we try to run away from them instead of energetically facing them is what I keep on seeing, right? Like I keep on hearing the emotions are not something that we need to get away from. Like we don't look for a way to escape our emotions. We try to find the condition that we're able to arrive in terms of um like I keep on seeing like identifying and honoring like how we feel and embracing that. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, especially with the ram energy. It is interesting though, because when I drew it, it was actually in its reversal, right? And that's what I keep on seeing. Like when we are not in a space that we have, when we are not able to confront our emotions, right? Often in the state that we can't confront them, we don't realize that we're being led by them, right? Because it's like, when we're trying to avoid we can't run away from our emotions, right? Like your emotions are a part of you. Anywhere you go, there they are. If you're trying to run away from your emotions, you only find brief respites from them. Like there's no running from your emotions. There's only brief respites. And often they come back even stronger on the other side of them. So I see someone like trying to overcome that. But it feels to me like it's very difficult because I almost feel like somebody who doesn't feel like they were given like the the context to like I keep on hearing someone say like they feel unequipped, like someone didn't give them the tools that they need to be able to navigate something. Lara, one card on connection with Eve. I feel like I've got a Queen of Wands here, so um, this is interesting. Like, I feel like there's somebody here that's like very, like, there might be like a little bit of like, I feel like there's a little bit of this energy towards you. Like, they might be a little intimidated, is what I'm almost seeing, you know? I'm not sure why. Like, bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the King of Cups. Um, you know, this is saying to me, like, all the problem like when we feel like somebody is like cool, we can sometimes cool ourselves right out of their existence, which is the energy that like tries so hard to be cool that like we don't like it's like we don't even register the fact that because they're being like weird. Like it's giving me a little bit of that. Like someone like who's trying to be like too cool is what I keep on seeing. Like you know what I mean? Like, and again the otter energy, what's cool is like not being cool. Like that's a funny thing about it. Like geeking out is really cool because it's like it's just it's like just the space that you talk about like your feelings is I almost feel like like I almost got I'm like I see somebody like I don't know what to do with my hands. Like you know what I mean, like I see somebody like something about that like in connection with you, which is like they kind of like get very like I don't know why it's like you have a big impact on them. This energy wants to move across the country. I like that, Bridget. It's definitely a bit too easy today. Sounds familiar, thank you. It sounds like we're doing the same work. Yes, let's just get roomies. You're so welcome, Bridget. I don't want to move again. Lay down your weapons. I truly believe you bump into them on your solo trip. I mean, can I get Julia one card, highest priority, please, for Julia? Let's see here. Just do what you can. You know, I feel like there's a lot of this anger and relationality to like working through something that doesn't feel energetically balanced. Just like focus on what's within your own power to change. Bottom of the deck, and I keep on seeing like let it articulate and fortify you in relationality to like I keep on saying in relationality to others. Like I feel like I keep on hearing like recognize the conversation that feels like it's important. Like I keep on hearing a healthy conversation is one of mutual conversation. It's not a telling, is what I keep on seeing. Um, don't get don't get frustrated. If you're feeling frustrated, like let that frustration fuel you into taking energetic action that feels like it's restorative, is what I keep on getting. Sending you support, dear. It's gonna have to be a localish solo trip because I ain't flying anywhere right now. Erica, one card spirit led, please. I got you, dear. Erica, thank you. This card too today. Man, so, you know, if someone is not coming towards you in a way that is acceptable, do not match their energy. All we do when we match energy is we show someone that they can get any kind of rise out of us, right? Matching energy is not no, right? It's not like it's like it and I keep on hearing you can don't like you can turn the other cheek and then keep on walking, right? Like the space of holding compassion towards another person's audacity does not require you to have to be a doormat to it, right? Which is like I keep on seeing like the ability to like yeah, especially with the owl energy, you know, I'm sad that you like, I see you being like, again, like it's giving me a little bit of energy, like the unsolicited, like the navigating another's unsolicited opinion, which is like, I feel like there's something about you saying to someone like, did anyone, like, did anyone ask you for it? The audacity of navigating another person's unsolicited opinion. Like the guides see it, it's like just navigate it with a sense of observation. Sending you support, dear. Per, I obviously leave under a stone. What's with the planes? Just oh, with the yep, autocorrect though. Thank you. I feel like I can tell when they're going through things, even though we haven't met. Yeah, I feel like you. Yeah, I mean, let this serve as confirmation. They keep. Oh dear. Yep. Alexandra. Yeah, that might be. Oh, after an incident, I've been trying to be closer, but the past ways seems to be trying to make its way in my present. I can see it's kind of icky, you know? Like I almost see you looking at something being like, why is it my responsibility to have to heal this? You know what I'm saying? I got that kind of energy around you and someone being like, really? Um, Ella, someone passive aggressive over the weekend. Oh, and trying to stomp your boundaries, sending you so much support, dear. I didn't allow it. Continue to do this. This is spot on. You're so welcome, dear. Oh, yes, only spill energy on yourself and your loved ones. Is something wrong? Wait, is something wrong with my mic? No. Okay, just kidding. Thank you, dear. It was so crazy. Sending you support. One card. All right, one moment, please. All right, one moment. Just bear with me a second. Okay. You're so welcome, Grace. Hold on a minute. Just catching back up. It was so wild. Yeah. And again, if someone's not like this retrograde energy, if you're not like navigating it, it's I got you, Claire. One card, highest priority, please. Just focus on this is saying to me, focus on the path forward. Focus on making those plans. Focus on what feels like it's energetically productive. Bottom of the deck right now. Like identify and articulate, like I keep on hearing like healthy communication can navigate a hard conversation. Healthy communication can navigate a hard conversation, which is the ability to be able to articulate and identify something that you're seeing that feels a little bit off to you, right? It's like I keep on seeing like let that let that be the observation point in terms of helping you heal, particularly if you're feeling energetically triggered about something, being like, can we talk about something that I experienced that felt a little off to me? you know have a great weekend, Per. Hannah, I found a Nine of Swords reverse under the table today. Holy smokes, that's deep, right? Like that's a heavy card to find. But I feel like let that kind of affirm, like if you're working in that way, like you're doing the best that you can. Temperance in reverse for that is wild. Yeah, I agree, Nikki. Wildly applicable. For real, called out. Ivan, these are one card readings for subscribers. If you'd like to become a subscriber, I'm happy to pull a card for you. Yeah, I always feel that I need to be doing more, but then I do more and then I get out of balance. Like I keep on saying, like allow more in an incremental way, right? Like just allow that little bit of giving yourself a little bit more and then seeing how you feel, right? It's like navigate it more with increments. Lucy, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. You're welcome, Minnie. Is the blank card a mammal? I love that card too. I mean, like that's the thing. I like the idea of like it's opening the possibilities of what is possible, right? You're so welcome, Oracle Erica. Lordy Grace, I hope so. Done with being insecure. I have some work to do regarding fears. You just continue to do so. I'm trying to get back to where I was. Sending you so much support, Grace. Absolutely. You're welcome, dear. We don't look for a way to escape our emotions. When will I get that? I found you. But like, and here's the thing, we honor our emotions by understanding what they're asking for, right? One card for Melly, please. Continue to work on what feels energetically balanced, you know? Just be, I keep on seeing like, um, recognize and identify what feels like it's energetically supportive, like understand like what that feels like identify what that sense of balance to you is what I keep on seeing. I feel like I see you saying I'm trying to find a healthy balance, and I feel like that in itself shows how far you've come, right? Because I feel like you're not trying to like overwhelm. You're trying to like find that perfect point by which you're able to work through the past without letting go of the past in a way that feels energetically productive. Animal spirit guide for Melly, like the stag energy, which is like the identification point of honoring energy that sees what you're doing and wants to raise it, right? Like the energy that says like I keep on seeing like the energy of the stag is the energy that says I see what you're doing and I want to raise it, right? Like I want to do it. I want to do it in a better, like it's a space that like, you know, is like appreciative in a way that says like they like it's not trying to get more from you. It's like I understand and value you is what I keep on seeing. You're so welcome, Lara. Hi, Charles. These are one card readings for subscribers. If you'd like to subscribe, I'm happy to pull a card for you. Oh, thank you guys for getting, we are so close to 150. It's true. Hold on a minute. You're welcome, Chrissy. 1 minute. You're so welcome, Erica. Oh, thank you for tapping, guys. Yes, I've done my work to help them heal. Diplomacy and patience, still not enough. Everything is possible to heal, but the work must be mutual. You know, it's coming through a lot. Yep. Thank you for the help, Figs. I'm like, I don't live to be I know I get it. It's like you have to say, like, here's all of the things you need. I can't do it for you. Nope. I believe in your ability to get something done. And thank you for subscribing, Charles. Welcome. Yep, absolutely. Happy to pull a card for you. Can I get one card for Charles, please? Highest priority messages. Do something. You got to think about something in a different way. You're thinking about it. The limitation. Stop thinking the limitation is an opportunity if you can change your perception. Like allow the limitation to become an opportunity by changing your perception is what I keep on seeing. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the 7 of Swords and its reversal, right? Like the past, we do not go back to the sword store for puppies or kittens. We don't go back, we only go back to the sword store for swords. The energy that hurt us is rarely the energy that heals us, unless there's the space of mutual accountability and relationality to what can change. So make sure that you're doing that work to like heal from the past by appreciating how far you've come from it. And Ginger, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew, dear. Okay. Oh, thank you for the compliment, Samantha. I love that type of energy. I do too. You're so welcome, Alexandra. Genuine, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. And we reached a 150, guys. Samantha, these are one card readings for subscribers. If you'd like to subscribe, I'm happy to pull a card for you. Okay, friends, so thank you guys so much for getting us to our 150 milestone. We're going to do the 150 reading, and whoever wins that will be the first person read for tomorrow. I am going to I'm thinking of a number right now between 1 and, hold on a minute, I got to think of the number. 1 and 33. First person I see that posts the number will get the reading. First person I see, not the first person that posts it. Sometimes I see things in a different order than you guys see them. No. Nope. 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 Ooh, Fig! Congratulations! Wonderful. We thank you guys so much for helping us get to 150K. Fig, that reading will be available to you tomorrow. Thank you so much and congratulations. And thank you guys so much for helping us get to that milestone today. I want to thank you guys so much for being here and receiving these messages. Just a reminder, if you missed the Daily Collective read, it'll be up as a podcast later today on the place where we keep on the Substack and over on my spot. It'll also be available over on the place where we keep the videos and the place we keep the photos. It was 19, dear. I will be back on tomorrow at 8 a.m. PST, 11 a.m. Eastern. If you would like to be notified as to when I've gone live, hold on a minute. I got another one card coming through right now. I got you, Ruby. 1 second. Can I get one card, please, on that connection? We got 2 cards coming out right now. I feel like this is someone that wants to talk about something. Like this feels to me like somebody that's trying to pay a lot of attention in terms of what it is that they could be doing in a better way, is what I keep on seeing, you know? Like I feel like I see someone like in some deep introspection and relationality to relationship right now. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the Ace of Cups in its reversal. I feel like I almost see someone has a hard time communicating their feelings. Like there's a little bit of this energy that feels like they have a tendency of going into hermit mode when they feel emotionally overwhelmed. Is what I keep on seeing. You know, like there's a lot of I feel like there's a lot like I keep on hearing like the silence that contains volumes because there's a lot of emotionality, right? Animal spirit guide card. Yeah, the raven. But I feel like that in itself is something that we have to kind of push through, right? Like it's like the space by which it's not um, like it's the space by which we understand our own tendencies that allows us to be able to identify what it is that we're trying to do in a better way, is what I keep on seeing, right? It's like I keep on seeing it's like the energy that says like I know I have a tendency, that's why I'm working against it, instead of saying like you know that I'm like this, being like it's not about knowing that you're like it, especially if something is experienced is hard for another person to receive, right? Absolutely, Esteban. Happy to give you that one card. Hold on a minute. I got some more one cards coming through before we close up for today. And Theo, I got you one card on what they want. He's acting aloof. Okay. I mean, like, it says to me, like, I feel like there's someone like make sure that they're being like speaking of it, like make sure that they're being clear about their intentions. Especially if every time you ask what they are, they're getting aloof. Like I see somebody that has to like I keep on seeing like like the difference between like I feel like it's like energy that says let's just see where it goes. It's like that never are we in more danger than someone that says let's just see where it goes, because it's the understanding that yeah, like that like that's what I keep on seeing. Like energy that's always like let's just see where it goes is like oh no, like let's not talk about where this is going, because it's the energy that like articulates upon like I keep on seeing someone that's like trying to be like let's just have fun, and being like you know what's fun is clarity, is what I keep on seeing you having to say to someone. You know it's fun, yeah, like you know what's fun is clarity, like the air dragon. Having to say to another person, you can have fun and also be clear about your intentions. You're so welcome. You're so welcome, Ruby and Fig. Hi there, Estevan. Silence can be loud. Yeah, it can be. Yep. One card, highest self. I got you, Estevan. All right. You're doing if you're doing things in different ways, continue to do that work right now. You know, like I see you working for something in a way that you never have before. And I feel like, again, like speaking of that, like a lot of that emperor energy and its reversal, like sometimes when we're like sometimes when we're working towards things, it can feel like we're navigating that quietude. But I almost feel like I see you like learning to resolve or heal from worrying about another person's expectations. Like I feel like this is you doing things for you, right? Like this is you like learning how to be proud of yourself. And I almost feel like there's a guide that's like saying to you, like, you know, even if though they're not there to say it, that is like I keep on hearing like that is the embracing of healthy masculine energy, because it's the energy that said that doesn't look towards others to approval, but finds it within the sense of accomplishment that we feel within ourselves. Animal spirit guide for Estevan. Yeah, look at that bull energy, right? Like it's a lot of that, like I keep on hearing doing something for the sake of the self that is its own reward, because at the end of the day, you know who you are to be. And I keep on seeing like that is connecting you, like that sense of integrity is something that is evident and others aspire for. So you should be proud in terms of how far you've come and what you're accomplishing at this time. Hi there, Kayla. These are one card readings for subscribers. I'm happy to pull a card for you if you'd like to become a subscriber, dear. Yes, absolutely. Thank you. He knows I don't want casual. Well, if they know, like I keep on hearing, like if they know you don't want casual, why are they being aloof? Right? Like that's interesting, isn't it? Yep. Oh, and the well, listen, we don't want to say like listen, it's not all masculine energy, right? We have to have hope and determination for those that are also working towards healthy partnership. It's not we need to avoid that. It's not all masculine, it's not all feminine. It's identifying the embodied manifestation goal. It was a heavy card. Yep. Rainbow, got you. One card. If my childhood best friend has anything to do with, oh, that's a big question. All of everything. Um, it's interesting. Like I see, like no, but there's something important in relationality to something reminding you of something that you went through in relationality to them, right? Because I feel like there's something about a circumstance or situation that you're going through right now that feels similar or familiar. But I keep on seeing that, like, bottom of the deck, yeah, like I feel like it's like working through the context of how I don't know why, like it almost feels like someone that like was trying to project their fear onto you in some way, or trying to like energetically blame you for something is what I keep on seeing. But like I feel like that's the space by which like I feel like there's a I keep on hearing like the familiarity of something that you experienced in the past that allows you, oh, and this is interesting too because this card was sticking to the bottom of the deck. Yeah, the salmon, like understanding how another person, like what it is that you have to like do in relationality to like identifying like how much like doing that internal, I keep wondering, doing that internal work of the self is something that we need to be energetically committed to, not something that we project upon others around us, if that makes sense. Thank you. And Estevan, I'm very appreciative of this new outlook in life, new position at work, healing from my past, tap to claim. The message I needed to hear. I'm so glad of that. And it feels like there's someone in spirit saying, I know I'm not there to tell you, but I'm very proud of you for it. We were close friends 30 years ago. They ghosted and have reconnected since last year. Thank you. But I feel like that's the thing about it. Like it says to me, like there's something restorative about that rainbow in relationality to like identifying and remembering something from the past that was difficult to navigate. Right. The loss in both connections. Thank you for confirmation. Yes. Oh, that's difficult. You're so welcome, Natasha. All right, my friends, I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. We will be back on tomorrow at 8 a.m. PST, 11 a.m. Eastern. If you would like to be notified as to when I've gone live, you can head over to my profile. There is a bell there. Activating that bell will turn on notifications. You can also register directly for the event tomorrow. It is in the calendar, and sometimes because this app doesn't like to push out when we go live, it's good to do so. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my followers, old and new. Your ongoing support means the absolute world to me. Huge thank you to my subscribers. Thank you for all of your support. I deeply appreciate you, and thank you for helping to make this collective possible. And the biggest thank you to my mods. Thank you so much for all of your help today, Kay Megan. I thank you so much for the follow, Barbit. I hope you guys have an absolutely beautiful day. Please take care of yourself. Please take care of each other. I'm so glad you caught me too, Fig, sending you so much support. And we will do this again tomorrow. Have a great day, everyone.